Good morning, everybody. It's me, Kismet. I'm ready to rock and roll and play some games. I hope you guys are ready as well. Yes, today's going to be a half and half day. We're going to do half of questing and half of going out there and blowing some stuff up and doing some events and get working on this event. I've been slacking big time, but such is my life. I've been working on a ton of other stuff over here. Guess what? I have queued up every single video since I stopped uploading to YouTube. Until this very moment, until yesterday's stream. I have queued up every single video, and I feel bad for that machine over there. It is pumping. It is pumping out those videos. It's going to be running for quite a while. But yeah, I feel very proud of myself. That is a giant undertaking. That is literally terabytes worth of videos to copy and process and upload and queue up and all of that. In fact, it's so much. It's literally 6 months worth of videos. One video every single day for 6 months. That's a lot of videos. For sure. But yeah, running those out for you guys, trying to really pump up my YouTube. And now that I got that done, I can finally get back, because I've always worried about working on my videos over there, to my guides and other things that I'm going to be working on for the stream. So very cool to work on that. But I'm ready to play some Fallout 76. Been kind of jonesing to play as it happens, right? You're like, oh God, I haven't played that in a little while. Want to get back into it and get it going on. Now, I logged in earlier just to make sure it was working. It was doing some weird things, like I teleported and then my entire thing was blank, but I could... Like if I roll over stuff, it would show me the stuff at the bottom, but it was blank. So we'll see what happens, because there's been a big update to it. What patch number was that? It was patch number 23, I think it was. Let's go up here and see. Oh, actually, I have it over here. Have it over here on this one. I have a lot of monitors and a lot of computers running at the same time. Let's see. Yeah, I had it over here. All right. I closed out of it. I closed out of it, but that's okay, because I'm going to press some buttons and flip some switches as you do over here. And that's going to bring it back up again. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, so, the Atomic Shop update. They added a whole bunch of stuff, including stuff for Fallout First, as well as they added a new patch. Now I'm going to go back wherever the news is. Where's my news at? Where's my news at? That's not it. It's over here somewhere. To find my news and updates. There it is. All right, news and updates. It was patch number. Again, I got busy doing other stuff. Patch number 23. I was right. Hey, look at that. That's amazing. But they added a bunch of bug fixes and updates and all sorts of killer stuff that I want to definitely check out in there. That was actually a pretty nice, pretty beefy update. A lot of art and graphic stuff, camp and workshops, and items and whatnot, if you'd like to see that update. That actually came out on the 13th, a little bit ago, but I'll go ahead and put that in the chat for you all over here. Here we go. I've been upgrading all my stuff, so sometimes I don't know which monitor I moved it to. Such is the way it goes. So there it is right there, everybody. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet, show the stream some love. Right there. Get it going on. There we go. Make sure to go out and retweet, show the stream that extra love. And then, of course, I'm going to show you guys the love right back again by giving you those Kiz caps. We do hit that 5 retweets. I found this one that said I'm half human, half machine. I thought that was kind of funny. It reminds me of being in the power armor, right? Being in power armor. But hey, you know what? I appreciate you guys showing up. Thank you, Dragon Overlord, for saying hi in the chat. All my lovely lurkers. I appreciate all of you as well. So let's just dive right into it. Let's go. Now, see, what I'm going to do is just start the battle right at the very beginning. This way, it'll be hard for me to forget, all right? So we're just going to start it right now. So I'm just going to, I'm trying to leave the battle thing up so it reminds me to start the battles literally right at the very beginning. All right, let's do this, everybody. Let's get in here. We got to go get this froggy over here. I'm going to go ahead and put my healer right in between here. I suggest to gather around Norbert here. We're going to get our battles fired up straight in the day. Now, we did God, how many hours of battle? I think it was 12 more hours of battles yesterday. So we're going to just keep those battles going. We want to get you guys tons and tons of loot here in Stream Raiders. And don't worry, we'll be playing some 76 here in just a second. This little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. Everybody in the chat can play. It's free to play, so you can follow that link in the chat and come and join us, give you access to the battle board. Let's go check in on the store, though. I always like to check in on my scrolls every day and say, oh, all right, we got some Flag Bearer, we got Bomber, we got Barbarian, we got Rogue, we got, oh my goodness, look at all this good stuff. Now, I had like 26,000 gold I've been saving up for, I don't know what reason, I guess for this reason, to buy a bunch of scrolls. And I'm trying to upgrade all my army. Now, I've got 2 max level tanks right there. Very nice. I've also got my Paladin, my Healer, and Centurion. Healer very close. About 3 scrolls away from hitting that level 29. Trying to max it out. My Paladin very close to max level. Very awesome. I would try to upgrade all of these as we go along. And of course, also working on those legendaries down here. Currently looks like, again, my Mage is my highest legendary. I'd love to have a level 30 legendary. Wouldn't that be epic? Whew. Especially like a level 30 Templar over there. That would be nuts. That would be insane. All right, and we'll go over here. We'll get back into the battle again. You come and join me in the battle board. Look out, we got Call Me Vid already in there. Rotisserie G backing me up. Oh, look at that. Call Me Vid using the War Beast. Rotisserie G blazing the level 19 Flag Bearer, rocking that Kismet Flag Bearer. Thank you so much for showing the love here in the stream. Now, if you do want to support the stream, fantastic way of doing that is to go right here into skins. You go ahead and search for me, your captain, Kismet. You go ahead and snatch up some of these skins, rock that yellow fedora, and that's what brings in the wins, by the way, everybody. We're rocking that yellow fedora. Now, also, you got me right here, the Wasteland Tycoon, under the Kismet tank. You've also got Norbert up there and a whole bunch of other awesome characters there. Of course, we do get to 100. We will get another one in there, a full custom skin. I'm thinking about maybe Sparkle in there. I think Sparkle will be kind of a fun one, or maybe Saltbot. We'll see. We'll see when we get to that point. All right, so let's get back to it, everybody. Let's get into some Fallout 76. And since I'm so incredibly ready, and I'm on time today, look at me rocking it. Look at that, right ready to go with some Fallout 76. Let's go. Okay, so we got some Fallout free, Fallout First stuff. We got some Atomic Shop update. We got Halloween and stuff. You know that I'm not that much into Halloween. I was when I was a kid. I don't know, I turned about 16, and then I was just not into it anymore. I just wasn't, it's not my jam. But hey, if it's your jam, more power to you. Dress up, have some fun, enjoy yourself, especially when we're having such a rough year. Nice thing is, this year is coming to a close. Hopefully 2021 is going to be way better. Maybe we'll get rockets where we can go to Mars. Maybe we'll push forward and help out humanity. We'll hope it works out. We'll see how it goes. But for right now, let's just have some fun playing some games. So let's go ahead and check out what's new in Fallout First over here. It says we got something free. So oh, look, they added a little free icon next to the thing. Oh, I like that. Now, thank you for that, Bethesda. That makes it way easier to know where the free stuff is. All right, we got a skull. All right, cool. Is this the Fallout First thing? That doesn't look like the Fallout First thing. Now this looks like a free thing. What do we got in Fallout First that's new? I think that might be the Fallout First thing. I don't see anything new in there, but maybe it's new old. I don't know. Let's go back and look at that that news. Fallout First members claim October's free item in the Atomic Shop before November 3rd. Is it paintings? Oh no, it's this thing. It's this thing. I think it's the wallpaper. I think it's that wallpaper that we already got. I don't know, but the free went away from the Atomic Shop, so that tells me that I've already gotten it. I think it was that wallpaper. That's what it was. All right, let's get into it. Now, what I'm going to do today, but what character would Sparkle be on Stream Captain? Probably a Barbarian. I think she'd be the Barbarian. I don't know why, because she's super elite, maybe. I don't know. That seems kind of funny to me. Now, I need one more retweet, everybody. One more retweet. I'm going to give you guys 1,000 Kiss Caps. Right there. There's where you go. You go to the second link right there. Click the like button. You hit the retweet button, and bada bing, bada boom. You guys earn some Kiz caps. I'm getting very close to getting that stuff done down there, by the way, to give out. Man, I got so much stuff to give out, too. I really got to get to it, man. I got so much stuff I got to get to, but I feel really good because I got the biggest project, which I always start on my biggest project first. You always want to start on that first because that's always the one that takes the longest. You need to keep that going and get it going. And doing 350 videos to YouTube is a gigantic undertaking. And so I crushed it. I crushed it. I feel pretty good because I queued the last of them up last night, including the videos from yesterday. And those are just going to run for days over there, bro. They are going to run for days and days and days. All right, let's go ahead and start off first with this. Do I got my sound on? I do. Oh, I got to turn my sound up because my sound's always... There we go. Sounds always really low in Fallout 76 for some reason. I don't know why it is. All right, so we're going to start with our standard stuff, and that is to go in and get rid of all of our loot. I immediately muted the game, by the way, because she just started yapping. There we go. We've got some other stuff that needs to be scrapped. Let's put our weapon away. There we go. Let's go ahead and scrap some items up in here. What do we got? We got a whole bunch of random stuff. Oh, look, we unlocked some things. I'm always amazed that I have more of these based on how many stuff that I've scrapped. I scrap it for that reason, by the way, to get that crafting item. I just scrap this stuff all day, every day to get those extra mods, which I think is hilarious because it's amazing I still have any of those left to do with the amount of weapons that I've gotten rid of. And I'm also just go straight into drop mode here too. Get rid of this grenade stuff. What I do is I drop those, and then you got all these floater ones that you have to actually say, I don't want anymore. I do it one at a time. There we go. Get rid of those. And I'll drop these down here. Now, again, if you do want to join me, know that I will be running around doing some questing earlier, but in the second half of the stream here, oops, I just put my Gatling laser in there. I definitely don't want to do that. In the second half of the stream, I will be going to events since we no longer have the night streams because I'm working on a bunch of projects right now. All right, make sure we got that going. And so on the second half of the stream, I'll be doing events and all that. So if you want to come in and join me for all those events, feel free to come on in, get it going on. Hey, Windjam, what's up? You could go Berserker if she destroys the squeaky toys? Oh, Berserker. That's not a bad idea, Rotisserie G. That's not a bad idea. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, right? We got to hit that 100 skins. Remember, you can also gift skins to other people as well. So if you see somebody in there and who's always being MVP and who's helping out with Stream Raiders a lot, getting you guys the wins and all that stuff, and you feel generous, feel free to gift it to them, right? Gift them a awesome skin like a Norbert or a Wasteland Tycoon tank emote. I think that would be our skin. That would be awesome. Awesome. All right. Anything else? We got weapons. Well, we got to work on our legendary weapons, I bet. All right. Let's just get rid of this. You know what? That's it. We're just going to get rid of these legendaries. We're going to sell those off. Keeping those for no reason. I'm a little tempted to give both of these, all of these, to this person right here, but I actually like her little spacesuit. So I think I'll just leave it. I'll leave it like that. And this is something you have to do in the game every single time you log in. At least I feel like I have to because it just takes a lot of time and effort to run around overburdened. Though I will be overburdened anyway. You know I will at some point. But you have to micromanage all this stuff. Get these missiles off of me. I hate missiles. Missiles are just useless and they weigh my character down way big. I feel like they might, they should have went Fallout 4 route where they made the ammo not weigh anything. That would have been a better option. And they could have created like a survival hardcore, PvP mode where, everything weighs stuff. But I feel like they made everything weigh too much. And then they don't have enough room in the storage. And then it's just too cumbersome to do anything. I feel like they just go in and just make everything way less. There's an easy way to fix the storage problem, right? Just make everything weigh a lot less. For sure. All right, let's take out these plans out of here. And again, we're just going to drop this stuff should peeps come in. Now, you're welcome to come join me on my private server. I am sponsored by Bethesda themselves, so big love to Bethesda for showing the love here in the stream. And so you're welcome to come in. If you're not able to afford Fallout 76 or Fallout First, just the Fallout First part, actually. You're welcome to come in and use my Fallout First server. Gets what? If you come in and use my server, you get to get all of the loot, right? You don't have to share it with anybody. You could run around and get into some trouble and get yourself some loot. All right, let's go ahead and go to the chemistry station, and then we're going to go ahead and smelt down any excess stuff to reduce our weight in our storage. Now, the cool thing about having Fallout First is that when you scrap all that stuff, like fertilizer and all of that, I can then just put it straight up into my scrap box. I also look every now and again to make sure I didn't accidentally put it in here. Wow, that's a lot of hardened mass in there. Hold on, we should really... Let's just cut that in half. That's a lot. Normally, you want to have about 30. About 30 is enough. 48 is a lot. That's a lot to have in there because I'm not really going to use that much. But that's the only thing that I keep actually in my junk because I don't want to scrap it. If I scrap it, then I don't have it available when I want to make flux and things like that. But I can take the hardened mass now, this extra hardened mass, and I can go in and convert it into ultracite. And then also it's a little bit of hardened mass 48. Boom, there we go. And then it goes into my thing right here, which basically becomes ultracite scrap right there. So it converts it from that into ultracite scrap. But I want to keep some of the original because you need it for crafting later on. All right, speaking of crafting, we got a level up too. All right, let's do a level up. How are we looking on our legendary points today? We're going to pick a perk. We're going to just do Action Boy. We're going to get our Action Boy there. And then we're going to go ahead and immediately get rid of Action Boy. Right there. Oh, nope. Don't want to do that. We want to go ahead and scrap that one. And there we go. Now what it does is gives us some points down there, which is for our legendaries. Way up here. Now these are the legendaries I have. Master Infiltrator, Charisma, an ammo factory. Now, I'm very close to level 200. I don't even remember what level I am. I very rarely ever think about levels. 183. So when I hit level 200, I'll have another slot. And then when I hit 300, I'll have another slot on top of that. So very, very cool to basically have those legendary perks blazing up here. Now, I like the ammo factory because it makes me, I can make a lot more ammo from it. It's got my legendary luck and legendary charisma, which means boosting my charisma and my legendary. But this is the one I like the most, which is basically going in and auto unlocking everything, terminals and lock picking. And it does all the level 2s. Now, it's also +3 lockpicking and +3 hacking skills, so I can actually do the +3s. But eventually, I'm going to unlock it when I get to another 150. I'm going to unlock it so it just unlocks everything. So I'll be like the master unlocker of stuff. So I just run around, roll over the stuff, it automatically unlocks. Now you got to be careful with that if you're in PvP and you're in someone else's camp that doesn't whoop, oh, now you just unlock their thing. Now you're tagged for PvP, right? You got to watch out for that. That is a dangerous, dangerous thing. All right, let's get over here. Let's take this out. Speaking of ammo, let's work on some ammo today. We'll take out our luck for right now. We'll make sure we got our super duper on. So this is going to double up anything that we do craft. We're going to go ahead and take out our first aid and pharmacist today. Fix it good in, and then also weapon artisan. Now these are the standard ones that I typically have on. Again, weapon artisan, fix it good, ammo smith, and super duper for when I'm crafting items. Now another good one too, while you're just standing around, I'm in lone wanderer mode right now, is taking my suppressor off. I want to have my hard bargain on because I do want to trade some stuff into the thing. But also go do your happy camper. If you're hanging around in your camp and you're doing stuff, it's 80% less. That's a lot. That's a lot less. So you don't have to worry about your food and water every second while you're working on your base and you're doing stuff on your base. Now, this particular base is my mega build. This is a Tycoon water factory. And what it does is 17 water purifiers that are basically producing me an endless amount of cash. I'm talking millions, billions, and trillions of caps that it's producing for me over time. And so I can just run around and keep picking up this purified water. Now, purified water is one of those things you can actually sell to the vendor. And so you can go ahead and pick that up. Now, it's also useful. I use it mostly like a stem pack. He's got his hand, he's got his arms up. All right, whatever, bro. Now, weirdly, I find when you have a vehicle in your when you have a weapon and you're in first person, notice how that works a lot better. Usually it's kind of like aims a little bit better at the item that you're trying to pick up. So that's typically why I'll go into first person when I'm picking this stuff up, just to make it easier to run around and grab. There we go. We put that away. When you have your gun put away, by the way, you happen to move quicker as well. All right, now let's go in here and look under aid and see what we got in here. We've got a good amount of stuff. We got glowing mass. We've got high radiation fluids. We got some good stuff in there. And let's go over here and act like we're going to make some flux in here. I don't know. I might go into the main thing and shoot off a nuke or something. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. What do we got here? Flux is what I'm looking for. Actually, it's not in there. That's ammo. Flux is over here in the chemistry station. Get those mixed up sometimes. There we go. Okay, so what do I got? So what I do is I go into the flux, not necessarily to make the flux, but to see how much I've got over there. Right now I can make about 26 of whatever I want to make, right? Because that's how many high radiation fluids I have hardened mass, and I have glowing mass. So it's really perfectly balanced right now in that effect that no matter what I get, I can go ahead and do it. Now, what do I have a low amount of? That's what I really need to know. And so to find that out, we can go ahead and go over here to my scrap box. And we're going to look at our stable flux here. Now, it looks like everything else is in the 30s, so that's looking good, other than cobalt and violet. So cobalt and violet are typically the two that you're hurting on all the time, because those are the ones you actually use the most. Cobalt, flux, cobalt, and violet flux. Now, I like to make notes. I have a little notepad that I'm making notes on so I can remember that I want to work on that. But awesome. Very, very cool. I got 6,000 wood scraps in there. That's without even trying. 6,000 raw cloth. 5,000 plastic. Wow, that's a lot of plastic. 4,000 glass shards. Now, do I need 4,000 glass shards? No, but am I going to keep it anyway? Yep. Because I don't have to worry about it now. See, the great thing is you don't have to worry about the junk now. You can just keep throwing it in your scrap box and throwing your scrap box because you have unlimited amount of scrap in your scrap box, which is awesome. Awesome. We've also got these legendaries here. Now, these legendaries I'm just going to go sell to the vendor. Now, I'm here at Charleston Station, which is one of my favorite places in the game because it's pretty mellow. There's stuff attacking me every 5 seconds, and I can go in just get rid of it. Now, why am I selling these particular items? Well, I'm getting rid of these items because, and actually, let's look at that one first. Yeah. Get rid of these items because I'm not really going to trade them to the legendary vendor. I'm just going to go ahead and straight get rid of those. Now, the reason why is because mathematically, those are more difficult to do. When you're doing your legendaries, it's easier to do your weapons. And as you can see, I got a smidge of legendaries in here that I could have no problem maxing that out for the day. Now, I'm going to sort it down here. You're going to see down here at the bottom where it says sort damage. I'm going to go ahead and sort that by weight, which is WT right there. And so the heaviest thing is going to be at the top. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the heaviest items first, like this, and go ahead and grab a bunch of random ones. That's probably way more than what I need, but let's run over here and let's go ahead and see how we're looking. We're at 757 right here, 757 legendary scrit. And what I do is I let it fill up, and then I go and I use it up. So let's see. This one's going to be 40, so we'll get rid of that one. Oh, we got to sort this one by weight before we do that. There we go. This one here is 15, another 40. What do we have? 45. All right, there we go. And see, that's weight 3. This one is a nice one. Wow, that's actually not bad. That's not bad. All right, well, too bad. Bye-bye. All right. See, I don't like... I see, in the previous versions of Fallout, you get kind of attached to stuff, and then thus you keep that stuff, and you're keeping it laying around. You cannot get attached to stuff in this game. In this game, you got to make the tough choices. You got to say, okay, this has got to go. Bye-bye. See you later. And you just got to get rid of that stuff. Otherwise, you'll regret it big time. Big time. That I want to actually just scrap. I'll just scrap that. So I need some of these 2 stars down here and 1 stars maybe to make it maxed out for the day. Now you want to really log in and do this every single day that you can to get rid of the excess. So that's going to be 15. This is going to be 5. So let's get rid of that one and then get rid of that one. There we go. Now I always find by the time because I do a lot of events and whatnot, by the time I get rid of the weapons, I end up with more of the weapons right back again in my inventory. So I have a tendency to want to just get rid of as much as I possibly can so I have more inventory space as well. And so let's just keep getting rid of it that away. Let's see. I can't get rid of that blade of basset. What is going on? I can't trade it. I can't get rid of it. Can I just drop it? Oh yeah, I can just drop it. Oh, that's interesting. Look, I dropped it over here, and then that bag moved over here where this was, and probably put that blade in there. Yep. That is a quest item. And again, I don't like to save stuff too much. Otherwise, I end up with just a ton of extra stuff in my inventory. There we go. So we have about 100 free in our inventory. And then we have a whole bunch of stuff in here, which is just aid stuff. So we're going to go ahead and sort that just by normal. There we go. And we're going to just take all this stuff out, except for the stuff I absolutely know I don't need to take out. I know I don't need to take that out. We'll burn up some of these lunch boxes because those take up space. Oh, there's my pie in there too. So I don't like it when it doesn't just grab it by what I want it to grab it by, but whatever. Let's use my arrow keys. Try to get all this stuff out of here. See how it goes up and not down? So if I do it, so you see, sometimes it goes up, but sometimes it bounces down there. And I don't know why it does that. It's kind of a weird thing. It's kind of a weird thing how it bounces around like that. Look out, Neon Xeon with the massive 24 months of love. Whoop, get those betties. Massive 24 months worth of love. Let's show them lots of love in the chat. Thank you so much, Neon, for coming in the channel and supporting the channel. I greatly appreciate it. Big time. Big time. All right, we're going to try to get rid of all this stuff in here. Now, what am I keeping? Glowing mass, high radiation fluids, stim packs, and my super stim packs for when we're doing some crazy raid action, too, later on. All right, now let's see how much of this we can get rid of in the vendor today. All right, over here. Now I'm going to see what he's got. He's about $12.50 in there right now because I've already sold him some stuff. Does he have anything that I'm looking for? First, let's go ahead and look under the notes here. Nope, no plans I'm looking for. I've already bought out all of his plans. Does he have any junk that I can just straight up buy? And that's what I'm looking for. Maybe a little bit of aluminum there. Let's just go ahead and buy that just for the heck of it. And then we're going to go ahead and trade out all the stuff that I have over here. And again, we'll put this back to normal sorting. We're going to keep the Addicta, all that we're going to need. Blackberry juice, get rid of it. Black Rider brew, get rid of it. Blood pack. All this stuff I can just go ahead and get rid of. And we'll just sell a lot of this extra stuff. Keep the disease cure. Grape mentats. I actually could be using that right now. Let's use it. Bam. There we go. That's going to give me better trade rates. Keep the girls in. Medex. Keep that. Mentats. No. Mothman. Nope. We're going to keep a little bit of this food to use today. I think it's going to go bad at some point, but I think we're fine. Nuclear key card in our regular inventory. That's weird. Yeah, so that nuclear key card shouldn't have shown up there because I was in inventory and not aid. Got to watch out. Got to watch out which thing you're in. Keep the Nuka-Cola. Nuka-Cola cranberry. Oh, that's an unusual one. And our perfectly preserved pie. Now, I could keep that pie, but I'm just going to eat it here in a minute because I don't like to keep that stuff. Normally, I would keep that as a memento and then put that like in a display case or whatever. But then it's just in my inventory and it's at the top of my inventory all the time and I have to scroll past it all the time. It's just really obnoxious. So really, they got to fix that. Now, I've got a lot of purified water. I could use that. But I've got an obscene amount of radaway that I really need to get rid of. I have way too much. Let's say get rid of 50 of that. There we go. It's diluted radaway. Get rid of that. All right, we're making a dent on this. Radex diluted. Let's get rid of that. Spices. Diluted stem packs. Get rid of those. Sugar. Nuka Shine. So I like to keep all that trash out of my inventory as best I can, because it just will build up and build up and build up. And then when when you really need that space for stuff that you actually want, then it's full with all that extra junk. And then here we are. We're at 510. Now this is worth 5 per. It's actually worth 4 if you don't have your thing on. It's worth 5 if you do. Now I'm trading 185 of them. Which it alone right there is worth 925. That's way more than the vendor can do. So I can just go and say, hey, Siri, what's 510 divided by 5? I already know the answer, but we'll just have to do it.
510 divided by 5 is 102.
102. Now, it used to be, or it still is, by the way, in Fallout 4, that when you're going in and you're doing this, it would not only show you when you're setting the quantity, but it would also show you how much caps that you were using at the same time. I have no idea why they didn't carry that over, because then you can see how much caps that's worth, right? It automatically does the math for you. You don't have to do the math individually. I feel like that was a way better trade thing than what they have now. Hopefully they add that back in at some point. Now, I don't think there's anything else in here that I'm really looking for. Let's see. Let's just kind of glance through here. No, there's nothing there. Nothing in there that I'm looking for. We are good. So now I've got my vendor done for the day. So you can do a maximum of 1,400 from the vendor. And then over here, my legendary now at 0. So I've got my maximum amount of legendary scripts for the day as well. And so I am good. Now let's go over here and go ahead and put this bulk aluminum away. Convert that over. Now what do you use bulking for? Why would you use the bulking system in the first place? Well, the reason why I use bulking is so that you can go in, inert flux, let's get rid of that. So you can go in and sell it. So if you want to bulk up all the wood that you collected and then sell it to the vendor, you could. I feel it's a complete waste of time. It's useless, by the way. Useless, I feel, in the overall game mechanics. I feel like they should take out the plastic requirement of it, and then it would be much, much better. Much more useful of a thing. There's toxic goo in there. I don't even know what I need that toxic goo for, but let's keep some of it. Okay, what else? We got all of that. We got inert flux and all that stuff. That stuff you can actually use for water, but obviously I have tons of purified water, so I'm fine. I usually keep about 20 on me. But what the heck, we go ahead and also use it as a disease resist and rad resist. We can also go ahead and pump up our lunch boxes.
Hey, friend. Welcome back.
Thanks. What's up, girl? And then we're going to keep on doing these lunch boxes, and they do different effects. Plastic animals. And acid. And we'll look at all the effects here in just a second. Gift bag.
Sort of refreshing to be out in the world. Wake up,
all right.
whatever, do whatever.
She just talks in my ear the whole time. All right, there we go. So antacid, which is rad resist, finger trap, damage versus ghouls. We got gift bags, so my carry weight is plus 15. Got my great Mentax, which give me plus 5 charisma and better barter rates. Inert flux I just used, which is disease, plastic animals, damage versus animal plus 5%. So much cake, hunger slowed by 50%, so that's a nice one. Very well rested, 100% XP, and well rested, plus 5%. So all of this stuff is running for a certain amount of time, an hour in some of the cases, 4 minutes in some other cases. And then this one's running for an hour and 31 minutes. Now I can actually go over here and just go ahead and get my well rested up to 2 hours again. Right over here. That's one of the things I suggest to always do when you first log in is just go straight for a bed like this. whether it's one in the world. Now, watch out you don't get the diseases from the junkie beds. Now, I happen to have a little monster bed over here, as well as a red rocket bed over there that I can use for getting that going on. And good morning, good morning. You're running stream radios for a few more hours for the next 12 hours, Nuntac. For the next 12 hours, bro. Just like we did yesterday and the day before. Speaking of battles, let's do one right here. We're going to stay on top of our battles all day long. So settle in. You guys go get crazy tons of loot today. Let's go. Let's see how we do on our first battle of the day. We're already ahead, though. 52 to 28. Now going down to 50 to 25. But look out. Kismet's coming in with Norbert. Norbert's giving you that epic healing love. For some reason, every battle gravitates to wherever I'm at on the screen. Let's move it out of the way. Look out. Get him. Got the rest of our army coming in from up on the top. Two Feather and Call Me Vid bringing in the epics. Let's see. We got to get this one more guy, and then we're going to kamikaze into this Venus flytrap right over here. Here it comes. Go get them, guys. Oh, no. They got eaten. Look at Norbert up there healing like a boss. Epic healing action. Get him. There we go. And that's a win. All right. That's the way to start the day with an epic win. Let's grab some words. New tech. Well, look at that new tech. Look, see, that's the thing. If you speak in the chat, you get yourself some epic loot. Right there, you got 15 extra gold. Two Feather getting himself some scrolls, and Rotisserie G getting some Buster Love as well. And who came in MVP? It's s.p.e.c.i.a.l. Congrats with the 9 kills right there. Just absolutely crushing it. Way to go, getting going. Guess what? We got a boss battle right here at the top of the stream. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Now, you got to step it up. You got to drop those legendaries. You got to drop those epics because it's going to be off the charts right here. Craziness. Let's see. Bring in the Pally. This is a boss battle. We got to bring in the Wasteland Tycoon. Come on. Let's go. Let's go right over here. We're just going to go straight up. Just a little not good right there. That's not a good spot because we all cluster together down here. Then we're going to run up that way anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and put my tank down right there. Now, he's a max level, level 30 tank. You know that I have 2 max level tanks? That's right, I do. So this one right here is more of a range damage absorber. So when these guys are shooting at me, I can take a beating big time. You guys come in. Look at Rotisserie G with the level 3 mage there. Rocking that mythic mage. Very cool. So feel free to come in and gather around right there. If we stay together, we win. We get too spread out. Sometimes we die, but sometimes we still win. But we'll see how it goes. You can come and join us and get access to the battle board by following that link right there in the chat. You can find me, your captain, Kismet. It is a free-to-play game. You can play on desktop or you can play on your mobile device, where you play on your phone or on your tablet. All right, back to some 76 here. And again, that's something we do on the side, a little fun side game that everybody in the chat plays as we go along. All right, let's do it. So here we are. We got that going. Now, one of the daily things that I do when I log into game here is I run over here to the power plant. All right, over this way. Let's turn our sound back on now that we're away from that girl who's not going to talk on her ear too much. We run over here to the power plant. I kind of feel like powering it up today. I don't know. Save me some resources, I guess. Or maybe I don't. I don't know. Just so I don't have to listen to it all day. I feel like the only time it's useful to grab these things is when you're going to be doing it all day.
This is a level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a level 2 nuclear alert. The Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
Kismet's about to bring it! Now, normally these mobs are like level 3, but these things are going to get absolutely owned here in a second. I hear you shooting me from behind. Ah, that's where you're hiding. Sucker! They always fall for that one. Now, Now, what I'm doing right now is I actually have both of them to grab the claim the workshop and then also to power it up. So I can go ahead and say claim the workshop here. Yes. And while I'm claiming that workshop, I can also run over here and just try to tip some of these peeps over to grab over here. Now, see, when I move out of the area, though, it's going to make the claim go back. So I have to move back in the area. And then now it's going to start going and claiming it. See, it's going back up again. Oh, you want to get rowdy up there, huh? Kismet can get rowdy, too. There we go. Wipe that dude out. So we have to stay in the area while we're claiming the workshop. And once we claim it, there we go. Now I own the workshop. All right, so let's go ahead and do this real quick. Now, the first thing I like to do is just run into the closest one and start to blast anybody who gets in my way. You might notice that I'm not looting these mobs anymore, and that's because my jetpack not working. Somebody shoot me right there. Shoot him in the face. Get that guy in the gonads. And there we go. We've got our score going on over there. You see our score unlocking. There's another level up, level 184. We'll go ahead and use our VATS a little bit, just for funsies. Did I repair my weapon? I didn't even do my weapon repair. How's my weapon looking? Oof. Yeah, we got to get a little weapon repair in, too. Actually, let's come back to this here in a second. Let's go do that real quick while I'm thinking about it so I can switch my perks back. Almost forgot that as well. What game is that? It's called Stream Raiders. You can join us in the chat right there. You can get that link. It's a super fun game to play. So I definitely suggest to go try it out. Again, as you play the more with us. Now, I play a lot of battles. Now, I have like, I don't know, almost 500 boss wins, which means I've literally played thousands of rounds of the game now. I've been lucky to get in the earlier alpha of it or beta of it. It's now just released within the last week to everybody, but I got in early, and man, I've been having the greatest time playing it. Very, very fun game. Something super fun to do on stream. I also will go into battle mode later on where you won't see or hear me, but I do bonus streams for my Stream Raider peeps during events so that they can get extra loot so they can build up their characters so they can get even more epic loot. and that's always a good thing. I like me some epic loot, that's for sure. All right, I got to defend Poseidon Energy Plant here in a second. But I got to remember here that I've got my other perks on, and I need to go in here and repair my weapons before I get my day started here. So I'm going to hit T, and then I'm going to hit R for repair, and it's going to actually do double durability up there, which is why I repair it here at my base. I've also got my 50 cal. We're going to do the same thing here, repair that up nicely, and we got that done. Now, the other thing we want to repair is our armor. Let's go ahead and see if we've got actually any armor that is damaged enough to repair. Nope, none of our actual armor is damaged enough. But let's go ahead and check on our power armor as well. Oh, it's too far away. Too far away. We got to go over here. We got to pick it up. Or we could walk it over there. Either way. It's easier just to pick it up if you're going to do that. And just go ahead and drop it off. Right there, and then I can go ahead and craft.
I guess I just need to accept that this
modify
is.
See, one of the problems with the NPCs is they never shut up. They just talk and talk and talk and talk. You sit in your base and you're trying to work on stuff, and she's just yapping away, which is normally why I have her downstairs, but she gets glitched out down there, so I moved her up here. I'm really tempted. I think I'm just going to do it right now. Is to grab her little thing. Oh, she's using it right now. Hold on, I got to wait for her to stop using it. See, in the Fallout 4, you could actually tell the NPC to walk over there so you can grab their stuff and move it. But right now, she's using the console. So I would normally put your NPCs really far away from you because they just yap, and they also run toward you and want to talk to you the entire time while you're doing stuff. which is okay in the beginning, but I mean, when you have all this overlapping audio where your NPCs are always talking to you, and then the robots are talking to you, and you got other NPCs walking by and talking to you, you have all this overlapping audio, and it becomes basically a nuisance while you're playing the game. So you'll see me quite often mute those mobs, and I'll walk away from them just so I don't have to listen to them off to the side, because it kind of wears on you a little bit. At least it does for me. I'm just like, okay, I'm good. Thank you very much. Stop talking to my ear lady. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and take off my other perks here that I don't need right now. And let's see. I need one that's a 2. That's right. I got to work on one that's a 2. So I can use that other one. And then we'll take Happy Camper off. We'll go ahead and put our suppressor back on. I'm kind of in Lone Wanderer mode right now because I'm going to be doing quests. I'm working on Poseidon Energy Plant.
This is a...
We already listened to that once. That's more than enough. All right. We're going to walk over here, and we're going to see who is getting rowdy over here. Oh, boy. Getting rowdy. All right. We'll turn on the sound so we can blast up. A lot of you peeps are out here, huh? Two of them over there. Why are you in the wall, bro? Get out of the wall. Ever reload when Kismet's on you? All right. I had to defend my thing over here. And I got to repair all stuff. What am I repairing? What items did I put down that requires me to repair all of those things? Look at that. Look how much that stuff is, even though there's nothing here. Huh. Now, there is a quest right now going on. There we go. Power up the fusion core, Poseidon Energy, fusion core processor of the Poseidon thing. We'll get into it. Now, these guys are part of my defense quest. Kill a creature. All right, we got that done. This is a part of my defense quest, except for it's not showing me the defense quest right now. So I got to go in here and try to find it. It's like a daily... I don't see it. I don't see it in there. It's in there somewhere, I'm sure. I'm just going to keep killing peeps until they disappear. Anybody else? Now, see, the problem is if you're not around, it will just basically kick you out of that particular quest. Well, my gun stalls out for some reason. Get smoked! Why are you little guys, eh? There's always one hiding where you can't see it, right there. Wow, there's a lot of scores today. Let's go, baby. More XP for me. Anybody else want some of this? Again, there should be also a defense quest going on. And so we've got these two quests here, and underneath here might be another quest as well to defend it. I'm really scared, can't you tell? I'm so scared. All right, well, while we're waiting, let's go ahead and keep doing this. Let's get up here for the thing. I was going to jetpack up here and repair it. See, the nice thing about the jetpack, or if you got your marsupial and stuff, while you're walking along, you want to be looking for those pipes, so you can go ahead and repair these pipes as you go along. And as you see up there in the upper right-hand corner, it's actually going toward that particular quest. Now you just look for these little striped areas of the thing. I don't remember where they all are, so I have to look around as I walk around. It's good to get up here on the top, too, because then you can see where they all are. There's one back there. We just jump up here. There we go. Wait for my jetpack. I don't know why my AP points are so slow. For some reason, they're really, really slow. In Fallout 76, they refresh really slow. Even though I do have Action Boy on. I typically like to have the legs for my power armor that also boost my action points. But such is the way it goes. I think we already got that one. And then also we want to run up in here. If there's anybody up in here. And you can also repair this control panels. And then you can go up above here. There's another one over there I just saw we're going to get. And you can repair this control panel. So all this stuff counts toward making repairs to the cooling system. Over here. Now there's a way easier way to do this, which is typically what I do. But today, I don't know, I feel like doing a little bit of repairs here. And doing it the easy way, or actually it's the harder way. The easier, harder way. Which is going in and repairing all this stuff.
Run.
Yeah, you should have. You should have, but you didn't. Now you did. Where'd that one go? They're trying to work their way to me. Sometimes I find it's easy to get those from underneath. I see you over there. Now, I happen to have a really nice weapon. I also happen to be almost level 200, so it does make this a lot easier. This is an ultrasight Gatling laser that uses normal fusion cores, and it is awesome. Now, I have actually put it into ultrasight fusion core mode. If you didn't even know you could make those, you can. You can actually make those things, and it helps a lot when you're doing it. But the problem is it does require a lot of the flux, and utilizing that flux all the time and getting the flux all the time makes it not as smart as just basically powering up the power plant here and then getting it from there. Again, this is a little bit easier when you get up on the pipes here, though you do have a tendency to fall quite often, especially when your action points are not cooperating. There we go, looking good there. All right, got that done.
Integrity restored.
Now, there's also a thing that says fully repair the cooling system. So I can go around and actually make the final adjustments to it as an optional thing. So we've got there. And then now what it does also, once you kind of kick this on, it'll actually show you where you need to repair. Sometimes it won't. Sometimes it won't have like a little dot there. It says, hey, go here and fix this thing, right? That's kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer when you can't find it. You wander around trying to find that last item as well. Yeah, jetpack makes this a lot easier. We'll go up here and do the controls. And let's see, what else do we got? Anything else in here? Now, also, I feel like some of these quests are very confusing because they have multiple triangles and they're all going in different directions. And if you have multiple quests on, it's confusing you. Like right now, I've got an ally quest, which I realize is now on. Let's go ahead and turn that off for right now. There we go. And that won't keep aiming us in the wrong direction. right? And that's it's kind of a bummer when it's aiming you in the wrong direction. You're getting confused. You don't know which button to press. See that? Look at that. Just screwed me over. Screwed me over on my retake, on my defense of the thing. There was some mob somewhere while I was doing this. So now I got to go over here and retake this again. Come on, where you at? And you don't really know where the mobs are, too, which is kind of annoying.
You are not.
Keeps just appear out of nowhere. But I appreciate you coming over here. It makes it a lot easier for me to just basically vaporize you. Now, one of the problems with this particular quest is that the mobs get stuck. They get stuck off over in the corner or whatnot. And again, you have so much stuff going on at the same time that sometimes it's hard to know which mobs are what, and you have to be in this particular area the whole entire time. Watch this little move. Watch this. Come on over here, dudes. Oh, it's already blown up. Fine. You're right with you. I noticed that I crippled that one. And there we go. Retake S.p.e.c.i.a.l energy plant. So I got it for when I took it, and then I also got it for when I retook it. But it's better to do the defense one if you can. But for some reason, it didn't bring it up because I wasn't here, and it canceled it before I came by over here. That happens a lot. Nice backpack. Well, thank you. Yeah, I do like my... do the thing. They never stop. They need to fix the dialogue. Yeah, they need to have it where whatever the dialogue, if you're talking with an NPC, all the other sound goes down. And they're talking with that. And they need to have it where the dialogue comes up. And if you've heard this 5,000 times, or at least 76 times, I think it should stop telling you. Or you can have an option for stop, after a certain amount of times that you don't have to listen to that dialogue over and over, or skip dialogue would be nice. Just skip the dialogue by pressing a certain button. That would be great as well. So, all right, we're going to do a full repair today. Now, normally I just skip this entire thing and just suffer by listening to this lady tell me this things needs to be repaired over and over and over again. Because I just make it easy. Oh, we got to get those from down below. We already get these ones up here? Yeah, we already got these. All right, we got to get that from down below. Because it's covered with a grate, so I can't do it from up here. But that's okay. That's pretty easy. Pretty easy stuff. All right, there we go. Now we fully repaired the cooling system out here. Now we got to go do the reactor and the generator system. Now, this is actually a really decent quest, and it's really awesome because it does provide power not only to this one, but to other ones as well. And today I'm just going to go around and capture a bunch of various different places. As well. And so we're going to use the power. Now, again, I would only do this if you're going to be playing for a while. I would say at least a couple hours. Now, remember, these guys used to be low level, but now they're level 50, but that's okay. Because my thing here is just going to absolutely annihilate them. And again, I don't really look at the stuff anymore. I don't pick the stuff up because it will make me overburdened with stuff that I don't really need, and I'll have to just deal with that. So we've got our 2 cooling towers in that direction. You can see it actually tells you. You can also go down under and come up on the other side there, but I just like to run along here and just annihilate everybody. And there are a lot of signs in here. So right here we got cooling towers, cooling tower 1, cooling tower 2. Kind of hard to see with the thing. It's much easier to see without the light on the power armor. Okay, so now, same thing in here. We've got to go in here and do this. I'm going to have a whole bunch of mobs shooting at me, chasing me down. Turrets from time to time. Somebody on me. A couple of them. There we go. Now we can also look at our radar right down here. See this one red right in front of me? Look at you juicing me a little bit there. Very nice. I was impressed there for a few seconds. This guy's hiding around the corner. Not going to save you. And again, you just rotate around until you see where the little red dots are. Now, in the survival mode of Fallout 4, which I absolutely love, one of my favorite playthroughs, I've actually played through Fallout 4 6 times, live here on stream, 2,500 hours. One of my favorite things is that it doesn't show you where the mobs are in the radar. As well as you can't quick travel, so you have to walk everywhere or use a vertibird, which is what I would typically do. I see you over there. I'm coming. All right, where's your friends? Anybody else? Yeah, this way. And so you just kind of spin around looking at your radar down here and see if there's any mobs. And then you just keep shooting them until they're dead. And then you go and you just go ahead and start repairing all the stuff you can find. This one needs to be repaired. Just kind of walk around, take my time, looking for stuff I need to repair. Machinery in here that needs to be repaired. And I've already looked at all these terminals, and I've already super looted all of this stuff out of here. That's where I go and I loot every single thing. So I'm looking for keys, I'm looking for special items like books or magazines, things like that. That's where we're going to go here in a bit, but we need to finish up in here. Now, if you notice, one of the things that it doesn't do right now is it's not showing me the little triangles where everything is at. So I have to just kind of remember or guess. I just basically wander around until I run into the stuff. And I know that it's usually at this lower level. Like this. And then once you get this to a point where you've got most of this fixed, it will start to show you, hey, you missed this spot and that spot, and so on, and say, hey, do you want to finish that up? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, see, now look, now they're coming in.
Generator system integrity restored.
I can fully repair. Now, I don't actually know if there's a difference if you fully repair it versus just partially repair it. I don't know. I just feel like it's the completionist in me. That, you know, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it. Now, by the way, that's where that comes out right there, by the way, so you can bypass a bunch of mobs. But I don't know. If you're going to, I mean, if you're going to fix it up, you might as well fix it up. There's one over on this side. Over here. Alright, what else we got over this way? Couple pipes. And that should get the generator system back up and running. There we go. Now, we got to find the reactor. Now, I find the reactor one of the hardest things to find in here because you get turned around real easy and you start going in circles in this particular area. So here's the thing. When you get right here, just go down as far as you possibly can. Like this. And then you look for the signs, right? It's going to say, okay, turbine hall, transformer yard, pipe stuff, locker room, expansion plant. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for the reactor system. And so we can go up here and say, okay, is there any reactor up here? Turbine hall? No. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a reactor over there. So I feel like that's a great way to do it is to use the signs. If you do get lost in here. But in that particular room, you want to go all the way to the bottom and find your way out. And so it says reactor that way. Somebody walking above me. Reactor this way. And so we got to use the terminal. Now, the great thing is boom, it instantly opens it up. Why does it do that? Because of my legendary perk that I have. So I'm going to go ahead and override this. I usually wait for the text to go way down here. And then I go ahead and open that up. I open it up. Facility lockdown active. Oh, I didn't do the outside part. Oh, I gotta go and deactivate that. Get rid of that. Is it this terminal? Which terminal is it? Oh. Turret control, ultrasight, retrofit. Nope.
Left.
Well, we can't go through that way, so we'll just go through security. Yeah, there's a thing out there where the fusion cores are, where you can unlock the inside. I forgot to do that. Hey, what's up, Protectron? By the way, if you notice on robots, if you shoot them lower, like mid, they actually do more damage than if you shoot them in the head. Because shooting a robot in the head really doesn't help. I'm going to go through the control room like this. We'll kill these guys in here. Now we got to come back in this control room here in a minute. We might as well just kind of clean house here a little bit. I could have turned the turrets off, but I just destroy them. Works for me. That dude had a lot of loot. What you got, bro? Where'd that big guy go? This guy. And aluminum scrap. Gunpowder. Alright, so we got to come back in this room here in a minute. We can actually pass through this room, which will take us to the plant office and to other areas as well. Now, where we're trying to go is the reactor area. And that's the control room that way. We got our plant office that way. And we got another dude over here. We'll zap him. Zap that guy. Also getting XP while I'm in here too, so it's kind of fun to come in here with an actual ultrasight weapon on mobs that are highly susceptible to ultrasight, which just absolutely get melted, as you can see. There's somebody back this way. Bye-bye. I'm going to spin around and see if anybody else... Nope. Alright, so we're trying to go basically in this direction. Right there it says power up the fusion core, which is out that way. But what we're trying to do is trying to do the other way, which is not showing me on my radar, of course, because that would be just too easy. It's not showing me the direction of where I need to go. So again, we got fuel storage, we got all of that. Oh, I should go this way and unlock the thing. Let's see if we can unlock all of this. Password accepted. Not giving me any control. It's not giving me any access control from there. Alright, well, that was my bad. I should have... out at the very... Again, out by where you make the fusion cores, there is a terminal there that allows you to control all of that. I'm trying to think if there's another terminal in here that does. I don't think so. I don't think so. I can't use the reactor access because it's right now facility's on lockdown. So let's go down here. Run back this way. I don't think there's any other terminals in here that I can use. I think there's a way around again with that with that other entrance over there. Or I could have went the other way. Think there's another way around using those offices where you can move your way around through there. But I can't seem to remember today. Oh, well. I'm going to go out this way and open up the lockdown. All right, battle time. Let's go. Oh, it's going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. I can tell already. These guys are going to get rumple stomped. Good morning, Nightcrafter. Thanks for hanging out. All right, and there's a boss chest for you guys right there. Beardo coming in, Neon Zeon, and Bob all getting some extra epic scrolls. Look at you guys getting the love, and I always have it cranked to you guys. I just set it and forget it, bro. I just crank it to you guys, giving you guys lots of love. CW coming in with a 17 kills. Congratulations. Boom, back to the map here. That's another boss right there, boss number 458. Let's look for those blue chests. Yeah, right here, getting a chance of loyalty skins. So we're going to have to do a mystery one there. Let's see, path of least resistance right here. Down there, up here to the mystery, into this one. Gold chest, and then on the boss. That's actually a really nice one. If we get past this mystery one here, I think we'll have it. Singing a mystery, let's say this mystery battle right here. And of course, I'm going to have my buddy Norbert send you guys some love. Right over there, he's going to give you guys some epic healing. Now, if you want to go ahead and access this battle board right here, follow that link in the chat. It is free to play. You can play on mobile or on desktop. You can also support the stream by purchasing those skins in-game, like the Norbert skin here. And you are going to look like an epic little baby dragon. Maybe your dragon might even dance like this. Hey, little Norbert. Oh, you got to love Norbert. He comes in, he loves to dance around the bit cup from time to time. So come and join us, everybody. We're going to be playing all day long. It'll be like 12 hours of battles today, getting it going on. All right, so this is the terminal I'm looking for. There's the fusion core plant right there. This is the terminal right here that you have to work on. Now, it's a level 3 terminal, so I'm going to show you my guide to terminals. So you press the first one, the second one, and the third one. Then you hit tab to get on out. Then you go ahead and go right back in there again. You press the last one, and that's it. That's all you got to do. No. One of those, and you do the last 3, you do the first 3, the last 3, and then the middle 3. And most of the time, you will literally guess which one it is. So right now, so basically, I overrided this facility lockdown right there. I've opened the doors now. I can go back in there. So that's the terminal you want to use right there to override that facility lockdown. Now, there's also one in the back of the plant as well. You can use that one also. All right, and then we'll get right back in here again. Oh, we got to go around. Right back in here again, and let's get busy. And again, we're looking for the reactor. So there's turbine hall, pipe exchange, up here, cooling towers. We got reactor. That way. That is the way to the reactor. But right now, we can't get there because this doesn't go there. So this is just stops here. But we go up this way. Uppy McUp up. We're through the control room again. Through the plant office. And we got fuel storage in this direction. Where is our reactor? Down here. Too slow. Too slow. All right. Reactor. This way. Again, this thing takes forever sometimes. It takes forever. All right. Facility. Oh, it's still active. Huh. Load holotape. Really? I don't think I've ever tried to load a holotape in there. All right, so the reactor's on lockdown right now. You've got to find our way around into the reactor. So the reactor is that way, but we can't get there this way. So, feel like there's a way through here. Let's try to remember. Now, again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Hey, Kismet, have you found anything new or added since you updated? I have not. I'm just getting into it right now. There's actually a way to open these doors here, too. What are we trying to do? We're trying to go... eventually end up here. I wonder if there's anything else I can do over here. Blast shield control. There it is. Lower shield. Look at that. Opens up that main reactor. That's where we're going. In there. And reactor entrance is down there somewhere. There's a pipe right there. Go through the pipe or whatnot. So that's where we're going there. We're trying to get there. But no moss right now. Let's go up here and use this reactor entrance. Override lockdown. There's that override for lockdown. Alright, I knew it was in there somewhere. I knew there was another terminal. I just had to remember. Alright, get melted, bro. Alright, where's all your friends? They're about to get melted, too. Are you not dead, bro? He's not taking any damage. Awesome. Nothing like Terminator mobs. What are they called? Terminator mobs. Terminator mobs are the ones you just can't kill. Just stand there and take a ton of damage. Alright, well, let's wander down into the bowels of the reactor here. See if we can find anybody we can shoot. Yeah, I can shoot you now, huh? There we go. Sometimes you got to get right up on him. For some reason, that guy wasn't taking any damage. Or not taking that much damage. Oh, you moved over here. That was a bad... Now you're in a better position before. As you notice, I'm burning up these fusion cores. Some of these fusion cores are really low in there. Again, we'll spin around and see if we see any mobs. All right, there we go. So now we got plenty of time, by the way. This thing's like a 40-minute event. I've been doing it for about, I don't know, 20 minutes, 30 minutes now. Just working on getting this stuff done. Now, it doesn't actually tell you, again, notice you don't see all the little triangles where you need to go. But I would just start looking for these control panels like this. I would jump down. Again, just look for these control panels. And as you finish these control panels, well, I'll grab some loot too while I'm at it. It will start to then show you the leftover ones you need to do. I don't know why it just didn't show you all at the same time, but then again, I don't make the games, I just play the games. I just run around looking for any striped pipes like this, because you know those are going to be broken. There's a little jetpack trickery here. I think I got it. I think I got it. What else? Any more down here? There's one right there. Control panel. You hear it whirling away. There's another one. Now you kind of know why I don't do this every day. Every time I log in, because it does take a while. And again, if you don't have a lot of time to do this, then it's really not worth it. But yeah, every now and again, I feel like it's pretty fun. I actually enjoy the quest. I feel like it's a good quest overall. Very confusing three-dimensionally if you're not good at that kind of stuff. I thought there was another pipe over here somewhere. But what I do is you just keep running around in that area, and eventually you just run into enough of these that'll start to show you where you need to go. Like there's some up here we can do. There we go. That one's already been repaired. Now here's the other cool thing is you can actually do this with your friends, right? So if you're in here, you got a bunch of friends that want to help you out. They can come in and they can also make all these repairs as well. You can do it all at the same time. Getting a little tricky here and using some jetpack action. There we go. One more. And there, I try to land in such a way where it doesn't do that, but it's a lot more difficult in 76.
Systems are now operational. Please initiate a full system restart.
Okay, so we got to get back into that control room over there. Now, we just remembered, because I forgot what side that thing was on, but we remembered it's actually over on this side, which is the red pipe side, right? So let's call it the big pipe side. That is actually where the control room is where we accessed our way through. Right over here, through the pipe interchange. Open that door up. Open up the turbine hall. So I kind of feel like we came up, actually. We came up this way. Right there. Oh. Right there is where it was. The control room. And see, I normally am pretty good about memorizing layouts. And I knew that's where I usually go, to the control room, to find my way into the reactor. And then once I open up the shield there, then I'm like, oh yeah, it's right off to the side there. Again, sometimes you got to remind yourself. All right, restart the power plant.
Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 is now online. Canceling civilian nuclear alert. All maintenance contracts have been terminated. Your services are no longer required.
All right, you saw I got a legendary there from that. And that is done. Now, part of this quest also is to power up the fusion area. I usually run out through the cooling towers because that's the easiest way to do it. But you're going to see I'm going to have a problem going out in this cooling tower just to show you guys. There we go. But we're looking around for the new stuff, iCrafter. Yeah, there is a new update, update number 23. They have gone in and done a bunch of bug fixes, a bunch of items updated, your camp and workshops updated, and so on. They fixed a lot of exploits and issues and glitches and all of that. Now, you don't want to hang out in here, because this is shooting out steam in your face. And you're going to die, so you want to get out of that sucker as quick as possible. There we go. Now we want to go ahead and power up our fusion. Now normally what I do is I just put a fusion core or a fusion generator down using my modular Kismet kill box here. And then I just go ahead and put that fusion generator right there. And then I just connect it to the fusion core thing. And I don't have to do that big old long quest. But since we already did it, there's no reason for me to do it now. We're going to go ahead and just grab that power. Or grab this and run that to the power over there. Or maybe it's already, nope, it says not connected. See, you got to look at it. See, it's 100 and it's red. That's telling you that it's not connected. And one of these connectors is the one. There we go. Now, it's now no longer red way up there in the corner. And you know that that power is now running. Now, here's the cool thing. Once you have that running, this is actually 400 power. It's a lot of power that's pumping out of there as opposed to the normal 10 that's pumping out of there. This now over here is 400 power. Let's say hello to this guy. So hard to shoot those guys. Blown up. All right, turret, die. Here's somebody walking around. All right, let's go ahead and access this control terminal. Now, I like to go over, if I'm really going to go all in on this, I go and I open up all the terminals. And why do I do that? Because the mobs sometimes get stuck inside these doorways. And so we're going to go ahead and just go all in today. So I did the first three, the last three. Now, I've also don't have to put my perks on because I have the legendary perk. Oh, look at that. Now, if I do 3 sets of that and I don't get it, then I'll do it the normal way, unless I accidentally get it through this way. Nope, didn't get it. All right, now the normal way to do it is to look for these brackets. Brackets on either side, you click those, boom, now I've got reset. I can go ahead and choose again. Now, actually, that's a double right there. So it's also removed one of the duds. Now, I did click the first three, so good to remember that. And then we just kind of go back and forth and look for them. Now, after a while, you do this enough, you're actually going to be able to see them in all of this kind of text here. But I just roll my cursor back and forth. That usually helps just by going back and forth like this. You'll see them highlight. There we go. And sometimes, again, remember, sometimes you have double in the same row. And if I miss one, no big deal. But I just kind of run back and forth. Now, I actually am going to get to a point. Oh, that one I can't get. That one's a one right there. I'll get to a point where... oh, same thing right there. There's two brackets. Where actually all the ones that I did, I think that's why it's not giving me those brackets, is really just giving me, there's only one option left. Because these three are I already did. Those are duds, and I actually removed the other duds. So there's only one option left, so that's why it's not highlighting the rest of those. So override the facility lockdown. There we go. And see, these doors should remain open so that the mobs can get out. I find sometimes they actually close like that. And what you want them to do is to stay open. Let's run around on this side as well. Say hello to these mobs. Actually, I think I'm going to have me some Nuka Cranberry. Now, through one wasteland, we have all of the mobs scaling up. They're scaling up to max level, at least max level for a mob. But me, I'm level 180 something, 84. And so I'm massively OP. And I have a really nice weapon too, which is very good for this particular thing that I'm doing. Oh, watch out. Forgot about those mines there. Shooting me. Anybody else? No? Alright. Watch out, there's a trap right there. You go through, you're going to trip all those traps. Well, hi there. Bye there. Now, there's another one here in the back as well. And we're going to do the same thing. 1, 2, and there we go. Override facility lockdown. And there we go. And that's going to open up the doors. Now, again, sometimes they stay open and sometimes they close again. And then you have to go back to the terminal again. Now, once you unlock it, of course, it is totally unlocked. But we've also got our stuff going. So I go around, I don't know, sometimes just have some fun. Unlock everything, do the quest, do all of that. I got a legendary out of it, but was it really worth about 40 minutes of my time? I don't know. I don't know. It's always a debatable question. I'll go around just to eliminate most of the mobs. Now, here's the thing. If I log out and log back in again, all these mobs reappear again. So it's really not worth it, I find. But I thought I'd just go above and beyond today. We're going to remove that truck. And then we're going to go over here and we're going to remove this truck. Now, I highly recommend, if you are going to be here for a while, to remove these trucks out of here so that your turrets or whatever else has a clear view of blowing up anything and everything that is going to come over here and try to take over your workbench. Now, we have 400 power, so we have plenty of power to run stuff around. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just use some wall connectors here, right over here, and I'm going to set it to this way. And I'm going to go ahead and just, let's set it over here first. You set it over here close by to make it nice and easy to run over to there. And then you go ahead and you can just move this until it says you can't go any further, right? So let's say right about here. Right about there. Then I'll make another one. Same thing. Grab it, and I'll move it up just a little bit higher. Get it to go in there. Sometimes it acts like it's, you know, in the thing. So you got to move it just a little bit. Run it to there. Now we'll go ahead and start to generate all of this stuff. Now notice it turns green, or if you'll see the kind of silhouette of it in green telling you that that is that particular thing. In this case, it's going to be concrete. And so we're going to get over here and run that line from right there to right there. So there we go. We got the concrete going. Now I find that these wall connectors are usually your best bet, so it doesn't get destroyed. Normally they'll get destroyed pretty easily. But we definitely will need to use some larger power connectors here in a minute. I'm going to go and put one up there, and then I'm going to run it from here. Now again, notice that this right here is 400 now with the, ran that to the wrong one. It is 400 now when you have the power plant working. And so I'm going to run this way. I'm going to try to connect it to things, to the pole, to the ground. How about over here? No, okay, so it doesn't really work going there. But it does work if you put it up here, let's say, right there. All right, nice. Then we'll put another one on there. Over here. And again, we'll try to put stuff on other stuff. So we put it right there. We put it on this tree over here. Doesn't want to go on the tree. What about this pole? Oh, kind of looks like it's snapping to the pole. Kind of looks like it might work. Except for it's a little bit too far. So what do we got to do in between is use one of our stackable items here. And this is what's probably going to get destroyed. If anything gets destroyed, it's probably going to be that. And let's store that for a second. It's going to be this item right here. And they will go to try to destroy it. But my trick is you put it behind the fence. Like this. And they have a less chance of coming and zapping it. You want to put it right up against the fence, but a little bit back. And then you can go ahead and try to put in your item over here. And this is nuclear. Oh, there's something in the way of the item. Sometimes you have to go down here and bump stuff. See, it doesn't show you there's something there. You can try to walk it out of there or shoot it out of there, but show you a little trick. It still won't go in there. So you just blow it up, and after a while, it'll go away. Sometimes you got to actually take the ore out of there. That works too. But if it's clipping through an item, it won't let it go down. So you just like blow it up, wait for it to finish, and then you're good. And then down here, down to there. Now we got our concrete going. We got our nuclear going. Now normally I don't run those ever. I don't bother with those. I just put a fusion thing down, run my fusion cores, and then the other one, which is over here, which is the lead one. Again, remember, if you only do this if you got a lot of time. A lot of time. And today we're going to be working mainly on these camps. Now, I feel like they should take the PvP element of this completely out. This is lead right here. This is for making ammo. You definitely want that to be fired up. And then again, same thing with our power connectors. Let's go ahead and just use our little one. And we're going to use this right here. Again, this one has 400 power. We're using 100 right now, and each of these other little things are 10. And so we're going to find a place where we can just go ahead and run this. All right, we're going to run it up here. Does it snap to any of this stuff? No, it's blocked. It's blocked. I can't get any of this going. Oh, I can do it here, though. I can do it there. And I can try to just snake it around the corner a little bit. And make another one. Now here's the hard part. See, when you're visually blocked between here, you got to try to get in there and get this one. And then try to snap it like that. And then get this one and move it forward. And I much prefer to connect the power and then move it forward and so on. find that magic spot. All right, now where else can we go? Can we go on the table? Can we go on the floor? Can we go up here? Can we go up on this thing? All right, can I attach it way up there? Like this. Now, the problem is also is your line of sight on stuff too. Right, is your line of sight. Now, here's the thing. If you're not sure if it works or not, you think it might work, disconnect the cord of it, and then just go around and try to put just the connector down. So you just go, okay, I'm going to try to just put the connector down and see if the connector connects to any of this, right? So you can see the connector actually doesn't work on any of this stuff, which is a huge bummer. I would love it if it worked on the fence. Now it works over here. It works on this thing. So we could, instead of going that way, we could go ahead and use it on this over here and reroute it, right? So you know what? Instead of running that way, why don't we run it this way instead? So let's do that just for fun. Now, of course, we can use also our thing. Now, when you're putting this back in, hit R and then R again if you're on PC. Store it because you don't want to have to remake it. Just saves you a little bit of resources. And this one, I'm just going to go ahead and try to angle and grab. Also, since I have a jetpack, I can just go up on the top here. That'll make it a little bit easier for me to grab it. There we go. And try to move it somewhere else. Now, again, I feel like it's always easier to make the thing and then attach it after the fact so that it shows you where you can go. Okay, so there we go. We got that going there. There's one up here. And we can connect our way through this way. Now, once you get it in there, you can also kind of fine-tune it a little bit and say, you know what, this is a little low. I want this to be up just a little bit. Maybe the mobs won't destroy it. That up a little bit. Now the mobs won't destroy it. Now what we're going to try to do is go our max distance. So we grab it. Now, also, I can just put a power plant over here. It's much easier, by the way. I can just put another one over here. So that's about good enough. Again, these are very cheap, these little connectors. Doesn't take too much resources. And then we're going to try to run it all the way to here. Let's say to there. And then the actual thing we're trying to run to is right over here. Now, you don't get any of those resources back, by the way. Even if you scrap it, it's not even worth your time scrapping it. That's how little resources you're going to get back. Right? So now I need to get that from here all the way up to this connector up here. And there you go. Now, why do I put those connectors in? When you're putting those connectors in, they have a tendency not to get damaged. So they have a tendency to... let's close the gate. They have a tendency to be able there so it doesn't knock all your power out. Notice how I ran individual lines, so if they do knock it out, it'll only be that one line. Now, we have all of that running. Oh, I got to kill some mole rats around here somewhere. We got all of that running, so we're good. We got to go find some mole rats. Right here. In this other area here. Surprised they didn't die in there. Come on, mole rat. Where you at? He's over there. Now he saw me. Come on out here, mole rat. There we go. Now, another thing I can do here, and I love to do this part, is the modular Kismet kill box. Now, this is one of my signature things that I do. And I made them out of blueprints. Now, the first thing you want to do, of course, put down your foundation. And I'm using the thing. You have to take over one of these stations to do these. We're going to go ahead and put this in here. Hold on a second. We got to kill ourselves some baddies first. Okay. Another one over that way somewhere. So I got to switch one of my perks, though, to make that work. And that is to put in my home defense, because I have some larger stuff in here. Now, I feel like I could go ahead and go with a power right like that, or I can go with just a standalone kill box and power, or just a kill box itself where I have just straight up turrets right there. And then I go ahead and use my other side. I have two separate plans, one for one side and one for the other side. Looks like those are snapping in. They're actually better. They're actually snapping in better. So there we go. We could do that, or we could really take it to another level. And that's right, put in our higher level items up here, which is actually our turrets up there. Right, so we could snap that in right up there at the top, put that in there, and do our turrets, except for that takes a lot of circuitry, and I burned up a bunch of my circuitry making all of those plans. But I don't really need those in there anyway. That's just a bit of overkill. But I definitely have enough power to run those turrets up there if I so desire. But right now, I've got to find where the rest of these little mole rats are. They are currently right over here. Now, sometimes what's going to happen is they're going to get glitched out. They're right here. All right, so it's saying it's over this way. All right, I walked that way. And now it's behind me. I walked this way. And now it's behind me. So it's going to say it's over there. But what you want to do is just run around the outside edge of the thing here. So you run up here. See, I don't repair these because what they do is they get glitched underneath there. So I stop repairing those because it gets glitched. So somewhere there's another mole rat. And if I leave, it'll just say I insta-failed. But the thing is, I could just leave this here and it will continue to collect even if I don't own it. Which is nice. Hello? Fire off in there a little bit. Yeah, they're definitely stuck somewhere. What about in here? Sometimes the mobs get stuck in here. Do that battle here in just a moment. Concrete already coming through. Now, you might have noticed I burned a lot of fusion cores down there. Well, here's the thing. I'm going to get nice, brand new fusion cores. That's 300% fusion cores right there. And I just replaced most of the ones I just used. Just in that amount of time. So, totally worth it. I'm going to keep looking for these mole rats because they're hiding somewhere. Who knows where they are. Probably locked behind a door or something. So I'm going to run over here and open up some doors and see if I can find them. While you guys battle it out here in some Stream Raiders. Let's go. All right, you guys got the win. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Neon, Nixon, Riverdog, and Rotisserie G all getting some extra love right over there. As well as Subi coming in overall MVP again. Man, you're rocking the MVP today. And we're going to try to go for that blue chest over there. We're going to be doing battles all day long. I'm getting attacked right now. Let's say... Yeah, I'm feeling right there. Let's go with that. Now, I'm getting attacked by mobs. And I came over and they broke my thing. Look at that. That's very not nice. Do I come over to their place and break their stuff? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Now, look at that. I got to come over here and got to repair this again. Like this. But the cool thing is it does retain its ore if it does get destroyed. But that tells you that this right here might get destroyed. Mobs might come up onto it and get it. Now, I can go in and, you know, put down some foundations and blah, 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 and try to block it off and all of that stuff. But these are mole rats. They're just going to go right under that anyway. So I'm just going to leave it. I don't even care. I don't even need the nuclear anyway. I just powered that up so you guys can see. The thing that I need the most of, fusion cores. And that's why I come over here and I just let the fusion cores run. But the cool thing is now we have the ability to use other places in the wasteland, use the power for that. So we got the power running down here, and I've got fusion cores, aluminum, concrete, lead, and nuclear going. Also, there's food and water there on this particular area if we want to run around and grab that. But we're going to go up here and have some fun over here in the Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm up here. We're going to power up a bunch of those and whatnot. Now, there's also Billings Homesteads and all of those. I feel like we're going to try to power up as many of these as we can today. So maybe I'll start at Billings Homestead because I rarely ever do that one. Now, here's the thing. If you have too many of these areas, at some point, they're going to get overrun because you're going to be so busy going around doing it. Now, I've seen people actually go in. Whoa, look out. T.R. Jeffers coming and showing some love. I've seen people actually go in and take over all of the locations so that they could power level and do that. Now, when you have Fallout first, obviously you don't have to worry about anybody else. If anybody comes onto my server and starts PvP, and I boot them from my friends list forever. Yeah, because I don't do PvP. No PvP in here. Now, I don't mind PvP. I enjoy PvP when I enjoy it, but I don't like it when I'm running around fighting mobs and doing all of that. It's not my thing. When I'm out questing, I do no PvP. All right. Now, this is one of the greatest places in the early game to get crazy tons of cash. You know why? Because look at this field of razor grain right there. Tons of razor grain right there. And if you pick up the razor grain with your correct perk, notice I'm getting 2 razor grain there. If you have your green thumb on right here, you're going to get 2 of those. So you can run around, grab this, and then on the other side, there's a bunch of corn. And then you can go ahead and basically get about 400 caps every time it resets every 24 hours or so, or every 20 hours or so. All right, so we capture this one. Well, what does this one got? Right? We roll over it and we say, okay, this one's got fertilizer, gold, crystal, and copper. So what the heck? Let's just go ahead and get her done and fire her up over here. Oh, I got a basketball hoop. Cool. And let's get these resources firing up. Now, I have plenty of resources and plenty of all this stuff. I don't need any of this, but let's just do it anyway. That never stopped me from before. Now, if we look at this over here, hey, wait a minute. That's got 100 power. That's because it's coming from our power plant that we powered up. And that now is going to power that. So I don't have to waste any circuitry or whatever on my other stuff. Now, right up here, we can go ahead and just flip through these until we see the right one. There we go. That's going to be crystal. Now, we got to get that power from over there to over here. There's nothing really to attach it to. Maybe that barn there. Maybe this thing over here. But we're going to go ahead and just use our power connectors right over here. Like so. Let's see. Kismet, the last mole rat is stuck in a loop of burrowing from one point to another. Should be able to kill it if you go one of the 2 markers. Unfortunately, they do that sometimes. Oh yeah, I found it. He actually was over there attacking my. He was attacking my thing over there. I found it. And hi, Baggers. Hello. We're going to do half and half today, by the way, everybody. We're going to do half of me questing, and then the other half we're going to be doing events and all of that stuff, daily ops and all that, if you want to come in and join me. We're going to do that. Let's say we'll do that after, I say after about 1:30 or 12:30. We'll do it at 12:30. We'll do half of me questing and doing this random stuff, and then the other half of doing events. All right, so here we got to defend this area here too. So we're going to go ahead and grab this, run this up here as far as we possibly can. Let's say right there. Now, if you notice, I don't chain this other stuff together. A little too far to get in there. Let's go ahead and make another one. A little bit closer. There we go. All right, so now that one's fired up. Now there's another one way out there. Now we're going to get attacked here in a second. So let's go ahead and again with our modular kill box. Just going to go and put it up here on the high ground so I can see all these different directions. And then right up here. Now each area can have up to 8 turrets. So I just do that because the great thing about the Kismet kill box, if you do it right, all of the turrets can turn and fire this way. All of the turrets can turn and fire that way because there's a gap in between there. So you're getting your most effective use of your turrets when you do this. Now, I only use heavy turrets. I do not use the lesser turrets, or they just are useless, I find. Totally useless. All right, 4 more seconds. We got to prepare our defenses. Now, those turrets take no power, by the way, so I don't have to do anything. Wild mongrels coming in, eh? All right, wild mongrels. Now, usually they come from way out here. Ah, there they are. Do some third-person mongrel melting. Now, way out here is our other node. There they are. Feel a little bad when I'm doing that. Poor puppies. But they're evil puppies, though. They're evil. Alright, we'll get this one until it turns green. Wait for some more mongrels to come in. Someone's helping me out over there. Look out, lady!
You're not the end of me.
Leave that guy alone. Colonist.
I need a drink after this.
Hey, drinks are on me, bro. Thanks for the backup. They're very consistently in the same spot. See the kill box going off over there? Lending a hand. It's always the last few that are the toughest. Here we go. Sometimes it keeps like the last 2 of them. And they haven't spawned yet. There we go. Alright, so we defended that nicely. Now this one's way out here, but the kill box can still help out with that. And so we'll go ahead and run some more power. What the heck? What the heck? We're already committed. Let's do it. Maybe we should be committed. I don't know. One of those 2 things. Again, that's 100 power. Each one of these things, by the way, take 10 power. And so we can just go ahead and run this out here. Now, I feel like, again, this should just be a settlement. You got to defend it. I think they should take the PvP stuff completely out of the adventure mode. Absolutely, all of it out. And then just let people do nuclear winter if they want to do PvP. I feel like the PvP thing, they tried it. You know, I give them big props for trying it, right? You know, the biggest problem that I find game developers fall into is they just do the same thing over and over, right? They make one great, you know, #1 of whatever it is, right? You know, like whatever. I'm not going to name any specific games, but they make a great #1, and then they go to make #2, and they make it exactly like #1, and they just remake the same thing over and over. Where they actually took a chance on this, and I give them big props for that. Now, did they stumble and fall, make mistakes, and have server problems and all that stuff? Oh yeah, for sure. You gotta be honest about it, right? You can't fix stuff if you're not honest about it. If you're in denial about something, it's very hard to push forward or fix anything if you're in denial. But if you can say, okay, you know, I had a problem with it, you know, but now we're gonna work on it, we're gonna get it fixed, then I'm down for that. I'm good with that. All right, so we're gonna let that run. That's gonna get me some gold, crystal, and over there copper. And plus we have a bunch of wild razor grain we could get if I so chose. And let's go ahead and get this. Again, I don't need any of these resources. I'm just getting them because I can get them. Now I took all that time to do the power plant. I might as well run around and get me all this extra loot. So now I have the power plant and the Billings Homestead. So now we're going to go up here to Sunshine Meadows. I'm going to go ahead and just go to the Hill Folk Hot Dogs and run up from there. Works fine here. Bagress. Oh, you having a problem? Stream down? Nope. My stream's not down. I actually have a separate thing. Actually, I can point at myself down there. That shows me whether my stream goes down or not. It might be just you, bro. Flux coming in. Hey, Flux. Now, hey, remember, Flux, Bagress, everybody, come in. We're going to start around 12:30, which is in about an hour and a half from now. We're going to be doing a bunch of events, all right? So because I am working on a bunch of projects during the nighttime, so there'll be no night streams for a while. Of course, on Saturday, I'll be doing a night stream with Fallout, or not Fallout, but 7 Days to Die. Are you shooting me? No, you're not shooting me. Oh, rats. They're like, well, Kismet, why is that raider not shooting you? Well, because I'm not against the raiders right now, though normally I would just kill them. I'm not on their side, but I'm not on their side, if you know what I mean. I try to get the factions where they both love me so I can buy all the loot and work with both of them. So remember that. Yeah, so about an hour and a half. Then we're going to get into dailies. We're going to get into doing the event stuff and all of that in about an hour and a half. All right. Claim the workshop at Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm. We get to myrtleize some ghoulies. Aha! You don't have a jetpack, and I do, bro. Now, meanwhile, while I'm melting all these ghoulies over here, it's making me fusion cores, so I can come over here and melt more ghoulies. Because this is 1,000 shots I can shoot. You can see it doesn't take too many shots. Maybe about 20 or so to melt all of these guys. Now, I do see that I need some food over there, and luckily we brought some mutant hound chops. Go ahead and use that. We got plenty of this. You know, I'm using my preserved pie. What the heck? Let's use it. Let's do it. Now, this one's actually not too bad. This one actually has some decent stuff here. But we have to go around, and we have to clear the enemies from this area. Now, one of the things it doesn't do is it doesn't show you where the enemies are in here until you kind of get rid of most of them, and then you get confused as to where you can find them. Sometimes it will then give it to you and tell you, oh, this is over here, and this guy's over there. But most of the time, I just run around the area and go into each and every building and melt stuff. I shoot them even if it looks like they're on the ground. See, there's our triangles now coming in. It's like when you get to the end of it, when you get close to the end, that's when it starts telling you, okay, now this is where this guy is, this is where that guy is. It gives you a little bit of help, which is good. Because sometimes somebody's way off in the middle of the bushes over here, which I would have never found that dude. I would have never found that dude, Aruno. Now, here's another little trick about this particular area. You want to go ahead and go outside and then go up into here. There's a little bit of an office area up here and also up into there. And I usually find this is where this person is hiding, up in this office area. Right there. Bye-bye, sucker. And again, since we have the power plant, we can then claim this workshop and get it going. Now, this is a food processor over here. Now, again, if we look at the power over here, once this is done, we can actually run the power from the Poseidon energy box and then run it to all these other things that we're doing around the world. Now, I feel like this should have been part of the game to unlock this stuff, but without the PvP part of it. I feel like that. Oh, there we go. Boom. Another thing. We leveled up 5 more times. Look at this go. And there we go. So now we have this one. And again, we can go ahead, run that over to there. And now the food processor is going to start. And we can control the food processor and tell it what we want to do. Level 185. Very nice. And what do we want to make? It's really up to you. I like making sugar bombs. That's just me. So I'm going to actually have it make me some sugar bombs. And then I'll actually show up here in the food packaging thing. Now, outside here, there's actually some more stuff. And this is actually one of the best ones in the game right here. When you're collecting stuff is the junk one. So you can have it collect you a bunch of junk, which is nice. So we'll put that in there. Now, where can we run the power? So I like to look around the outside of the building and say, okay, where can I run the power? What's the easiest way for me to do it? Now, this has got a high edge right here. It's got an edge right there. We can look in here and say, is there any power connections in here? Okay, the power connector is over there. And if we want to take the power connector from there and run it in such a way that the mobs aren't going to destroy it, then we can go ahead and try to run it with, again, with our power connectors. So I'm going to go ahead and put a power connector actually vertically this way. There we go. And I'm going to just put it, let's say, right there. And I'm going to run it from this up to there. Then I'm going to take this and I'm going to run it over here. Now, I want to run it right here in this doorway. But you notice that it's acting kind of funny there. Won't let me do it. I could do it like this. But I hate stuff that's floating. So what you can do is actually go into your mode like this. And then take your doors out. Take the doors out of the way. And then try to bring it down and try to attach it down there if it's going to let me. Not let me do it today. But we can also go in and restore this. Store. Then come out and say, you know what? I want to change that into a side one. Like this. We'll say that. And run that. And then see, I know I put it at a bit of an angle. So I can try to run it out to here. Now, it's a bit far for that. So we can also go ahead and now try to bring our power out. And so we can stack our power up on stuff like this or up on this over here. Like that, right? And we can say, okay, can this one reach? Let's see if this one can reach down to here. Okay, there we go. So we're going to start at the end and work our way backwards and say, okay, again, there's no outside plugs that I see. Is there one around the corner here? Is there anything here? Right? Some buildings do. Some buildings have outside plugs. So that's a bit tough going that way, and I'd have to put it on the ground and all of that. So let's actually reevaluate this idea. Let's go ahead and try to take this, and let's try to put it up here. Onto this side. Now, will it run to there? It will. Oh, how convenient. All right. Nice. Nice. And then we're going to connect this here. And really, there's 100 different ways of doing the same thing. Me, I like to find some of the most efficient ways of doing it. All right. So we got our power. We can run our power. Let's say we're going to run it right to there. Now, that's going to have trouble running into there. So let's see if we can go ahead. Get that to attach today. No, doesn't want to attach. All right, well, that's okay. We'll work around it. Little side stuff here. You know what this reminds me of when I'm doing this kind of stuff? Reminds me of the castle in Fallout 4, which is really fun to run the power around there and get everything powered up. Oh, well, we got some puppies. Why stand there and get hit when you can just power? You can work on your... you can refuel your fusion cores while you're flying in the air. That's why I love the jetpack. I don't use marsupial and stuff like that. I feel like it's a bit too easy. So I like using the jetpack. I'm old school. I see you down there. Come on up here. Now, most mobs I find in this particular location attack from this front side. Breaking out some junk for me right there. Now, I've yet to go in and actually take over every single one of these things. Maybe today. Maybe today will be the day. Oh, look at you guys being sneaky from behind this time. Sneaky. Sneaky McSneaky. None? All right, you're in here somewhere. There you are. Came around from the other side. Very rare they come in from this side. what they do sometimes. Coming in from the back. Ran all the way around. Ran all the way around. Now, I could have put some defenses down if I wanted to. I'll just zap them. There's another one this way. I can see its little triangle. It's weird that it only gives you the triangles when you get to the end of the thing, as opposed to giving it to you right at the very beginning. I find that very weird. But again, for every one of these I do, by the way, I'm getting rewards over and over and over again, including XP. I should actually be in an event group. That would be probably pretty smart. Let's go ahead and start me a nice casual group. I want to actually do me an event group. I guess I could get in a casual group. Let's get in a casual group with Flux. Never mind. Hold on. Let me get out of here. Leave team. Join team. All right, there we go. Just to make sure I'm in a team. There we go. Oh, Kitty Killer in too. Awesome. So we might as well be in there so that when we're doing a team event stuff and I'm doing stuff, that'll give them boost XP. Boost everybody's XP as we're running around getting into trouble. And I'm just going to go ahead and get a bunch of loots today. So there we go. So we got it making us sugar bombs in here. We got 2 sugar bombs. We got it making junk out here. Now, what else do we got at this particular location? We just roll over. It says we got junk, concrete, packaged food. We got aluminum, fertilizer, water, and food. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just do the concrete and aluminum and then have the packaged food running over there. Now, I happen to know where these ones are. They are over this way. And you're just looking for holes in the ground, little divots in the ground for this. Now, another way, if you can't find it, is just to go into your resources here and just roll over the thing and then run around and look for that little green halo there. That'll tell you where it's at. Now, where's our power at over here? No, don't see any power over this way. Yeah, so there's no easy power over here. So you do have to run the power yourself. Now, we've already got the power outside and for the very specific reason, so I can run it way over there. And again, now to do this kind of stuff, you need resources. And the funny irony is you need resources to get resources. So, okay. It's like a double-edged sword over there. Now, I like to put stuff up high, but as you can see, it doesn't reach there. Let's see if it reaches over here. It doesn't reach there either. Okay, it reached about halfway. So we'll go ahead and put that halfway. Put another one down. And then we'll go up and over. Like that. Again, putting them up high, less chance they're going to get destroyed. Jetpack getting a little overexcited there. And up and over. Again, remember, only do this if you're going to be playing for a long time. Playing for a while. And there we go. All right. Now, that's a fertilizer extractor, by the way. So we got that going. Getting that fertilizer fired up. And back here. Go ahead, back into our resources. And again, just keep going through them until it turns green or snaps in there. And then again, we're going to need some more power. Now, again, we're going to run our power along. And I'm just going to chain this power all off the same circuit. Bad idea, by the way. Really bad idea to usually chain this. But if you're going to have it up high, you'll usually be okay. So let's see if we can get it to go up there somewhere. A little too far. All right, a little too far there. Actually, here's an idea. Hold on, we'll move this one a bit this way. So we can get that just far enough to where we can get it. That's a GG right there. All right, up and over we go. And we're definitely going to need another one to bridge across. Now, the reason why I use these ones is because they go further. The lines go much further than the smaller connectors. And we'll just aim it close enough that we can just swing this, swing that down. And there we go. So now our concrete extractor's working. What else we got? Let's go look. All right, so we got our junk going. We got our fertilizer. We've got our concrete, but we need our aluminum. Now, where is our aluminum? Now, here's, again, we're going to use that same trick I was talking about. Somewhere there's an aluminum here. And I'm just going to go to the aluminum extractor right here. And then we're just going to run around. And we're going to look for a little... Wait, hold on. Way over there, we can kind of see it. Oh, my big fat head's in the way. We can kind of see it right over there. See how easy it is to see if you just go to the thing you're looking for. And that will help you a lot. And that's how I've eventually learned to do this, because it's sometimes very hard to find the thing when it's your first time trying to do that thing. And then same thing again. Power connectors. Again, I like to run individual lines if I can. I'll try to run this as far as we can. Can't quite make it to there. Let's go here. You're like, Kismet, you use a lot of resources. True, but really not that much. This is like 3, 4, 1, 8. It's not really that much. If you're doing this at the very beginning of the game, then you're burning a crazy ton of resources for really a diminishing return. You're not going to get that great of a return on this unless you're sitting here playing for quite a long time. You're going to play for 6 hours in the day like me, then you're going to get a better return on this for sure. Again, the reason why you put it up nice and high is they're not attacking your base power, they're attacking your actual objects. All right, so there we go. Got that done. GG. Looking good. So now we collected another one. Now we've got 3 of those. All right, let's do another one right up here. Oh, we got to leave the pack wire up there too. Let's go ahead and pop over here to the fairgrounds. We'll go ahead and try to take this one over here. Now, this one's actually kind of fun to track. This is the first one I ever took over, by the way. Hail Salisbury Steak. Loved taking over Sunshine Meadows. Always like to throw down a Collectron at the workshop, too, for extra junk. Yes, that is also a good idea. You can throw Collectrons down. It actually gives you more camps when you go ahead and throw that stuff down.
Responders, priority alert. Looks like those
Damn wolves are on a hunt again, and they're going to come in and they're going to be annoying, but not quite as annoying as listening to me say this for the 100th time. I'm going to tell you all about it again, but I'm going to talk over her because she's so darn annoying.
Draw out that alpha.
Draw out that alpha.
You bring a lot of bullets. That big alpha is a heap of trouble.
I got no bullets. What am I going to do since I have no bullets? Apparently, I'm not going to do that one. Now, that's an event, the alpha one. Right now, I'm doing workshops. And see, on my previous playthroughs of Fallout 4, my favorite thing to do is take over the workshops and build. And again, these places here, you can build just like you had your camps. You could have just a bunch of camps going on. And notice, again, those triangles now showing up, or diamonds showing up, where the mobs are that I need, because it's now activated that particular quest. Aha! Death from above doesn't even know I'm up here. Ah, now you're going to die. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Got a couple friends down here on this level. Oh, I hear them. There they are. I tried to sneak up behind me, but I snuck up on him instead. Another one over this way. I can see him up there in the bleachers. All right. All right, what do we got? Completed. Nice. Go ahead and claim the dirt track. And away we go. Now, this is one of the very first PvP areas I ever took over. We took it over in the beta on Xbox. I do have Fallout 76 for Xbox, PS4, and for PC, which is what I'm playing it on right now. Speaking of PC and playing games, we're going to go ahead and do a battle right here. This is a little side game we played called Stream Raiders. Super fun while we're claiming this workshop. All right, open the captain's chest. Grant you guys some words. Riverdog, York, Rotisserie, and Rad Keys all getting some love. Oh, and somebody was MVP. I forgot to say who it was. Whoever's MVP, congrats. My bad, my bad. Let's go low side here. Gonna bring Norbert in. Wow, this one again. All right. Let's say over here. Let's say down there. Norbert gonna help you out. Give you guys some heals again. This is to access my battle board here and to join us. You can go ahead and follow that link in the chat. It is free to play. It's both on mobile and on desktop now. So feel free to come and join us. Now, I'm at the dirt track here, and what I'm trying to do is remove as much of this as possible. Like so. Because what it does, it creates an obstruction between your defenses and the mob. And so I'm going to go ahead and just take all this stuff out I can. And now we got to defend it here. Come up in a minute. Now, every time you take over some, it's like 2 minutes later or so, it's going to ask you to defend that particular location. And so what I do is I kind of clear it out and then just build my Kismet kill box because it is incredibly effective. It's one of the most effective things that I've found against mobs. And now that we also are using the thing, by the way, you can also bring this up a little bit extra high so it has a bit of a higher height. And then we're going to go ahead and use our modular kill box here to very easily put down some defenses. There we go. And that's all I need, everybody. And that's going to protect the whole entire area. And let's go ahead and keep going here. We're going to go ahead and take out some more stuff while we're waiting for those baddies to come in. Like that. And let's see what else we can take out. I think out here we have a few we can take out as well. And you can see the area edge on this one is actually pretty awesome. It's way out here. It's way out all the way to the edge of the road. Very rarely do I come out and do this, by the way, everybody. But it is fun to do it every now and again. It can be time-consuming if you're doing it every single time you log in. But it is cool to go in and just kind of remove any excess items. Don't think I can get any of that. There's our junk there. We're going to get that here in a second. Run around the back. And while you're running around, you can also be looking for the little nodes that you're going to use for extracting stuff. I think this is a great idea. I think just the implementation of it could have been done better. All right, here we go. Killbox, do your thing. Of course, the fog has come in. I don't know, about 90% of the time I'm playing this game, this dumb fog comes in. I'm in this fog the whole entire time. I feel like it should rotate out the fog faster. That's just me. Oh, the Liberator somewhere. He's over here. Look down at my radar, and that's where he said he was. Now, if your turrets get damaged, you can actually just run over to this and just spacebar and repair them all. What do we got over here? Aluminum. All right, so while we're waiting, let's just go ahead and start putting in our resources over here. That's what I like to do. Again, most of the time, this is not worth it because you're going to be extracting stuff, and it's just going to be basically a waste of your materials. There we go. Do your thing, kill box. Way over there. I have a tendency to spawn from the same side, by the way. So if they're spawning from over here, then they're spawning from over here. Oh, we got some more stuff out here we could probably take out. Now, some of this, by the way, when you scrap it, you actually get resources. And some of you don't. Look at this, how this goes way down in here.
Thought you could hide?
This actually goes way down in the water. I think I scrap any of this.
Kicked your ass real good. Hope you said your prayers.
I'm officially still in the dirt track. Now, see, some of this is this other quest, which is these wolf packs. So I'm going to toggle those off. There we go. So it's not distracting me from the thing. Now, it actually says some of my stuff is up this way. Yeah, Liberator's up that way. Don't see him. Okay, what else can we do while we're waiting? We're going to do our iron. We got that going. We got this going. Let's go around this side. Now, what happens sometimes they get glitched out. They get hidden. They're on the side. They're way off over there. So I just go around and put in my things while I'm waiting and let them unglitch. Now, they can destroy those too while I'm doing this. But usually they'll unglitch at some point. Looking for our junk one. Over here. By the way, sometimes there's multiple of those extractors. Sometimes there's multiple aluminum and all of that. All right, so let's go ahead and see how we're doing here. Let's see. We've got silver. So it says 3 silver. 1 junk, 1 aluminum, and 1 steel. So right here we have our aluminum. On this side is going to be steel. Over there. That one, you know, was junk. Or that's silver, not steel. Silver. And then that one over there was junk. So where's the other silver ones at? Where's all the other stuff at, right? So we can say, okay, well, there's a steel one. Where's the steel? Oh, okay, there's our steel one over here. Hold on, we got to put that one in. Oh, we already did put that in. There we go. Oh, my headphones just died, too. Headphones died. I was like, throw a protector on. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, headphones dead. Let me swap out my headphones every few hours here. D. All right. Let's go ahead and adjust my audio. I like the wireless part of the headphones, but I don't like it dies so often part of the headphones. All right, so we're still waiting for this Liberator. He's supposedly way out this way. Let's go see if we can find him. It's inside there. I got 8 seconds. 7, 5, 4. And I exited the event. But I got it forwarded, so now the event's still going on. And that's what sucks. See, it's outside the area. It's way over there. And you have to go hunt that one down. Get it, Killbox! Killbox doing his job. So now I want to get them on me so they don't destroy my turrets up there, so I don't have to repair them. But again, if I need to repair them, see, it says I don't need to repair them, which means they're not broken, so we're fine. All right, so we got steel, we got silver, we've got whatever this is, brain, aluminum, and junk. But it says there's 3 silver places here. So let's go ahead and go back to silver and say, oh, wait a minute, there's another one way over here on this side because we can see the green. See the green here, and there's a green over there. So it actually tells you there's even more silver over here. Now, I don't know why you would need this much silver. I have plenty of silver, just running around collecting loot. But then again, I am a super looter, so there we go. So we've got another silver over there. So we have 3 silvers and all of that. Now, that's a lot of power. That's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 100 or so power. Wait for these Liberators to show up again. There's where you are. So what I do is I just tag a bunch of them. And I'll let the kill box do its job. Come on, kill box, do your job. Now sometimes, as you can see, it doesn't really work. Alright, the kill box doesn't fire off. Even though they're shooting me and it can hit them over there, it just doesn't work. I don't know why. It doesn't aggro on those mobs. I feel like it doesn't aggro enough. Right, like the kill box should be firing off onto those big time. I know it would do it in Fallout 4, that's for sure. Would definitely be firing off on those. And by the way, that thing where it's popping up on the track and all of that, that's just saying that it gave me the quest back again. Now, again, I got to go out of the quest area because the dude's stuck over here. Apparently, that's exactly the moment in which I'm going to run out of my fusion core. Then I have to run back into the area. And now it should be done. Now here's the thing. Did I get credit for that? Did I get XP for that? I think I didn't. I think I basically missed out on that particular quest because I had to actually go get the mob which was out of the zone. I don't think they should basically spawn outside the zone. That's just my thoughts. Let's go ahead and get up here on the top of this. Now let's look around. Ooh, there's some bonus loot there. But let's look around for some power. Do we got any power up here? Coming from the s.p.e.c.i.a.l energy plant. Let's look around for any connections that we can find up in here. Anything in the stairwell? Not looking good so far. Over here, back. I already know the answer to this question, by the way. Running around looking for some power. So we're looking for a power junction box or some sort of power we can tap into. And we kind of look around. We're like, hey, well, right here, here's a power. I can just tap into this power. Run from there, right here. Nope. Nope. So no moss power. So we have to actually do our own power over here. Where we go ahead and fire this up. Now, I like to put my power away from where everything else is going to shoot it. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and re-put this, if I can. There we go. Re-put this back in the thing. I'm going to store it, not scrap it, and store that back in the thing. Then I'm going to go ahead and use my blueprints that have a combination of both those turrets and some power. That's my rocket one there. So it's this one right here with kill box, power, and turrets. I'm going to go ahead and put it in here. And if it doesn't quite go in there right, you want to just kind of rotate it around until it snaps in. It's very awkward to get these to go in here. Much more awkward than it would be in Fallout 4. But you got to rotate it if it's like that because it basically needs to snap in. Snap in there. Come on, you. It's basically got to snap in this way. Right? So it's long ways. I could hang it off the side if I want, like that. But that's really awkward. That's really awkward. I want it to go this way. There we go. Now, see how it's red and it says it can't go there? It lies. It lies big time. Now, up there is our actual power. And so I can actually access that 100 power right over here and just run that straight down in there. And there we go. We're starting our steel. Now, we're going to have to do the same thing we just did. And that is to do our power connectors over here. And so we're just going to go ahead and run our power connector there. Run this out here as far as we possibly can. And see if we can connect to our silver. Oh, just a little too far. That's okay. That's okay. These only cost just a little bit. And again, I don't typically like them to be on the ground level. I could put them up on a pedestal if I wanted to, like that. But it's good enough. Good enough. Now on this side, I'm going to go ahead and just put one of these power connectors on there because that's easy. And we'll go ahead and just put it, let's just put it on the side like this. And then I can just bring it down from up there. Gotta get a little jetpack action on. There we go. And bring that down into there. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And so we're really getting into some serious building today. Now, am I going to get enough resources back to pay for all these resources that I'm using? The answer is probably no. I'm actually going to use more resources than I'm actually going to get back from doing this. And that's never what you want in a game. You want to have a reason for people to do this. And I feel like this really doesn't have a good reason because I'm actually going to lose resources because it costs me so much to do all of this. And I'm doing the bare minimum right now in the fact that I'm running just power. I'm not putting any big defenses with a whole bunch of walls and all of that stuff. I'm just running straight up power from place to place. Yeah, I feel like we'll just go straight that way. And again, one of my favorite things, both in Fallout 4 and 76, just connect the power first and then just move it as far as you want. Now we could try to put this up on this thing. You can actually try to sneak it in here. Right there. Try to help keep it from getting destroyed. And there we go. All right, we got a lot of stuff running. Now that 1 power, by the way, that 100 power will power all of this up because it's basically, if you look at it here in your map, you can count it up how many nodes it is. So it's 3 silver nodes. There's 3, 1's steel, and so on. So 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 10, because each of these take 10 power. That's 60 power that you need. All right, let's go ahead and run some more power. Let's go ahead and run it this way. Now, normally it's not a good idea to chain power because if they knock this one out, then they're going to knock both of these out. But I don't feel like doing all that other stuff right now. And we could create a whole system of power poles where the connectors are up on the power poles. I've tried that out. That actually works pretty good. Where you put your small power connector like this actually on this pole. And so if that pole gets destroyed, well, guess what? You still have your actual power connector on there, so it actually doesn't destroy the power. It's a great little trick around there to work around, or you can use the smaller one and do it that way. But you get the general idea. All right, that's good to go. Now we have all of those extracting. Let's go to it. Let's see how we're looking. All right, we've got this one going. We've got the power plant. We've got the Billing Homestead. We've got the thing going there, the food processing. We've got the dirt track going. What else we got? Oh, up here, look at this. Kidney Killer went up there. He's got the acid one. That was the next one I was going to get. But he's already got it, so I'm going to jump up there, just show you that one. And I kind of go in like a semicircle like that. I typically don't get the dirt track, though, in Billing Homestead because those ones are really not necessary. I really only take over the power plant because it produces fusion cores. And those fusion cores is what I use as ammo, so I don't have to spend my time collecting ammo all the time, right? So I can use my main primary weapon just by fusion cores. And so let's run over here. Oh, he's got it all set up. Oh, he's got the old school kill box. Look at that. Nice. With the flat platforms. Now over here we've got 3 acid collectors, so we got 2 there, and then 1 down in the end. He's using just some low level level 10s there. And those are real cheap, so you can use those. And he's got himself a nice kill box there, where he's just using a bottom ramp and ladder. And this is my old school kill box right here. This is from Fallout 4. We just use these small ramps and just put your turrets around. He's got his max turrets out right now. He's actually got more than max. He's got 8. Wow, how do you have so many turrets? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 8, 9. That's 10 turrets. I think, well, maybe it's 10 turrets maximum. I usually go around and take stuff out, but notice what he's doing. He's doing the same thing where you elevate your power, you elevate all that. So if it destroys something, it just destroys your acid collector and not your power, because your power is more expensive to extract. So there's one I didn't have to do. Now, by the way, I can come over here even though that he took it over, your buddy takes it over, you can actually come over here and grab the acid. Now, I don't need the acid right now. I actually don't need any of this resources other than the fusion cores. But you can actually share the resources that you're grabbing. I'm just here for the fusion cores because I have to get a bunch of fusion cores so I have enough ammo to go do all this stuff this afternoon. And that's what I'm working on, to get a bunch of ammo to go do daily ops and do all that stuff without having to worry about running out of ammo all the time. And that's what I usually do offline as well, is I'll just sit here and let my character just sit here and collect fusion cores all day. And then I have 80 fusion cores. And then when I go to battle, boom, I'm ready to rock because I have tons of fusion cores that run around and just blast stuff. Now, I feel like fusion cores are one of your best ammo. And the reason why is because you can also use the perk that reduces it massively right over here. Perk pack, yeah, let's go. Let's remember what these are so I can get rid of them. Cannibal, good with salt, already got it. Science Master, goat legs. Money can't buy happiness, but it can buy a Chrysalis Rocket 69. True, that is very true. We're going to get rid of all those cards. So yeah, so normally I just take over this, put a nice little kill box down, and then it does its thing. Now, meanwhile, while we were gone, by the way, it was over here collecting a bunch of concrete. Now, my peeps are welcome to come in here and grab it. Just don't grab my fusion cores for right now until I kind of gear up a bit. But they're welcome to come in here and grab all these resources and whatnot. That's what it's here for. And I feel like, you know, the kind of cool thing to do is to start at the beginning of the day like we did. Power all this stuff up. And then everybody, as we're finishing these events, everybody's getting some XP and whatnot. And they can also run around and grab all the resources that they've been looking for. They might be a little bit low, say on aluminum or whatever they're low on. They can run around and grab it. Especially if you have the power plant powered up, a lot of these you can get it. But right here, this is what I need right here, fusion cores. Now notice how it stopped at 3. It should be way more because we've been doing a bunch of other stuff all this time. So you want to come back every now and again to make sure that you grab those fusion cores. Otherwise, it just basically stops. So it's sitting there for no reason. It's usually about every 30 minutes to an hour that you need to come back and grab those fusion cores before it maxes out. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and put down just a little stash box, scrap box. And we can put all this stuff that we picked up into there, just as a nice little thing. And then also we can go over here and see if our stuff's been damaged while we've been gone. Some stuff's been damaged. A whole bunch of stuff right there. So we'll just go ahead and burn that in. There we go. Now all that stuff is now repaired throughout the whole entire camp there. Oh, that's what it was for. It's for the vertibird. Vertibird's going to go up there and get into some trouble. We'll just let him go do his thing. All right, we got that going. Now, what other ones can we grab? Now, there's ones all over the place. I don't think I've ever got this one right here at Mount Blair. So I feel like I'm going to go do that one right now. I don't know. I don't think I've ever captured that workshop in the entire time I've been playing since the game launched. Kids, take the aspects. I'm leaving in about 5 minutes. Doctor's appointment. Oh, no problem, Kitty Killer. Oh, you can use it for now, and I'll come by and I'll grab it after you're done, so everybody can go over there and grab their loot. All right, claim the workshop at Mount Blair. All right, I think I don't even know where the workshop is. It's probably up there. Let's go check it out. Now we can extract some ore from this. So I thought I'd do some different ones today than I normally do. So apparently the workshop's over there somewhere. Way over there. Okay. Let's go. My sound went down again. Oh, look, we got a gun turret over here. I didn't even know. Let's go ahead and repair it. I'm sure it's going to be completely useless. Whatever. Oh, I got to defend Sunshine Meadows. Now, see, while you're off collecting and getting more of these, your other ones are under attack. Right? So you got to go back and get the other ones and block that one. So we're going to go ahead and say, okay, hold on. We'll come back to this. We'll go defend our Sunshine Meadows. Now, one of the other great things about taking over these workbenches or taking over these little PvP points, if you have a Fallout 1st server, is you basically have a quick travel. You can quick travel to that area, and it doesn't cost you anything, and you can just, like, boom, jump around the map without spending lots of cash. to do so. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to go ahead and just defend this. Now I can just do this all day and this is going to give me XP and whatnot. I'm also in a casual team, which is basically boosting our intelligence, which is giving us more XP. Another great thing to do while you're back is just to grab all the random loot that it is now extracted for you before the mobs come in and destroy it, because they will definitely try to destroy it. Let's open up that gate. Open up this gate just because it's fun. I didn't really need to open. I have a jetpack. I could just jetpack over, but still. I just feel it's fun to open up gates for some reason. And then we can run over here and we can grab some of this fertilizer. And so on. There was another fertilizer at the other homestead that I didn't put in. Now that I think about it. Alright, complete. And there's some concrete scrap there too. Alright, the ones I hate the most. Oh, we forgot to do one back here. Yeah, look at this. Forgot to do our phosphate. Yeah, this was the one I forgot. Alright, let's put this in while we're waiting for our mobs to try to find us here. Oh, wrong time. Alright. We'll have to bring the power around through the back. That's a bit far that way. Probably be easier just to run around the front. There they are. They're over here trying to destroy my thing. I always end up behind you, by the way. Oh, I didn't put a kill box here. Just dawned on me. Now, a reason why you want to put a kill box, sometimes it's not necessarily that it's going to kill the mobs, but it's going to tell you where the mobs are. It's going to basically point you in the direction of the mobs. And usually they attack from this side. Let's see. This one's being feisty. There we go. Be right with you. Take a number. Be right with you. I don't know why this is so awkward. See how awkward that is? Why does that not snap better? I don't know. Hold on. Let me kill this mob because the mob is bumping me while I'm trying to put it down. I don't know. Very awkward. Alright, there we go. Oh, now I gotta defend s.p.e.c.i.a.l energy plant, but I'm still defending this. There's some more of my purified water. Now, where are these mobs? I don't know. I don't know. Where are you at, mobs? They're around here somewhere. Sometimes you can also aggro them just by randomly shooting. Like that. Ugh. Always out of action points. Daily quest. Cop a squatter.
Sensors indicate the problem squatters have been removed. Check in with me from time to time. I may have additional...
There's where he is, hiding out there. Quest complete. Awesome. He was hiding out there. Oh, another one this way. Trying to break my stuff. Get that fertilizer. I don't need it, but I'm gonna get it anyway. Alright, so that was round 1 Now, see, look, I'm exiting the event because I'm not teleporting there because I'm still defending this one. And that's a bummer. Yeah, here they go. Come on over here. Oh, you little buggers. Come over here. Get wrecked. Alright, that one's done. Alright, so we got that one done. We're bouncing out of here. We got to get over here. Poseidon Energy Plant. And so we can just run around from one to the next and just get a whole bunch of stuff done. Again, one of the advantages of Fallout First. And you can play the game like a solo player game. Like a solo game and just run around and have the whole wasteland to yourself. We're going to do this battle right here. Let's go. While I'm teleporting. Get me out of the way. There we go. Those guys got annihilated. Later, suckers. Subi, Radkeys, and Beardo all getting some love there. And Crawley coming in MVP with the 14 assists. Let's keep it going. We're going to try to get to this blue one right here. Now, I hope I'm going the right way. I hope I can go this way. I think I can. These both look like they're both going that way. So let's keep going along that way and try to get you guys some loot. Gonna pull out the Paladin again down here in the left corner. I'm feeling that left corner. Let's do it. Again, you can come join me following that link right there in the chat. Okay, welcome back, River Dog. Welcome back, bro. All right, we gotta defeat the ghouls. Over here, we've got one of two going on. Where's our little ghoulie friends? Apparently, they came over here because they got hit by the kill box because some of them got destroyed. And I'm getting the XP today. All right. Now, see how it's almost to the top there? Sometimes it acts like it's not all the way to the top. Sometimes that's because it's a bit laggy. And then sometimes that's because someone's hiding somewhere, like this guy. There we go. Easy. Right over there again. Away from my stuff. Yeah, someone repaired that turret over there. See, the turret is like useless. It doesn't shoot. It doesn't shoot the guys, right? It's like a long-range turret. So I actually usually turn it off and don't bother repairing it. Because what happens, a lot of the dogs and stuff get underneath there. So it doesn't really shoot the mobs. So it just kind of sits there. Oh, that guy's not dead. But it does point to the mob, so that's good.
What's that noise? It's nothing. What was that?
There's their last two over here. Definitely aggro on them. At least that's good. This other guy over here. Dude got melted. You know what? Screw it. We'll just repair it. Feel like it. I feel like repairing it, so that's what we're going to do. All right, so another one done. Now, let's see if we get credit for it. Nope. Because what it thinks is I left the area, but even though I wasn't there, I just didn't get there in time before the event started. And thus, it doesn't give me credit for that, which is a huge bummer. So you have to be there when it actually fires that up. Okay, so we got those going. Now, which one, again, we're working on? We're working on this one down here. Mount Blair. Let's go get that one going on. I don't even think I've been up in this thing during this thing. Okay, so I'm out. Have a good one. All right, take it easy, Kidney Killer. Thanks for coming in, bro. Now, here's the thing. See, Kidney Killer comes in, drops that stuff in there. Then I can kind of leave that in there, and we just go pick up acid if we so desire as well. All right, let's just go up and blast this guy right up here. And his friends. A lot of friends. So farming fusion cores is what's allowing me to do all of this. You guys are getting annihilated today. Allows me to do all of this stuff that I'm doing. So let's go ahead and keep going this way. We're trying to clear the enemies from over here. Those don't count, by the way. Only the ones with diamonds count. Again, I don't even know where this workbench is. Never did this one. At least I can't remember doing this one. I think we've defended it before. I think someone else has done it. But I don't even know where the bench is. So we got to find the bench. That'd probably be number 1. And then blast all the baddies. You're a mole miner. Again, I like the idea of this. I just think the PvP part was meh. And stalled out. Just like stalls out sometimes. I'm still pressing the button. Where are you hiding, workbench? It's behind me. Maybe up on the next level. Maybe right back here. Look at this cool thing. Neato. Maybe it's down below. Heck if I know. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Don't tell me. Again, that's part of the fun. Trying to figure out where that bench is. Maybe way up here on the top. I have not been up here in forever, man. It's just the beginning of the game. That's going to be elevator. Man, it has been a long time since I've been over here. Kind of fun to re-come back, though, and check it out, because I don't remember any of this. Any of this stuff. This would be a good one to revamp, too. For them to come over here and make this into something. Another factions headquarters. Ah, there it is. There's the bench. Alright, let's blast some peeps. Whoa, rocket. Dude, you're a terrible shot. Alright, this guy was a supervisor, which means he's going to have something. I don't want no sneaking missiles. Sell that stuff later. Look at that guy. Good amount of stuff. I guess we can take that wood block. I'm doing what I call onesie twosies. I hate doing this. I hate going in and going, oh, okay, what do I want? I like to just grab it all and then deal with it later. It slows down the fun of the collecting. These guys are going to be tough to find. I don't know, because it doesn't show me the direction they're in. I hear somebody shooting. There's one way over there. It's going to take a while. That's going to take a minute. Let's just go over there and shoot him. Well, now we know what that is. It is up on the high side of that. And it's kind of on the south side. I'm coming. Later, bro. All right. Oh, there we go. Now it's showing me my targets. What direction I need to go. See them all down here in the radar. Now that I've cleared enough of them. Telling me there's some down here. Most likely in the lower part. Oh, look at this cool control room. I've not been in here in forever. So this is what I do on Thursdays usually, everybody. At least I'm going to be doing it on the first half of the stream. Just wandering around, trying different stuff, working on my character, leveling him up and all that kind of fun stuff, doing questing. We have been doing the other questing, which is a lot of fun also. I hear Mr. Cricket out here. Aha! Speaking of Mr. Cricket. Ooh, Mr. Cricket's got lots of friends. This is what you do. You get up on the stairwell, and then basically it pigeonholes them to get on the stairwell as well. Guy ran off. He'll be back. Bunch of them this way. Okay, more of them up there somewhere. God, this is a tough one because you got a lot of places to run around, a lot of places for them to hide. We'll run around and see if it's on the lower level. I don't see any on the lower level here. Let's go a little bit higher level. Oh, the one up from here. Are you down there? Nope. Check this level first. Oh, there goes one right there. Somebody inside. Ooh, hello. Knock, knock. Oh, I gotta defend Billing Homestead. 1 minute to get there before it kicks me out of the quest. Trying to get this quest done. This one's involved. You gotta go all inside here, too. I think I've never had to do this one, so I have no idea why you gotta wander around and do all this, but it cost me to miss another one. It's cool, though, all these little control rooms and stuff. There's somebody that way. I hear him. He's out there somewhere. Can't get out the door this way, though. I'm going to give it like the last 30 seconds, then I'm going to pop in over there at Billings Homestead. Can't get out that way. Probably this way. And up. There's my jetpack. Alright. Billings Homestead. Hold on. We got to go help Billing Homestead. Where are you at? Be right back. BRB. Now, before I capture that one, it's good to go do this one. Because the second I capture that one, then I'm going to have to defend it. Now I know why people don't grab that one. That's a real awkward one. Alright, where am I at? Can't even see where I'm at right here. Prepare my defenses. Oh, look, we forgot to get the phosphate over there. Forgot to get all this. What the? I'm stuck. All right, feral ghouls, huh? Where are you coming from, feral ghouls? You're coming from that way. Now the thing is, you want them to aggro on you, so your kill box kicks in. For some reason, I don't know why it just doesn't defend anyway. But you definitely want your kill box to lend a hand while you're blasting them, and it just goes a bit faster. Forgot about that phosphate way over there. This is also another huge area, by the way. Huge area to capture. Might as well put it in if we're going to go all in today. This is what I do right in the middle of battle. I build. Kill box is super effective, as you can see. Very effective when it works. Sometimes it's a little funky, but it's very effective when it works. And it's not the kill box fault it's funky. It's the game's sometimes a little funky. Notice, by the way, that I'm not chaining it off of this. You don't want to do that. Oh, look, it's defending it way over there that time. Now, sometimes if you got your defenses set up good enough, it'll actually just defend itself. Just gonna use these big ones just to speed this along. Now, while you're gone, also, all this stuff could be getting destroyed as well. I think it was the phosphate. Yeah, there's gold there. Again, now while you're here defending, you might as well... Oh, look, they broke my thing. How dare they? While you're running around defending this area, you might as well pick up all the resources. Again, it costs you resources to repair this stuff and all of that. It's really not worth it, but, oh well. Now, the ones that the turret kills by itself, those ones, basically, you don't get the XP for. But if you get a shot in or two, you'll get it. So what I do is I cripple them with my main weapon, and then the kill box finishes them off. Now again, notice how it's waiting on the last two. The last two spawn usually separate. Shot that guy way out there too far. Now he's out there crippled. I'll run out there and just zap him. Alright, kill box very effective at Homestead here. Very, very effective. Great effective spot for that. Very nice. Alright, we got some loot for that too. Alright, back over here again. Try to get this going on. Got one guy is running around. Oh, we got to... See, one of the problems with this particular one is that you have to teleport over here and then run up to it. But we know it's on the south side. We know it's up on the upper level south side. Take it easy, kitty killer. Stretchy time. Stretchy. What time is it? Oh, it's almost time for a break. How much time we got left on this battle? 14 minutes. All right, we'll go until this battle, and then we'll take a little breaky break. All right, once again, running up into here. Let's go. We got this. We got to just find this last guy. Unless it respawns, and then we got to do it all again. Let's go ahead and have ourselves a little bit of Nuka Cherry. Give us a little AP boost. Alright, dude, where are you at? And my AP points seem like they're going really slow. Just really slow. Even when I have my my perk on, it seems slow. But let's turn it back on again. What's up, bro? Get melted. Alrighty, let's do it. I feel like he's in the upper level. Oh, there he is. Hey, thanks for coming to us. Appreciate it. Made that much easier. Alright, again, south side of the thing, upper level. Let's do it. Now, heck if I know where I'm extracting this ore at. But we'll go find out. Now, it costs money, by the way, too. It costs caps to claim these. And so this whole entire thing up here is going to be our base. And all that area around there. I think they should all have to run to the workbench and actually claim the workbench itself. Because if they did have to do that, the thing I would do is just full on just put a turret right up here on the top. And just anybody who comes there will get owned by the turrets. Now, there we go. All right, so we got some stuff there. Now, what do we got here? We got ore, water, and food. So, where is the ore? Now, one of the things that it does do that's pretty cool in here is when you're going in here, it'll only give you the thing that you can make. Notice all those other ones are not there now. So I can't put, all the other items down. So I can do fertilizer producer if I unlock that at some point. But really, and also chicken coop, I'll unlock that at some point. I got this one. That one's totally useless. But you can also use the thing to tell you what resources you have. Now, it's ore resources, so I have no idea where that is. I have zero idea where the actual ore... learn how to activate the giant excavator. All right, let's do that. How do we do it? Learn how. It still got me in that kind of in that workshop mode. Miscellaneous quest. It's down there. Alright. So I actually feel like it's actually kind of helping me a little bit there to find out how to do the ore. So let's figure it out. Up in there. Gotta find our way up in there again. Cricketing drives me crazy. Oh, now I gotta defend it. I gotta defend it. Alright, here we are. Roundhound Terminal 6. Reactor technology. Your Rockhound excavator is powered by 4 ignition reactors that utilize proprietary technology developed by our research team at Hornwright Industrial. These reactors use ignition core refueling system that should ensure an endless supply of energy to keep your operation in your business for years to come. Ignition cores could be purchased from our parts department, or if you construct them using the included blueprints that have been uploaded to your data device. So I need to find or build ignition cores. I need 4 of those. Alright, so let's go around and look and see if we can find some. Looks like there's the ability to build them right here. I think I'm just going to probably craft them. I got 30 seconds to craft some. Let's do it. Alright, probably under quest items. Yes, ignition cores. I got, look how much material I have. Yeah, I've got enough material just to craft those babies. Let's do it. And back into there. Again, never did this. And you're like, well, Kez, you played this game for years and you've never done this? Nope. Because I was busy blowing up stuff. Blowing up other stuff. I need to install the cores somewhere. Out that way. In the different areas, most likely. Alright, now the entrance is on the west side, or southwest side. Kind of on the west side. So we're going to remember that. It's on the west side of the thing. Alright, that's what that cool thing is. Ah, now we know. And they're probably around this level, I would think. Install the core there. I hear him running around. I like how they run to me. This is actually much nicer when they run to you. So I don't have to go searching all over for them. Okay. Oh, missed this guy. Triple him, but I didn't wipe him out. Alright, 2 more hiding around somewhere. This is definitely one you're going to need to tag them, because this is a huge area. Activate the Rockhound excavator. Do that here in just a moment. Find these other baddies. I don't see them. They might be inside here. I don't know. Cricket. Cricket. Aha, there you are. There you. Alright, owned. Back up here we go. Looks like the one where the board is. Yeah. See that board, and we know we're there. Oh, and we know we're going to go left. And then into this area, the first left door. Nope. Second left door. Nope. Or not. Huh. Way over this way. Oh, I think we're down one. We're down one hallway. We got to go down this other hallway. Press the button. Cool, it's working. Keep the rock town excavational to collect ore. Okay. That's what we will do. We'll find our way back out of here. Shoot ourselves some more ghoulies. Yeah, that's cool. I don't think I've ever seen that thing working. Neato. Baggers over here owning them. Get him, Baggers! That cool weapon he's got. Neato. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. Hi, Baggers. What's up? Get those evil ghouls. On and way out that way. Kind of weird that the workbench is like stuck on or something. Just not getting rid of that green edge on it. Another one down there. Get melted, bro. I hate that cricket noise. Oh, they're all hiding over here. Four of four. It's cool this thing's working though. That's neato. We'll have to go out there and look at the end of it at some point. Oh, I hear it somewhere. You got that side covered. I'll go and check this side. Again, they usually attack from the same side. Go around hitting that Q. That guy's not part of it, but I'm just going to melt him anyway. Just because I feel like it. I think I got him. Oh, there we go. Done. Well, now we got 26 minutes to let this sucker run. Wonder if it goes for the full 26 minutes or what. I wonder if these things are going to break down. I don't feel like those things get attacked while you're doing it. So one of these was damaged. That one. By all these ghoulies. Let's go out and see the end of it while we're doing it. I wonder if it kicks me out of the quest, though. I'll go see it extracting over there. Let's see what happens when I move away. I mean, it's still working. I don't have to be there. It's not like it has a status bar either that tells you if it's working or not. Oh, that's cool, brah. That is cool. Oh, even the dirt's moving. I never did that quest before, Neato. That must be a lot of ore, though. Neato, well, can I get in there? What happens if you get under there? Does it kill you? Uh-oh, uh-oh. It definitely was pushing me there. Can I get up on it? Oh, hold on. Let's try to get in there and try to go up on the thing. Oh, up we go! Whee! We're up on top of it. Oh, God. Oh, God. We're going to get crunched. Look out. Oh, I wrote it. Yeah. Look at that. I wrote it all the way up and over and made it down and lived to talk about it. Awesome. Very fun. Get all our water and stuff. All right, so while we're waiting for this event to finish, we're going to go ahead and do yet another battle. Let's go. Makes me wonder how many players have actually seen that. I've actually seen that working. Subies, Nightox, and Rotisserie G in here getting some love, doing those battles. Look, I'm MVP. We don't count me. Ray Space coming in, 20 assists as overall MVP of that round. All right, now we're going to do this one. We're going to go up. Make sure I go up on the next one because we want to try to get that blue chest. Again, we got all day, so we're going to be doing tons of battles. I'm going to say up here this time. I'll get my buddy Norbert in there. I think he's getting pretty close. How are we looking on our scrolls? Let's see. We got an upgrade for somebody. Who is it? Who is it? Oh, for Norbert. All right, there we go. All right, Norbert. Bam, there's your upgrade, bro. Well, how are we looking on the store here? How many long until we got scrolls? Another hour and 42 minutes. I could just drop 100 and grab it, but we'll just wait it out. We'll just wait it out. It's fine. Now, remember, you can support the stream by getting those skins in there. Support the streamer that way. We'll unlock a bunch of skins, allow me to put even more custom ones in there, which is really cool. Again, I don't know if I have to sit here and repair these or I just got to sit here until it's done. That was a good fight. Yeah, it's definitely high maintenance. Do I got to hang around for this or what? Ah, Hornwright, it says on the side of it. That's some serious building right there. That's some industrial building, big time. That's the whole top side of that down here. Now I gotta go find Mr. Cricket. Says I need to go that way. Maybe in here. Already got that. Definitely saying in that direction. I'll look around. Oh, maybe another perfect pie. Let's go. Oh, so close. So close. Yeah, well, that's a sucky bedroom. Look at that bedroom. Your bedroom's really a door and a bed. That's your bedroom right there. Yeah, count me out for that. Got the table of elements there. The Mothman over here. I got some Nuka left over. Ooh, and some Quantum too. Nice. Over here too. Someone's about to have some dinner. Alright, we'll super loot some of that. Steal their paintbrush and their little basket. And their ashtray. Ain't gonna need it. And I got a bathroom in here. Not much going on in there. Oh, disease cure. Actually, I need one of those right now. What is it? Alright. What do we got in this way? Oh, that's like the suckiest bedroom ever, bro. That is the suckiest bedroom ever. Alright, so we went into the kitchen there. Other peeps that we've melted. Well, I guess we can just get those caps. And some duct tape. What do we got over here? Baby rattle. This is our control room. What else can we do in here? Tactical bulletin. Reports are surfacing that properly calibrated ignition cores are draining in 3 minutes as a result. All reactors need to be adjusted from 22 megahertz to 1750. This will allow the ignition cores to remain in operation for a longer period of time before replacement is required. We're working hard to increase efficiency, so please stay tuned. Alright, technical bulletin. We have an emergency shutdown today on the Rockhound due to hydraulic fluid loss in the main seals on the main fluid reservoir. A standard safety check should have detected this issue before it became critical. There was over 6,000 gallons of fluid soaked into the ground, which nobody on the Mount Blair team seemed to notice. This is unacceptable. Seal replacements and tank refills should take approximately 2 days to fix. We'll be deducting downtime losses from your paycheck. Yeah, bro. Not doing your job, you're going to get paycheck reduction or paycheck removal because you're going to get fired. Due to increasing demand from headquarters, we're adding a third shift from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. Fully 24-hour operation of the Rockhound requires that wheel buckets get changed every 3 days. Please adjust your schedules accordingly. Failure to comply with the result in immediate termination as per Hornwright employee agreement, blah, 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 blah. Okay, fine. Congratulations on your purchase of the Hornwright Industrial EXC-97 Rockhound Bucket Wheel Excavator Unit. On behalf of everyone here at Hornwright, we'd like to welcome you to the tantalizing, lucrative world of strip mining. Your Rockhound is rated with to move over 11,000 cubic meters of earth per hour and can operate a crew of 12. Each of the buckets on the massive cutting wheel are cast from solid black titanium, ensuring every cut will remain accurate and deep. If you have any questions, feel free to call our Rockhound technical team 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Happy hunting. Oh my God. Titanium buckets, everybody. Imagine paying for titanium buckets. That is crazy. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of the Dredge from that show, the Gold Rush. Reminds me of that. Now, do I got to put in more of these suckers? I kind of feel like I'm going to have to put more of these in at some point. Well, like it's still going. Might as well grab some of this loot. Since you can't sell the ammo, ammo is a lot less valuable in the game. I usually just throw it away at this point. But the other stuff, like the forks and all of that stuff, you can scrap it and put it in your scrap box and use it when you need it. Gosh, this one is taking forever. This is a perfect time to take a break. I'm gonna go lock myself in the main office. Can I close this? Oh, I can. Right there. All right, perfect time for a break while we're waiting for this thing to go. I'm going to go Stealth Boy, and I shall be back in just a moment. All right, hold on. I'm back. I was having a problem with my Stealth Boy there. I messed with my camera. I heard him fighting something. Hold on. I was just about to walk away. I want to leave him hanging. What is it? Sound like it was a scorch beast. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got to defend Mount Blair. All right, nice job. GG. The second I walk away, that's when that happens. I'm going to go hide in the elevator. All right, let's try that again. Hold on, I got to fix something, too, with my Stealth Boy. I got to fix it. Let's see. All right, let's try that again with a lot less fail. All right, here we go again. Be right back. I knew if I left, that's when it needed to be repaired. All right, it's got to be repaired. I'm on the way. Right down there. Okay. Repair. What does it take? Some steel. All right. So you got to stay around for 26 minutes and repair stuff. That was a lot of standing around. All right, now we're going to do this, and then we're going to switch over to do some daily ops and work on our other stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and, while we're waiting for that, I'm going to go ahead and see what I need to do for the day. What are my challenges for the daily? Buy an item or sell an item to another player. All right, that's easy. Go to Bagris's camp after this. Let's track that. Daily operation, on it. Eat pre-war food. All right, well, that's easy. We just got a bunch of pre-war food. That one we're going to get. Kill legendary enemy and level up. I already leveled up. Why didn't I get a... Why didn't I get credit for that? I've already leveled up several times, actually. Weekly, daily operations 5. 25 pre-war food. All right, kill huge creatures. Legendaries, level up. See, look, that counted there. 2 of 3. But for some reason, it didn't give me my daily. What's up with that? Huh? Just kidding. Just kidding. Not really. I'm not really kidding. Why did I give you my stuff? Scrap pre-war money. How much time I got on this? 4 days left. All right, cool. I got some time on that. On this, I'm good. Survive for minutes. I've never played that ever. This right here, this Gold Star Complete Daily Challenge is doing all the rest of these, so really don't need to worry about it. Counts an aura into the character. Awesome. I'll go over there and buy something, and then see if I buy something from his camp, he actually gets the thing for the day too. Then we're going to do some daily ops. So if you guys want to join us for some daily ops, we got room for one more. Come and join us on the server. Now, my name is Kismet. You can find me in Fallout 76 here on PC by simply typing my name in right down here, Kismet, Kismet, while you're logged into the game. Boop, and it'll pop up and send me a friend request. Sometimes you have to send it a couple times. Now, I had to remove a bunch of people from a friend request who were inactive, as well as peeps who I haven't seen in a long time, so I took them off of there. Now, again, if you do want to come and join me, feel free to jump onto the server and join the group, and we're going to fire up a daily op, get in some fun. We also grabbed a whole bunch of these. Interesting that it's got that other icon on there. I got to go fix my icon, too, here in the item shop. That's not me. That's not my icon. This is mine right here, the Wasteland Tycoon. Where's he at? Right here. Here he is. There we go. There we go. Now when we look, there we go. Now we got the proper thing on there. Looking good. Looking good. All right. How we doing on this battle? Another 12 minutes on the battle over there. How much? Another 5 minutes on this. I smell something. Somebody cooking something. Somebody downstairs cooking something. It's making me hungry. Making me hungry. All right, quest. Hurry up. Have you been repairing these, Bagris? You been running around repairing these things all this time? Let me know. This is one of those quests that's like, dang, you gotta stand here for a half hour. That sucks, bro. Oh, look, you put a bunch of turrets all over the place. On top of tires. See, that's a real good idea. You got it elevated. Put them on tires. Good idea. Keep them little sneakies from getting to our stuff. Couple turrets around there. See, I would normally put it up real high like that, but putting them on tires, brilliant idea. More on this side. Watching the low side. Getting that just so I don't have to listen to that beep anymore. I repaired 2 that got broken and added some turrets. You don't actually have to stay in the zone, by the way. The timer just tells you how long your collector will be full or how or will need new batteries, but you can collect it at any time and leave whenever. Where do you collect it from? You go ahead and just tell me. I'm fine. I'm fine on this. I'm not going to run around and try to figure it out. Hello. Where do you actually collect it from? That's the question. You could collect it from the workbench. Repair all structures. Where am I collecting it from, Backrash? You can just tell me. Maybe it's out here in the front because it looks like it's got a triangle out here. I haven't run out here. Man, I haven't run out. Look at this. Cool. Yeah, it's running that along there. Go out on the end. I'm guessing it's out here where it's leading me. Oh, yeah. That's where it is. All right. Oh, my gosh. Look at that. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of loot, bro. Oh, that's a lot of loot. Grab me some of that. All right. So, apparently, it does grab a good amount of loot. That was pretty good. Pretty rock solid out there. It's actually telling me where to go. I appreciate that. That's good game design there. That I didn't even realize that I was going toward the very thing I was thinking of looking for and whatnot. So yeah, it's way out here in the front. So totally worth it, I guess, if you just let it run. If it breaks down, you come back and you just fix it and whatnot. Put up some defenses for when mobs run in there. But dang, that's a long time to let that run. And again, let's look at what ore I picked up. Aluminum scrap, some titanium scrap. That's pretty good. Let's see. Lead scrap, 26. That's pretty good there, too. And I don't remember what else was in there. Probably steel. A little bit of that other stuff. Yeah, good all-around stuff there, especially the lead. Lead's pretty good. Look at that. Gold, silver, lead. That's not bad. That's not bad to let that run for a good 25 minutes, build that up, and then you come over here and you got about 25 of a bunch of different things. I'm going to let Backrash grab the rest. If you want some of this Backrash, you let me know. I'll give you some of this, whatever I got here. No biggie. No, but I'm sure you've got a bunch of stuff. There's a collector at the end of the walkway opposite of the workbench. Yes, I virtually just found it randomly by wandering around, following the little triangle or the little diamond saying, Kismet, duh, it's right here. I'm using my new turret watchtower design at the ground level. I love the new look. Yeah, I love it. That's awesome. That's a great idea. So you put it down there so it's not on the ground level, so it's harder for them to do. If you want to grab the rest of this Backrash, you go ahead. And again, if you want any of this stuff that I've got, you let me know. I'll share it with you, no problem. I'll share it with you. All right. And we actually ended the event. I got a bunch of stuff from the end of the event, but it timed out there, or I hit tab before it finished. Okay, so that's it for that. Now we're ready for some daily ops. We got to get going on. Let's go ahead and fire it up. Now, again, one half of the stream today is going to be me working on running around, collecting stuff and whatnot. Working on my character a little bit. We were grabbing some benches that we hadn't grabbed before. But I feel like you could run over there, blast all those mobs, start that thing running, get those cores in there, and then leave, and then come back and get it later on. And just come back and fix it whenever it needs to be fixed. I feel like that's a total viable thing with that. But you're definitely going to want to put some defenses on that one for sure.
I was just thinking about you.
Oh, well, that's funny. I was thinking about you too, thinking about pressing the mute button.
It's hard work making a living out here.
Preaching to the choir, lady. All right, now this is my mega water farm. And as you can see, I'm just running through here, picking up water, and then this guy way over here, grabbing that water. Oh, hey, oh, going down. Hold on, I can fix this. I can fix this easy. Oh, wait, I am in... Where'd my power armor go? Where did my power armor go? Gotta put it down inside the thing. By the time I get to it, it's gonna recall anyway, so I'll just run around. Leave it there for now. Oh, hold on.
Turned on me. And the people they trusted turned on them. It's so much to take in.
Sunny makes a good
These
hoagie.
headaches on top of it. I hope vacations still exist in this world, because I need one.
I feel ya big time.
I wonder if they can make power armor in my size.
Move her out there so I have to listen to her. Go walk out there, lady.
I guess I just need to accept that this place.
Blah, 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 blah. Stop talking, lady. Shush. Shush. I can wait for the next big patch. I'm going to spend so much time building and remake my camps. Oh, yeah, me too. They got a big old instance thing coming through where you can instance your stuff, which is awesome. Wow, look at all these plans I've got. Holy mackerel. Hey, baggers, I'm going to drop a bunch of these plans in Flux. Feel free to come over here and check them out, see if you got any of them, or not got any of them. I'm sure you got most of them. But just in case, I'll drop them down. Feel free to come check them out. I got a bunch of them. Random events. There we go. Drop those babies. All right, how are we looking on our weight? 190 of 295. We've got some stuff we can scrap. Oof, heavy stuff. Oh, true charging barrels there. Nice.
Fix that.
Again, wonder if I can modify my current one to get that charging barrels in there. Standard barrels, Gatling laser receiver, prime receiver. Oh, that's for scorch. That's for scorch stuff. We've already done that before. Reflex sights, no muzzle, nothing. Man, I really got to get my Gatling laser mods going on. The other thing I should do is repair my weapon too, because I've been getting busy. Take pharmacist off. And weapon artisan. Modify repair. Right over here. Let's go ahead and inspect. Repair. Bada bing, bada boom. We are good. Out of there. Put my perk back. Pharmacist. What else? More water. More water on me, and then drop this spoiled stuff. Some bubble gum. Oh, sugar bombs. That's right. I gotta eat some pre-war food. Beams. What else? That's like two things at the same time. Just use a stem pack. Because look, you got the one for the weekly and one for the daily, so you're getting credit for both of those. But look at this, how this one's 4 of 5 and that one's 5 of 25. There's something definitely wonky going on there. But I love double quests like that. I absolutely love it. All right, so we got that going. Let's go ahead and pop over here. And now that I've spent a little bit of time getting ammo and stuff like that I need for when I'm doing daily ops and stuff, we'll go ahead and grab that and we'll do some ops. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Actually, let's see if anybody is in the Tycoon chat. They are not. Okay, cool. Because I forgot to get in there. All right. Oh, I got missiles. Thanks for giving me missiles and a Gatling laser and a fusion core on the Earth Mover. I got to defend the dirt track. I guess we could do that. Oh, that's 39 in there. Nice. Got 1 minute to do the dirt track. There's my I wish those fusion cores built up more, but such is the way it goes. Okay, so let's go to the dirt track. Way up here. Have some fun up here. Let's go. Let's go. Look at my crew. That's a great shot. Great shot. I got a bunch of, the cool thing is when you log, one of the genius ideas was the photo mode of Fallout 76 is when you log in and out, you remember all the good times you had with your crew. I love that about that particular mode. All right, let's go over here and get some easy peasy. I'm going to grab my headphones. Let's get some easy peasy going on. We'll get up here in the high side. Make them come to me. Come over here. I want to introduce you to the Kismet kill box. Alright, those ones dead. Put them back in the case. Didn't let the case charge up. I got another set. Look just like it. Just enough time to switch my headphones. Sometimes it takes a minute for it to kick in. Gotta do a battle too. Battle time too. Alright, why are you not kicking in? Always something, everybody. Always something. There we go. Alright, finally. Just got wiped out because I heard him just got annihilated just as I was there. Alright, we'll do that battle here in just a second. Or actually, I'll do that battle while I'm waiting for these mobs to spawn. Let's go. How we doing? Oh my gosh, we're rolling over them big time. Rolling over these suckers. Alright, open the captain's chest. More love for you guys. Whoa, look at that. 5 peeps getting some love. Spotless and York getting 25 gold. Riverdog Subi getting some bomb or buster scrolls. And Rotisserie G, another healer scroll there. And Blauhorn coming in MVP with the 20 assists. Just absolutely crushing it. Come on, we're going to get that blue chest, everybody. Now, you got to join us for this battle so you can get a chance at getting the loyalty rewards on the next battle. So make sure to join us. I'm going to get my pally. I'm actually going to take my pally and put him off to the side just a little bit so we get some tanks there in the front. This one is definitely going to take some beefy epics, everybody. So use your epics, use your legendaries. We're going to try to push through this one so we can get to the next one and get you guys some epic loot. And you join us by following that link there in the chat and coming over and getting on the battle board along with us. You got roasted back here, bro. You got roasted. All right. Now, I was running around grabbing all the loot. Again, I don't know where these guys are. They sometimes are hidden off the side of the thing. They're over there. They're over here. I'm just going to run up here and look for them. And just shoot around in a random arc. And magically they appear out of nowhere. Where's that coming from? I'm just shooting everything down there until it stops twitching. I think I can go down in there, yeah. Not in my power armor either. I'm just rocking it. So basically, Super Mutant Camp got spawned down there, and then all the ghouls ran down that way. Alright, ghoulies, where else you at? I feel like this is also a big fail of this too. Is you're sitting here and you're like, where's the mobs at, right? I shouldn't be wondering where they're at. They should be flowing in, and normally they do. Normally they come running in and they run over the thing like that. But sometimes they just get glitched out. You don't know where they're at, so you're running around looking for them most of the time. So it's not like an epic battle. It's you searching for wherever they're hiding. They could be hiding up in here. Let's go look. Hello? Nope. Nopey McNope nope. They're around somewhere. Go check over here on the high side. Again, you want to watch where the edge of your thing is here. Could be up there for all I know. Because if you go outside that edge, it's going to kick you out of the event. So you watch, when I walk out, it's going to warn me that I'm out, see? And now I got to run back as quick as possible, otherwise I lose my event. And that sucks. I kind of feel like they're over here somewhere. Over here hiding somewhere. Probably up in that building again. Go make some noise. Oh, there's one that way. Oh, same one. Did we not kill you? Apparently we didn't. There we go. You got to kill that one so the last few of them spawn. Again, it's very awkward. Very awkward way of doing it, but such is the way it goes. Apparently they're spawning just down there. I got an awesome perk called Stabilized, which allows me to shoot kind of in a more central area as opposed to just shooting pew, pew, pew like it normally does. All right, there we go. Got that defended. All right. Nice. All right, time for a daily op. Let's go. And we started the day, I think, with about 11 fusion cores, and we're at 10, so that's pretty good. Pretty good way to start. All right, I love the fact they have this over here. I think they should put all the events over here. They should have all the events in a nice long list right here, all the world activity, and then you just click on what event you want to go and do, like that. I think that would be awesome. Just have a huge list of all the events that you're doing. Be very fun. By the way, notice this cool cutout I did here so that you guys can see my power armor stuff. Oh, speaking of awesome people, Big JP, come on in, join us, Big JP. We're about to do a daily op. We're doing half and half now. We're doing half me running around working on my character and half events and things like that. I got me and Bagris going. Flux, you coming? I'm going to put a question mark. Flux, you coming, bro? And if he gives me a thumbs up, then I know he's coming, then I'm ready to wait for him. Oh, nope. He said, I'm out. Screw you. Said, screw you, bro. I'm out. Me and Bagris are going to own it up. Bagris, by the way, level 295. I could be 295 right now. He's almost through his last perk point, too. 5 away. Oh, I forgot to do that camp thing, too. We'll do that in a bit. All right. Well, I'm ready to rock. You ready, Bagris? He's ready. He's ready to do some pew-pew. Let's go. All right, you take point, Bagris. I got your back.
This is Initiate Dodge. We've lost contact with the uplinks in your area. We'll need them operational if we hope to keep tabs on the enemy. Signal repeater seems operational. Time to head to the first uplink. Watch yourself.
I'm coming. Darn action points suck. Why do my action points suck so much? Let's get that up. Nuka-Cola, Nuka-Cherry. Let's double whammy it.
Uplink calibration is starting up. Stay close by to speed up the process. And watch your back.
Times 2. Oh, here comes Flux. He's watching the low side. I'm watching the high side. Flux gonna come in. He's gonna probably watch that left side. Oh, Ozzy coming in. All right, Ozzy, come on in, bro. Come and join us, man. Getting our daily ops in. Now, again, remember, from now on, since I'm not going to be doing my night stream, since I have to work on a bunch of projects, I'm trying to get to this stuff to give stuff away to you guys. I just don't have enough time in the day. I got to do an unboxing and all of that stuff before I give it away. And it's been sitting there for a while, too, so I feel really bad. But, you know, I got stuff I have to do, you know, real life stuff. So what I'm going to do is try to get a bunch of that done. So during the day on Thursdays, we're going to do half me screwing around for the first part of the morning. And then from like 12:30 to 4 o'clock, we're going to be doing a whole bunch of this. We get you guys tons and tons of loot.
One uplink completed. Head to the second uplink before you get overrun.
Hacker's got those jetpack skills.
Signal calibration started on uplink 2. Give them hell in the meantime.
Get melted! Oh, I can hide for a real long time. I'm good at hiding. I don't need to hide. You should be the one who's hiding. I got the Alpha crew in here. I got the Alpha crew. You should be running in the opposite direction. I've also got a lot of fusion cores too, so look out for that. Just getting absolutely owned.
Let's play, little human.
All right, let's do it. Get over here closer so I can shoot you in the head easier. Now, see, the cool thing is I replaced all my junky lower level fusion cores with really nice fusion cores. Who's shooting me? This guy. With really nice full fusion cores. So I'm just gonna melt these guys. Bye bye. All right, jump it down.
Uplinks are running and providing intel again. And... oh, that doesn't look great. Looks downright dangerous, actually. Thanks in advance. Team, we got a priority target incoming. Readings off the charts. Fight well. Ad Victorium.
Get melted! This guy is so dead. You are so dead, bro. You just don't know it yet.
Fine work, team.
That dude is toast, bro. That dude is toast. That was 5 minutes, everybody. That was a 5-minute run. That is a GG. That's why you bring the alpha crew, bro. That's why you bring the alpha crew. You get it on the first try. Now, I could run around and get all the loot. I'm going to let them do that because I was just using my fusion core thing here. It doesn't give you... if I'm using my other weapon, by the way, it will give me a ton of that particular round for my... so I was using my ultraside ammo. But because I'm using my fusion core, it doesn't give me anything. It gives me 44 ammo. So I'm just going to look at my daily ops report then. I got Initiate, Paladin, and Elder all unlocked because we were way under 8 minutes. And then we'll go ahead and view the rewards. What do we get? Holy moly. 5 legendary scripts, 2 legendaries as well, and a Brotherhood Special Ops mask. So yeah, I'd like to save all of this stuff, but I hate saving stuff in this game. I wish we had more inventory space so you could save stuff and put stuff in your inventory and use it for your base and all of that kind of fun stuff. Put up museums and things in your base. I feel like that's what's really missing. And they're coming in with a bunch of building stuff very soon. And I hope they add that back in. That's what's missing from Fallout 4. Is when you're playing Fallout 4, a lot of the builders would go and use it as a museum. Hey, look, I took on this guy. Hey, I got this companion. Hey, I did this. And I got this power armor. And I got this weapon. And I got this thing. And they would display it in their base. It was part of the whole entire journey along the way. And that's why I made it so fun and replayable. Big time. So I'm going to go ahead and bounce out of there. Look at that awesome God rays coming in. Now people are like, Kismet, it's not 16 times the detail. Hey, you ever play Fallout 4? I can tell you that it's certainly not that lush, bro. I can tell you. That's in-game right there. That's an in-game shot. I just randomly shot that while I was hiding in the bushes. There you go. So it definitely is higher detail for sure. All right, now one of these I had to defend. I forget which one it was. And I think it went away. Whatever it was. Now look, see that one's still up there. Kidney Killer still owns that even though he's not on the server right now. Isn't that neat? He still owns it until someone tries to take it away from him. And I don't take other people's stuff away. We don't do PvP in here. But I could run up there, even though because he left all those materials, I could run up there and actually grab the asset if I wanted to. But I'm going to grab some more of these. But I wanted to spread the leveling across my characters so they're all relatively the same level. Oh, well, there you go. You have your 6th legendary slot because my main is 360. Oh, right, Backers. Right. That's true. That's pretty crazy, bro. You got a 360 and you almost have another one that's 300. You've been playing some 76. That is for sure. Of course, he's not deleting his characters and starting over again like me because I'm crazy. People look at me and go, ah, Kismet, you crazy, bro. You crazy. I won't keep my characters. I like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. All right, let's snag up some more fusion cores. There we go. See, now we're back to 10. Now, these are 100% fusion cores, too. The ones that I'm burning up, some of them are lower level fusion cores. All right, so we got that done. Come on, let's give us a good event here. Come on, don't give us the sucky stuff. Oh, Breach and Clear is okay. That one's okay. Now we're going to do some events. See what we can find. Retake Billing Homestead. Oh, that was the one. All right, I'll go over there and take Billing Homestead. Oh. Well, I tried to. Oh, there we go. It was still finishing that thing before it teleported. All right, so we're going to retake. We're going to take over these as we go along because these are also XP for my peeps because these are a quest. So when I finish a quest, it actually gives XP to everybody. And if they are in the area when we were defending that thing, they also get the rewards from it as well. So I've got to go and defeat some Scorched over here, which are just going to get absolutely melted. And again, while you're back here at your camp, remember that it's still extracting even if you don't own the camp or whoever owned it before you went and snagged it. You can go along and go. See, now, why didn't my kill box kill that guy? See, that guy should be dead. Look how close he is to my kill box. Watch this. See, when I'm here, they're going to get smoked. See, I set up some defenses. Why didn't those defenses defend my thing I took over. I feel like that needs to be worked on as well. That should have definitely been defending me. Now, I know how to make it work, is you just go and you tag a little bit of everybody over here, and then my kill box is going to do its job. Watch this. Kill box, do your job, bro. See? Look at that. I barely had to do anything. I just had to be here. Anybody else? Didn't even make it to me. All right, well, got that one done. Attack is imminent. Another one done. All right, well, apparently I got to go defend. Now, Poseidon Energy Plant is actually the most annoying one to defend because the mobs get glitched out and they're hiding places and you can't find them very easy. I really feel like they should definitely do it. I do love the core game despite the glaring issues. Yeah, true. True. The game is really fun. And if you start to feel burned out on the game, I always suggest to take a break. Take a break and come back to the game as they add more and more content to it. Like they're adding Steel Dawn and a whole bunch of other cool stuff to the game. And all of that right now. So we're going to have a third faction. I haven't even done the other two factions because I don't have enough time usually to quest. That's why I do questing on Thursday, at least a partial day on Thursday. To do questing and collect materials so I can make ammo and all of that. Still waiting on that fusion core, so there we go. Oh, you got collision course going. All right, cool. Yeah, I think we were doing that one earlier, wasn't it? Yeah, I went up there. Or I'll be up there in a second. I'm waiting for my thing here. I got to prepare my defenses. Actually, screw this. Screw this. I can come back and claim this back. I'm going to go up here at collision course. Let's go. I can come back and claim that back if I want to later on. It'll still keep running anyway, as long as the Poseidon Energy Plant doesn't go off. And the second the Poseidon Energy Plant goes off, I'll just say, screw it, I'm good. I won't even bother. I won't even bother to go back and power it back up again. I feel like once a day or once every now and again it's worth to power up that power plant. But other than that, typically not. Because you got to play for a long period of time, like 6-8 hours, for it to be worth it for all that stuff. I love this quest, by the way. This is one of my favorite quests early on. Collision course. Let's fire it off, bro. Put these guys out of their misery. I actually like this quest better when they ran in through the front here. That was a lot more fun. Now they run up here on the top. Look at yourself on the stream, Baggers. What the heck? That might need a little work. I much preferred it when they ran through here. It was much more fun than them being up on the hillside. Ozzy's got it. Again, we've been playing all afternoon, so you're welcome to come join us. Going to be doing a bunch of events, and it doesn't matter whether you're in our group or not. You still get credit for the events. So, yeah. There's 5 waves. 5 waves of this. Oh, I got to go buy some stuff from his camp, too. We'll get that done as well. See, I'm not just shooting them, like I'm just tagging them a little bit, but I'm also telling my group where they're at. So what they do is they run down, they run through here. All right. Next wave. Coming in from down there. So I find this particular weapon is best at ground level. Just run right up on them and smoke them. All right, wave number 4. That's a lot of waves on this one. Look at this mess. I think I'll go buy something from Ozzy's camp, too. I'll go buy something from everybody's camp. Shooting off rockets. I think he's using a grenade launcher. Oh, no, he's using the Gatling. Getting you, cargo bot. Shoot it out of the sky. That's the cargo bot for this quest, by the way. That's what that is. He does have a rocket launcher looking thing. Look at that rocket launcher. Cool, he's got like a quad rocket launcher. Alright, thing, hurry up and land. We ain't got all day here. What's up, Grim Reaper? It says, good afternoon, old friend. I hope things are going well. They are going great. They are actually going good. We're having a fun time playing some 76. You're welcome to come join us. We're having some fun here on the PC. Someone's trying to snipe. There we go. Oh, and there's that level up. Oh my gosh, look at all that stuff we got at the same time. Got that pre-war money. Oh my gosh, level up, pre-war money, tons of stuff. Now we got to go in here. We got to scrap all of our junk. There's our pre-war money. Let's just scrap all. Boom. Pre-war money scrapped. 146 out of 1. I already had 46 on me as it started. There we go. All right, more stuff. Now, I've been a super slacker on this because I've been working on other stuff. But I actually, look at that cool mask. Anybody want this mask? Let me know in my chat, guys. If any of you guys want this Brotherhood Special Op mask, you want to sell it or whatever, let me know. I'll give it to you, or I'm just going to scrap it. See, those are like special items from the ops and things like that, and normally I would keep that kind of stuff, but in this game, you can't do it. Hey, it's Rich from Subway. I hope you brought enough for everybody. 40 months. Yeah, Big JP, man. That is a lot of love. Thank you so much for that. Tier 3, 40 months of love. One of my longest subs, if not my longest sub now. Showing some love in the chat, everybody. Big time. Sebastian Shaw coming in and said, hello. I'm wondering if anyone in the chat can help me out. I'm looking for 2 mod plans for the bear arm. Where do I find them? Ah, you want to find the bear arm, huh? I have no idea, but I'm sure Bagaris or one of these guys would know. because they are on point when it comes to game mechanics. That's for sure. All right, now here's the problem. See, I can't just teleport right back to there now that I no longer have that camp. I'm gonna pop back over there and get this going while we're waiting for another event. I gotta go remember to buy something from everybody's camp, so they're gonna get it. Hey, Rich from Subway coming in with a tier 1 sub love as well. Again, he has brought enough for everybody, at least for a $5 foot long. Right there. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel as well. Of course, really, it's a 250 foot long because half of it goes to Twitch. But hey, there you go. There you go. But that's the way it goes. Let's see. I told you, look, Bagras is on it. There we go. Bear arm plans are dropped from Fishing Paradise event. It's a rare drop. There you go. Bagras is on top of it. See, that's why you come into my channel. We got all the smartest peeps in here. Now, I can pretend like I'm the smartest person in here, but everybody knows that ain't true. I just surround myself with really smart peeps. All right, taking over my stuff, are you? Well, I'm just going to have to melt you then. Bye-bye. Oh, thanks for the stamp packs. I'm going to use those later, I'm sure. Oh, some sugar bombs, too. I can use that. Hey, I'm picking up nuclear waste here. Do you mind? Do you mind? Some Biddy love coming in. Sebastian, again, thank you for the follow. Thanks for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the channel. Rich from Subway, 250 bits, so now it's another 250. There you go. There you go. Thank you so much. Now it's a $5 footlong. Thank you. I appreciate that big time. That's too funny, bro. That's gonna make me smile all day now. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. All right, we're gonna go in here. We're gonna try to blast some enemies. We're gonna try to retake this thing over here. I don't have the quest though. That's kind of annoying that I don't have the quest. Or did I just get it back? I don't know. Repair all structures. There we go. We'll get our kill box back up and running. All structures will be repaired. Got a helicopter going. So also what we're doing is we're doing these other events that we've taken over. We turned on the power plant for once. We're just running around grabbing some loot. Oh, there we go. Got this guy going. So I got to go to Sunshine Meadows next. Now, did I get it back? I don't even know. I don't even know if I got it back. The only way you can know is if you click on it, if you can teleport to it. I did get it back. Sunshine Meadows. Where is that at? I forgot. Up here. Yeah, all right. Let's go up there and get it done. Now, while we're teleporting, I'm going to go ahead and do a little side battle. That's why we call this the Mega Stream, everybody. We're doing a bunch of things at the same time. We're playing a side game here called Stream Raiders, and look at this! That's the most people ever. We just got the record, everybody. 227 units, the biggest one we've ever done. Here we go. Oh, this is going to be over the charts and above and beyond. The most epic battle ever. Look how many we got to go against, though. Or it's like 200 versus 200. Look at us pushing up the middle here. Who's dropping the epics? We got Rantas coming in, helping us out. Rotisserie G. We got Chide. We got Perkins. We got Janet. We got Alpec. We got Sliker. We got Nena. We got Jif Jimbo. And we got Lazy Minion helping out as well. CW lending a hand and Lucas up there, all with the epics. Now that is going to allow us to just roll right over. We're going to rickroll these guys. Later, suckers. And get you guys the serious loot. Now, we're trying to go for the blue chest today, so you guys have a chance of getting that epic loot. Let's get over here. Let's get it going. Open the captain chest. Grant you guys rewards. Whoa, everybody getting some loot. Big time. Right over here. Who's coming in? Let's see. Shadarak Frost coming in with 34 assists. Nice job coming in overall MVP. All right, now here's our chance, everybody. Now, if you joined in that battle, you have a chance of winning some loyalty skins here, 10% chance. Let's hope you do it. Now, I'm going to pull in the big guns. We're going to call in Norbert. Norbert's going to lend you a hand. Now, if you're not familiar with Norbert, Norbert's my little baby dragon. He loves to dance around the big cup. There he is right there. Thank you so much for the love here in the stream. We're going to go ahead and get back to some 76. Boop. And again, that's a little side game we play. It's totally free, by the way. You can play it. You can play it on your desktop or on your mobile device. You just go to streamraiders.com. You go ahead and play it in your web browser, or you can play it. You can download their little app as well and play it and just absolutely rock it. Oh, wait. I got to get my sugar bombs. Got to get my sugar bombs we've been making over here. I forgot to come back for my sugar bombs. Now, right now, we're defending this particular area against some robots. Now, I don't know where the robots are, so we got to go hunt them down and get this event going on. Where you at, little robots? Again, I find they all usually cluster from a certain side. So if you find them, if you know what I mean. That's what it is. Now, we got a bunch of extractors going in all of these. And again, I don't need any of these resources. I just felt like going and collecting and grabbing a bunch of these. I love this idea. I think the idea is great. I just don't like the PvP part of it. I feel like they take the PvP part and it's like first come, first serve. You log on the server, you get it. And then the second you log out, then that's when you get, someone else gets to get it, right? And there's plenty of servers and plenty of these that people can grab. If you just take out the PvP part, I think it'd be pretty fun. Whoa, hello. I hear the kill box going out. That means they're out here. Kill box is going off. Now, they might have damaged my rockets or my thing here. Nope, they didn't damage it at all. Bagris is going off. Where's he at? He's up on top.
All is right there.
Somebody's actually using the rocket launcher. I'm stunned. I hate the rocket launcher. It's way too heavy. The missiles are too heavy. Whoa! You done blowed up. All right, come on, guys. Where are you at? Now, sometimes the mobs, they get stuck out there, and you got to run out there and try to find them. Sometimes they get stuck down the hill here and whatnot. Now, I usually find that about half the wave or 3/4 of the wave spawns, and then you have to wait for the last two. But you got to, looks like we got to find one more who's hiding somewhere. The best thing to do is just run around and hit Q. Oh, I forgot to plug that one in. There he is. See, they run around hiding in the back here. You like explosions? You're in the right stream. You're in the right one. They're going to get plenty of explosions up in here. That's for sure. Oh, good shot. He went boom. All right, that's it. Now, again, my entire crew, look at him up there on the top. Nice job, bro. Nice job. I love the emotes in this game, too. GG, Bagris. Always fun hunting with my crew. I have the greatest time in this game. And you know what makes it really great is hanging out with other awesome peeps. It's like my favorite game with my favorite peeps, right? That's a powerful combo. It's my favorite type of game, anyway. Fallout is my favorite series. So this is what I wanted, just minus the PvP. I like having be able to play in the Fallout universe with everybody else. Now, obviously, you know, there's some problems along the way, little ups and downs, as is life and most things. Blasting them somewhere. Where are they? Over there. We're breaking my stuff. Grab your stuff before they break it. All right. That's pretty good. See, and then we get another event that gives us more XP, more loot for everybody in the group. So they can just pop into these events when they pop up. And they're not that hard. These are pretty easy. I much prefer to be doing the big ones, though, like the Paradise and the other ones. But sometimes they don't come up. Sometimes I have a real slow personal server of events. It's pretty bummer. But such is the way it goes. And we can just keep running the daily ops. But, you know, I don't want to burn people out on doing the same thing over and over and over. Oh, now it goes away. I find that can easily burn you out. Now, I need to go to everybody's camp. Let's see. Where is Bagger's camp up here? I'm going to go to everybody's camp. I'm going to buy something. Hopefully, they got something in there cheap. I go in there and buy something to go in and do it. So, I'm new to your stream, but I have to say your energy is great. Hey, this is me just normal. I'm not even drinking coffee or soda or nothing. Imagine if I was drinking coffee right now.
Mayor speaking. Well, broadcasting actually. Anyway, it seems our bleached dogwoods are suffering. Brings tears to my eyes just thinking about it.
Don't you hate it when thing comes in and attacks your toilet?
I personally authorize not doing anything about the proliferation of those
Back
beautiful
in my
dogwoods.
day, we
Let's go
had meat.
spread some fertilizer for those poor things.
All right, look at this awesome place. Man, Baggers really goes to town, bro. He goes to town on his builds, I tell you. Man, we're going to have such a great time with the new building system coming in. It's going to be all instance and everything. Super, super fun. Let's see, bubble gum. I'm going to buy some bubble gum. There we go. So I bought an item, so it gets my done, gets his done. GG. All right, nice. Now we're going to go over, we're going to help out. Who's next? Flux down here. We're going to go buy something from Flux. Now, again, one of the best things to do in-game is always to, like, if you have a really nice thing, before you sell it to the general populace, is to sell it to your friends and guild members or whoever, your group members, because it makes your group stronger. Something we do in MMOs is that we first prioritize members over anybody else. Now, I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest-running gaming guilds. It's going to be 18 years in February. This February coming up. Pretty crazy.
I have a bit of an emergency. The bleached dogwoods are...
I'm going to mute him. And so we're going to go over here and check out Flux's area. Bagra's incredible, great builder. Same thing with Flux over here. Look at this. Hey! I don't think you belong in there.
Of joining the Brotherhood with muscle.
In there destroying Flux's area. How dare you? Flux is like me. He likes to put it in a nice, easy area. All right, Flux, what you got? What you got that I can buy for cheap? Let's sort this by value. Meaning the thing at the bottom is going to be the cheapest. Bobblehead, Santa Crash, cool. Oh, let's see if he's got some plans I could use. Oh, wow, 14,000 for the Safari Acropolis backpack. I'm really tempted. I'm tempted. I would totally buy that, by the way. You're a dumbass. 30,000. I would buy that too, just to flex. Just to flex my thing. But I'm going to go ahead and go with the cheap stuff for now. Let's see. What else we got? All right. 99 caps. You know what? Let's get some sugar bombs, even though I'm literally making some right now. Let's eat our sugar bombs, because that is part of the quest right now, to eat a lot of pre-war food. Canned dog food. Does canned dog food count as pre-war food? I don't know. I would think so. I'm at 7 of 25. And there we go. We got another score rank. Now, I haven't even gone in and claimed any of these. I'm actually probably further than I got in the last one. Look at that. And I've claimed none of these. I wonder if you get all of these if you don't claim them all. I wonder if it just auto gives it to you. I think it does. But you know what? Let's just take a minute and click on them all. Get all this random stuff. I haven't even looked. Oh, look at that shotgun. Ooh, now that I like. That reminds me of New Vegas. Oh, that's cool, bro. That's cool. I like that one. All right. And again, I'm not even going to look at this stuff. I'm just going to click on it and get whatever I can get. I've been working a little bit more on this one than I have the last one. And it's really not that hard. All right, claim. I'm not waiting long enough. Gotta wait an extra second on a few of those. All right, I got all that stuff. And just in case I get screwed out of not getting it. Oh, I missed one. Oh, I missed a bunch. I'm just going to go ahead and click them all. All right, nice. Now, I know all the other people who are hardcore, they're way over here, bro. They're way over here right now. Me, I just don't have enough time. I don't have enough time in the day, but that's okay. We'll just do the best we can, right? We'll do the best we can in the day. All right. And, oh, I'm at max. I just saw it say max my, scrit. All right, we're going to take care of that. Let's take care of that. Where are you at? Down here. The rusty pick. It just said I maxed my script, which means I probably just wasted a bunch of it, but oh well. No problem, Riverdog. No problem, bro. There we go. Let's see. Halloween candy does. There you go. Yeah, we can get some Halloween candy going over here. I have some of those candy corns in the other room. Wife bought a bunch of those. The funny thing is just me and my kids have been eating them. It's not like we're saving them to give them out. It's like we're just chomping on them as we're getting stuff going on. Trying to be good, though. I just got my liquid refreshment over here. And I had usually just having fiber bars in the morning to help out with my health because I don't have a gym to go to. Because I don't want to go to the gym right now. I'm highly susceptible to getting sick. So right now we're in the middle of a dangerous time for us older peeps or peeps with bad immunity. So I just stay in home and hide. But I really want to get a gym set up in my garage. And then I can work out whenever I feel like it. All right. So let's go see if this is true. Let's go look right here. That is true. Yep. Definitely true. 1,000. All right. Well, now I'm just about to fill up my inventory again with a ton of these. Let's go. All right. I'm looking for an explosive shotgun. An explosive shotgun with 90% reduced weight. 2-shot explosive shotgun. Let's see if we get it today. Let's go. Am I asking too much? Never. Never. Nope. So I know the second I look at it that I'm not going to use it. I just know the second. So I'll try to... Nope. Nope. Oh. Ooh. That's not bad. But very heavy, though. It's a 10 weight on that. See, it also has to do with its weight, too. Look, that's 30% damage. That'd be fun one to run around and blast super mutants with. That would be fun. Oh, that's not bad. That's an explosive light machine gun. And also, it's a 2-shot. 2-shot explosive light machine gun. So maybe I should use that instead. That uses 308. Not bad. 91. Very good for some AoE. But the reason why I want to use the shotgun is the shotgun has a great perk. And when you're using a shotgun that's explosive, it will actually cripple the mobs and make the mobs fall down. Especially when you're doing like the... say you're doing the... we actually should have done that. We still got time. We can still do it. We can do the white spring and run around and disable them by using the shotgun that's explosive. And then, boom, it AoEs them. And then they're down. And then GG. I feel like maybe we're going to fire off a nuke next. What do you guys think of that? That is sick, right? You want a TSE shotgun? That's a fantastic drop. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Which one's fantastic? This one? Yeah, this one's not bad. That thing would sell for 10, 20 caps. You'll shred through the ammo on that. Oh, for sure. But here's the thing. Here's the thing about the new legendary system. Let's take a look, everybody. Well, let's open our perk pack first that I'm going to scrap here in a second because I don't need any of these anymore. I'm definitely going to scrap all of that. That's all going bye-bye. Let's see. A brave man robbed the zoo. He had the heart of a lion. Dad joke. There we go. So legendary perks, check it out. I got the ammo factory, baby. I got the ammo factory fired up, and I got it at a 3-star right now, so I'm producing 100% more plus the amount that I'm doing. So I say we go make some 308 back at the base here. I've now burned up all of my stuff here. Oh no, and I got 100 more. Hold on, I missed that. Wait, one more. Let's do it. Oh, that's an explosive railway rifle. Whoa, and 90% reduced weight. Damage increases when suffering from addictions. Now, if that had been a 2-shot, bullets explode, 90% reduced weight, that would have been one of my primary weapons right there. That's what I'm looking for. That's my ultimate weapon because it is totally reduced in weight, so it's worth carrying around. As well as it just uses spikes, so you can make a crazy ton of those. And then it does AoE explosions. Now, here's the thing. I am not worried at all about just giving stuff away to my crew. And that's why you should join my crew, because I'm going to give this to Baggerus right now, because I can see in the chat that he's been looking for this, and I'm going to give it to him. That's right, for free. For free, because that's who I am. So meet me over there. Baggerus, come on, bro. Meet me at my thing. No need to be jealous. You know I got your back. You got my back. I got yours. That's the way I roll. That's the why we rule the wasteland. That's why they call me the wasteland tycoon. That stuff means nothing to me. I can make billions and trillions of caps, buy whatever I want, get whatever I want, because that's the way I play. I play economic style. I play at a level where I don't have to worry about it. So let's go back to my camp. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll drop it for you. Thank you, Sebastian, for coming in. Also with the follow. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Big time. Oh my God, Kez, you serious? Oh yeah, I'm not even, it's just a virtual thing. See, I used to have, I still do, have a bunch of members who played MMOs. And they get so fixated on the high-end loot. To me, it's just a bunch of pixels in the game. Doesn't matter to me. But what does matter is bringing little moments of joy, and I know that's going to bring you a moment of joy right now. So get on over here, bro, and I'll drop it for you. I'm not kidding. I'll drop it. I'll give you that rifle. No problem. You want that this one right here, right? The damage reducing one. Hold on, or the AOE one, right? This one right here. The junkie railroad rifle. Is that it? You want the railroad? Let me know. Railway rifle. Or just give me a thumbs up in game if that's the one you want. Junkie railway rifle. Yeah, those are pretty two great rolls, right? That's a thumbs up. Boom, it's yours. Don't get too fixated on stuff and forget about your peeps, bro. Look at it. Baggers is... See? This is what I do on the stream. I bring little moments of joy, bro. Right back at you, Baggers. All right, there you go. He's got an insane arsenal. Look, he's got an insane arsenal of epic stuff. Now, all the rest of this stuff, you know what I'm going to do with it? I'm just going to put it back in the thing. But I feel like we'll go ahead and find that two-shot machine gun and utilize that one. Because that one's pretty heavy weight. It's 15. But I feel like, it's worth going around, blowing up some stuff, making some 308, have some fun. So I'm going to go ahead and first thing I do with my weapons, by the way, is I go in and I rename them. Because I don't need to say blah, 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 blah. What I need to say is Z-machine gun. Or machine bun. I'm actually call it machine bun. Wait, now I really screwed it up. Hold on, let's clear the name. Put it back in again. Z. Now I'm going to call it machine bun, just to mess with everybody in the chat. There we go. Machine bun is what we're calling that. And there we go. So we got that going. Now I'm also going to put it on my wheel of fun over here. Now notice the reason why I put Z on it is so I know which weapons are my weapons, right? I actually reset my zealot thing there too. Hold on, we got to fix that too. That one's Z just from being down there. So let's go ahead and rename that one, inspect, and then rename. Now, they made it so not only in 76 that you can rename items like your weapons, which you can do in Fallout 4, but you can also rename hats and glasses, which you can't do in Fallout 4 in the default. We're going to say Z. We're going to call this Gatling. Z Gatling. Again, I don't need to be anything else. This is a really nice weapon. This is 30 to scorch, limb damage, plus perception. If it was only 90% reduced weight, it would be a perfect weapon for sure. There we go. I'm not going to bother retaking Mount Blair. That's too much. Too much today. We got other stuff to do. All right. I've got to go buy some more stuff here. I need to get rid of these weapons, though. They're going to weigh me down. Let's go ahead and put all this stuff away into there. And you're like, Kismet, why don't you just go trade it in at the thing? You know why? Because I've already done as many of these as I can trade in for the day. So we're going to get that going. Now, here's the thing, everybody. Oh, another perk pack. All right, come on. Or is that the same perk pack? I don't even know. Happy-go-lucky. Popular Ghost says to the unpopular Ghost, get a life. Okay. Oh, those dad jokes hurt, don't they? They hurt. All right, what do we got down here we can get rid of? Let's go perception. I'm not using night person. I know that one's going bye-bye. Now, you can scrap some of these now, by the way, if you didn't know that. You can actually scrap a bunch of these. Make sure I'm not scrapping the wrong one. I think solar-powered was the one that I was keeping. Cannibal. Yeah, actually, I already have solar-powered up there. Per card already equipped. All right, then we'll scrap that one. All right, nice. Get rid of that. What are we going to do? Players. Oh, I got to get out of my... I'm in Lone Wanderer mode here. Hold on. We got to get out of Lone Wanderer mode and get into group mode. Wow, I've been slacking. I've been slacking big time. One of my favorite perks in the entire game right here, Team Medic. It's the one that I shared. Notice I have 12 charisma, so I can share actually a level 4 perk card out to my peeps, and I haven't been doing my job, which is doing all of this stuff. And right now, actually, we'll just make everybody run faster. How about that? Some extra XP for everybody, so we're getting that extra stuff. Actually, let's just do squad maneuvers for right now. What else we got? One other. Let's just do travel agent. No, we want to do personality. Let's go ahead and take travel agent out, squad maneuvers out, and let's do personality instead. And that's going to boost everybody's charisma for right now. So let's do that instead. That's going to be fun. T to share. And then let's say, let's go travel agent for right now. All right, now everything else I know I'm not going to use. Field surgeon. That was the other one I have on. That's the one I should add on, field surgeon. Stem packs of rataways work more quickly. There we go, and then squad maneuvers, or travel agent, I mean. Okay, so keep these. These are good. Happy-go-lucky, never going to use it. Bye-bye. Injector, nope. These ones are good. Lone Wanderer, Rad Sponge, incredibly great. Unless you're with somebody who's using the Bloodied set, then you don't want to use Rad Sponge. You don't want to mess them up. Wasteland Whisperer, completely useless card. Bye-bye. All right, now what else we got here? Armor, Demolition Expert, Gunsmith, Makeshift Warrior, Powersmith. These are all good stuff. Science Master. Look, I got 2 Science Masters there. I don't need 2 Science Masters because I've already got one that's at maximum. Scrapper, keep that one. Weapon Artisan, looking good. Agility, what do we got? Ammo Smith, keep it. Enforcer, this is the one. This is why I want the shotgun. That's a 2-shot explosive with 90% reduced weight. That would be awesome. Let's get rid of that. Home Defense, keep it. Secret Agent, not going to use it. All right. And you're like, Kismet, why are you scrapping all these cards? Well, I'll show you here in just a second. Good with Salt, we already got that at max. Pharma, we already have that one at max. In fact, I think I have that one on right now. Let's take that off and put our Blooded on. And there we go. Now, the reason why I'm doing that is that's how you get points for your legendary one up here. Now, I'm almost level 200, so I'm going to get that other one unlocked. And then when I get to level 300, I'll unlock another one. And I've got 56 points down there. Right now, I'm saving up to do Infiltrator. I need 150 points. It's going to take a lot of levels and a lot of cards. But then I can go ahead and automatically unlock all terminals and all things in the game. So I'm going to be the master unlocker of all of the stuff. And that's going to be fun. This way I don't ever have to do the thing anymore or have to do the terminals anymore. It'll just automatically do it for me. And I feel like that's totally worth it. Totally worth it. All right, so I went to Fluxus. I went to Bagras. What about Ozzy? Ozzy, you got a place over here somewhere? Let me find your place, Ozzy. I'm going to go buy something from you. Now, again, I like to do what's known as patronize or go to or utilize people's camps in my crew. I don't see you got a camp somewhere. Ozzy, let me know in the chat, bro. You got a camp? Are you in Discord and I'm just missing you? Hold on. Nope. All right. Usually I prefer people be in Discord because it's easier to talk to them, but you let me know in the chat, Ozzy. You let me know, bro. All right. I don't see any events either that I'm looking for. I mean, we got the Wolf Forest over there. We got Back on the Beat. These are all just normal events. You got an Enclave event there for the Sinclair. I mean, you got a few events here, but nothing too sexy. All right, you want the big events. You want the events that, you know, like the Paradise one and whatnot over here. Maybe you got Fort Defiance. That's a fun one. And so on. Not seeing anything good. All right, well, I'm thinking about it. Let me bounce down here and get some more fusion cores. Let's check it out. It's on me now. Oh, it crashed. Okay, no problem. No problem. Come back in. Let me know. When you're back in, I'll go ahead and grab it for you so you can get your daily done. Thanks so much for the follow. Wero coming and showing the love. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You go ahead and put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-S-M-E-T in the chat. I'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. If I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in again. Don't consider it spam at all. I love talking to peeps in the chat. I have a good time. Insane, right? Yeah, that railway is dope, right? Yeah, well, guess who just got it? Bagras, my buddy. There we go. Now you ain't looking for it anymore. Put it up in your list. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, Jugger's like, oh, dang! Dang! All right, so now while we're waiting, we're going to grab some more fusion cores for my primary weapon. And see, I want all my weapons to be 90% reduced. Now, why do I want them to be 90% reduced? So I can carry different weapons with me, more different weapons to be used in the right moment, right? Like if you're taking on this mob is better against, if you shoot him with a laser, than if you shoot him with a bullet, and so on and so forth. In the game. Fallout 4, very similar in that way, because this is basically Fallout 4 with friends. That's what this is, Fallout 76. But if you understand which damage does more damage to that particular type of mob, and you're keeping those keeping ammo and keeping those weapons with you, then you can say, oh, well, this is a super mutant. Well, I'm going to go laser weapon. Oh, this is this type of weapon, or this is this type of mob. I'm going to go this type of weapon. So it gives you that extra bit of damage as well. Oh, my turret's going off. Killbox is doing its job. Something on the other side is trying to shoot there. All right, do I actually have... Oh, did I take it off? No, I just didn't put it on there yet. All right, let's try it. Oh, I actually got ammo for this. All right, we're going to go smoke somebody with it and see what happens. Oh, there's our guinea pig right there. There's our guinea pig. Eat it, sucker! Later! Oh, man, that thing burns ammo like crazy, though. Look at that. All right, I think I just found a new favorite weapon, but look at that. It just burned like 400 ammo. Like nobody's business. All right, that was fun. All right, let's bounce back to the thing. Now we're going to have to make a lot of ammo. But that's okay, because we're farming lead, and we're farming all that acid and all of that stuff by capturing those different areas to do that. As well as you can run around and you can grab it. You like that bag rest? Man, that was pretty wicked, bro. That was pretty wicked. I just burned 400 ammo like in 2 seconds. Let's get over here and get it going on. I want to see you use your weapon too, Bagras. We should go fire off a nuke. We should go do some white spring. Let's get that ready. But first, I'm going to make a bunch of ammo. Now, before I make ammo... Oh, is this the same perk pack that keeps opening? I keep more and more perk packs every 2 seconds. All right. Drummery, ghoulish, injector. What do we got? 4 drinks in one hand plus 5 in the other. Alcoholism. That's true. That's true. I've been at TwitchCon before carrying like 4 or 5 drinks at the same time. Not for me, for everybody else. All right. Pick a perk. We'll come back to that later. We got to get in here. We got to do some crafting. Let's go. All right. So when we get in our crafting mode, we want to go ahead and first basically bring up our other one, our ammo smith. So it's going to give us 80% more. And then our legendary perk is going to give us 100% more. So this is 180% that you are already going to boost your ammo. That's by default, by the way. That's not a chance of that happening. That is happening no matter what. Now, the other thing that I could have a chance of is actually doubling that with Super Duper on as well. So you definitely want to have that on. And I think I should probably go in and repair my weapon as well. So I'm going to go ahead and take this off and put my weapon artisan on. Actually, I didn't need to take my other one off. Put my pharmacist back on. So I'm going to put my weapon artisan on so I can also repair this weapon to double durability. So we're going to need to get out of the power armor, though. That mine or that's my Vertibot? That's my Vertibot from over there. He's over there blasting stuff. Crazy Vertibot. All right, so let's first modify repair. We're going to double. Explosive weapons, they break quick, by the way. They break pretty fast. I had this shotgun. That was an awesome explosive shotgun. But it got destroyed so quickly that literally I would be halfway through an instance and it would die. So I'm going to try my new weapon out on the nuclear silo. I think that would be really fun. Now, while I'm in here making some ammo, I'll go ahead and show you guys how I'm going to make ammo first, and then we'll get into it. Now, right over here, I can make some ammo, and I could go in and say, you know what? I want to make actually the good stuff, the ultrasight ammo, and make 308. So I can make 345 ultrasight ammo per thing, right? So every time I make one of them, I am making 345. Now, if my perk goes off, right, my thing, which I forgot the name of it now, it will actually be double that. So let's round it up to 400. So it'll be 800 roughly ammo that it will make. Now, what if I make the regular ammo over here? If I make well, I'm not making 308. What am I? Yeah, I'm making 308, right? I've already forgotten. I just confused myself. Let's go in and see first what the perk name. Super Duper. Since I have my Super Duper on, let's double check our weapon before we do it. The machine gun, 308. So 308 is the correct amount. So if I'm crafting 308s in here, it's going to be 43 that I'm making, right? But if I'm doing ultrasight ammo, it's going to be 345. Now, the biggest problem of this, though, is it uses your flux. And your flux right here, I have 35 pure fluorescent flux. But do I need that flux? Am I using that flux for anything else? Would I be better off using 35 of that flux for making ultrasight ammo? That'd be 35 times 345. Hey, sorry, what's 345 times 35?
345 times 35 is 12,075.
12,075 ammo. That's on the low side. On the low side, that's how much I'm going to get. Now, let's go for it. Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, we need to do one more thing before we do that, though. We need to see if we can modify our weapon to use that ammo first. That was close. That was close. Hold on. We got to modify our weapon to see if we can switch our machine gun from its current receiver to the prime receiver. And to do that, what do I need? I need to put my gunsmith on, but I do have all of the stuff to do that. So I'm going to turn this into an ultimate explosive ultrasight weapon in just a moment. First, we're going to do this battle. Let's go. Let's do it. A little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Super fun. All right, there we go. All right, open the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. Whoa, someone's got 200 gold. Holy mackerel, Subi and Jimbo, both 200 gold. Bob, Beardo, and Angier all getting some love there. Holy mackerel. Subi coming in MVP with the 17 assists, plus potentially getting that awesome loot from the blue chest. Let me know in the chat if you guys get a rare skin. I want to know. I want to know. Let's get you guys some gold next, and then we're going to do a boss battle. How about that? Look at this loot you guys getting in the stream today. Now, remember, I'm going to be doing battles all day long. Come and join us, everybody. Super fun game called Stream Raiders. Great way to support the stream as well. Getting those skins up there and gifting those skins out to peeps. A great way to support the stream. And keep encouraging me to do more and more battles. All right, let's go ahead and check in on the store here. See how we're doing. 4 minutes. Wow, okay. We'll get that next time. We'll get that in the next round. We'll get you guys some gold first. We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. All right, so now what I've done here is I'm going to go in and I'm going to need a certain perk to make this work. So I'm going to need to find my gunsmith. There it is right there. Now, I can't do my gunsmith right now because I got too much stuff on me. So I'm going to take batteries included off temporarily. Oh, not fix it good. Get out of there. We're going to go ahead and go to gunsmith. Right there. Now, I need gunsmith so I can then retool my weapon. For that, I always go very high in intelligence, and that's because so I can modify my stuff, right? That's That's my type of build. I call it the Wasteland Tycoon build. Very heavy charisma, intelligence, and strength. Strength so you can carry lots of stuff and it reduces a lot of weight. Intelligence so that you have a lot of crafting materials. And then charisma so you can convince the NPCs to tell you all their secrets. That's what I like to do. All right, here we go. Prime Receiver now being added. Going to boost the damage from 91 to 106. An explosive Ultra Sight 308 weapon. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah. All right. Now, make sure you can make it first. And, oh, wait. Let's see if we got any other upgrades while we're at it. We got a receiver in there. How about our barrel? Any other upgrades there? We got the full stock. Oh, we got the drum magazine. All right. Nice. Oof. Man, I got nothing else. I got nothing else in there. I got to really work now on my machine guns. I got to scrap a bunch of those and get those going. So, yeah. That's pretty awesome. That's 15. That's not too bad. Superior damage, bonus damage to Scorched Beast, and Scorched. So, maybe we're gonna have to do Scorched Beast Queen too. We have to do them both because this got to be tested. This is very important stuff, everybody. This is high important stuff in the world here. All right, so we still got our ammo smith. We got our super duper. We got our legendary perk right over here at the ammo factory. And then we're gonna go ahead and craft up some serious Ultra Sight ammo. Way down here in under Ultra Sight ammo. I'm glad I actually have it unlocked too. Let's do it, everybody. We're gonna press a whole bunch of buttons here. Let's go. Now, why they don't have a slider on this, I have no idea. But let's see how much. So it should be around 12,000. But with our perk over there, we might get even more. All right. Oop, it did proc. I don't know how many times it did proc. Oh, we did a couple times. Look at it go. And let's take a look at that ammo, everybody. Not 12,000. It is, let's see. 13,000. So we got an additional 1,200 ammo because that procced a few times along the way. And I still got 3,000 Ultra Sight 50 ammo, which goes to my other epic weapon, which is this baby right here. This is another epic weapon that I got from the trade-in. See, I feel like the legendary trade-in is one of the most genius things they did add to the game. And that is my 50 cal right over here. You want to take a good look at it right here. It's 10% damage, plus 10% damage while aiming. I have it set to Ultra Sight, so it's doing bonus to Scorched Beast and doing superior damage, plus 90% reduced weight, so it only weighs 1.8. That's right, a heavy 50 cal weighing only 1.8 and ignores 50% of the target's armor. That's normally my primary weapon until I got the Gatling laser. And the reason why I use the Gatling laser most of the time is because it's very cheap ammo, because I can go over there and I can make a ton of fusion cores. Now, at the beginning of the day, I started with about 11 fusion cores, and most of those were half fusion cores or below. And today, now when we jump back in our power armor, we'll see how much we got. Fast travel me when you're done modding your weapons. We have the big boy to melt with our new toys. All right, let's do it. Now I have 14 fusion cores, so I'm actually on a plus side of fusion cores. All right, I don't know where you're at, Bagris. I'm just going to click on you, and I'm going to you, bro. Let's go. Now, we're going to be doing a bunch of events, so if you want to come join us, we're going to be firing off some nukes. We're going to fire off a nuke at the Scorched Beast Queen probably first, and then we're going to go fire off one at the White Spring. Hey, the Alderan, what's up? Exploded buns of Ultra Sight that's vicious on Scorched Beast. I know. Aha, super loot. Exactly. Now, let's get the new weapon out. I don't even know where I'm going. There's Bagris down there. Let's do it, bro. Come on, bro. Let's go find some peeps to blow up. I'm ready. Let's go. Now, Bagris using that new explosive weapon I just handed to him. Sneaking our way in, eh? Oh, well, look who it is. A glowing behemoth. You first, Bagris. I want to see yours go. Go, go, go. It's in the water, too. Oh, my gosh. Look at how much damage he did. Oh, I got to reload mine. Myrtleize that dude. He took out 3/4 of the health with that weapon right there. Oh, dude, that is awesome. Awesome. That is a pretty epic weapon right there. That is GG, bro. That is GG. Look at this round in here. Look at, we should probably start collecting all this loot. All right. Wow, I got a lot of stuff. Glowing behemoth hiding over here in the corner. way down here. Oh, no, we should have waited for our peeps. Oh, man, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. Blaring fire coming in. I'm sorry, bro. What's up, bro? What's up, Blaring fire? Giving him the thumbs up. Feel free to join our group. Somebody just dropped. If you do want to join in, feel free. All right, it's Nuki Nuke time. Let's see. I think I've got a nuclear key card on me somewhere. Let's see. I got 6 of them on me. All right, that ought to do it. How's my weight looking? Looking 290. All right, come on, let's go. We're going to go blast some serious stuff in a silo. Which one do we feel? You guys choose it in the chat. Should we do Alpha, Bravo, or Charlie? Let me know in the chat. Is that RR rifle a heavy or rifle? It's a light weapon. So I think it's actually a rifle. This one right here, machine gun, right over here. I would think that would be a rifle level, but I don't know. It could be a heavy weapon because it is a machine gun. All right. I don't know. How do we know? Let's go in and look. Usually it's based on its ammo, too. It'd be nice if it just told you right down here, right? Heavy, light, whatever it is. It'd be great if it told you down there. The railway is a rifle. Yeah, that's a rifle. Mine here, I think, is a heavy weapon. If you're talking about his. Oh, you say RR rifles are heavy. Yeah, his is a heavy rifle. Yeah, his is beastly. And he's probably spec for rifles, too. So it's pretty awesome. All right, what do you guys think? Anybody think in the chat? Alpha, Bravo, or Charlie? In the chat, everybody. Let's go. Come on, come on. Alpha, Bravo, or Charlie? Let's put it in the chat. First 2 to put it in the chat. First 2 that are the same, that's the one I'm going with. Bravo? All right, Bravo it is. That's it. We had 2 votes for Bravo. Good enough. Bravo, and here we go. In we go. All right, we're going to test out our new explosive weapons. Get it going, and thanks for participating in the chat, everybody. 1,000 Kids Cats for everybody. Now, I am sponsored by Bethesda themselves and Bethesda Gear. I have given away literally thousands of dollars worth of epic loot here in the stream, so make sure to hit that follow button so you'll know when I'm live and you come in here. I do random giveaways all the time. In fact, I got a bunch of stuff sitting right down there to give away here in the channel. I just got to get to it. I got to get to it at some point. I will eventually get to it and just give it away to you guys because that's what I do. See if there's anything in here. Nothing in here. And a little something, something. A little something, something to grab on the way. All right, we're going to go in here. We're going to blow it up. Yeah, mine's heavy guns. His is rifle, and then mine's heavy gun. So I'm on heavy gunner, and he's on rifleman. Now, I already use heavy gunner because all my weapons are heavy guns. So once I get in here, now again, I don't start this until everybody gets in. And I'm going to mute that lady for a second. You can see that all my perks as well are heavy gunner. Now notice that I don't have the heavy gunner on star 2 or star 3. I don't have it upgraded. These are better if you don't upgrade them. If you leave them as 1 stars, because for your perk points that you're using, you're getting your biggest return. Because if you look at it, it goes up by 5% damage and 5% damage again. But if I use another heavy gunner card, guess what? It goes up by 10% damage, right? Because the base level is 10%. So it's better to use 3 level 1s than it is to use 1 level 3. You know what I mean? Because I'm doing 30% more damage versus just 20% more damage, right? So that's extra 10% damage. So there you go. Now I need to go ahead and take this stuff off while we're waiting here. Get my Action Boy back on. Super duper off. We're going to get Bloody Mess on. We're going to go ahead and get our one gun army. Now, this is an okay, only 12% chance of staggering. This is why I want my shotgun. With the shotgun, let me find my shotgun perk here. With the shotgun, oh, it's over here. My Enforcer gives me 30% chance of crippling them, right? So that's a huge boost, double the amount, more than double. A chance of crippling with the shotgun, and that's why I like the shotgun. Is when you're at the White Spring and you got all the ghouls running at you, boom! 1 shot with an explosive shotgun, they all go down. And they're all crawling real slow. And then you're like, all right, everybody get a shot in. All right, everybody got a shot in? Boom! And then you blow them all up in 1 shot. That's why I love the shotgun. But when you have a heavy weapon, you do have 1 gun army, which does help you stagger them as well. And with this gun, it's an explosive, high rate of fire gun. I feel like I'm not going to have a problem. Let's also put in our better criticals over here. Let's go ahead and take Gunsmith out, Weapon Artisan out. Let's go ahead and retool ourselves here. for our other weapons. Pharmacist. We definitely want to have our first aid on. We want to have batteries included on. Batteries included, one of the best perks in the game because it's 90% reduction. So I can have 100 fusion cores on me and not have to worry about running out of ammo. Which is why I feel like that's one of the best combos in the entire game. Now, someone's sharing Travel Agent right now, so there's no reason for me to have Travel Agent on. I'm going to go Team Medic as well. So when anybody uses a stem pack, it also heals everybody else. I've also got Field Surgeon on, which means my stem packs and rataways work a lot better. When I see people getting low health, I will burn a stem pack to help them. Let's see. So I already got Travel Agent on. What else we got? Injector. I guess we can use Injector for right now since we have that other one. What else? Field Surgeon, Team Medic, Suppressor. I feel like we're good on all of that. We got our Green Thumb, our Glowing Sight. I feel like we'll go ahead and take these off and just go Glowing Sight so I don't forget that later. This, I really need a better perk than just this solar-powered one. But we'll get around to it eventually. I've got a whole bunch of level ups, like 3 level ups. We're good. Bagris is good. I am good. Let's go. I'm going to try out my new weapons right now. Hold on, let's reload. Get my sound on. 75. See, it only holds 75, but...
Approach and identify yourself.
Yeah, that's pretty epic. Now, one thing, you don't want to use explosive weapons. Oh my god, this thing fires so fast. You don't want to use explosive weapons when you don't have your power armor on. You are going to get absolutely spanked if you're shooting close to yourself. Don't do that. You're going to get owned. All right, now me and Bagris know this backwards and forwards and forwards and backwards and sideways and angle ways and all the ways you can know. So we're going to go in here and we're going to run this baby in lickety-split time. Let's do it. Now, see, I also have the awesome perk that allows me to open up doors and shortcuts and do all of that stuff. So we can also do that along the way. When I get my perk all the way up, I literally won't have to do anything. I can walk up to any terminal or any door or anything that's locked and basically unlock it. And that's going to be my major role in the group. And so we're going to bypass some of these mobs as we go. And we're going to get our IDs going.
Additional security required.
Now, spoiler alert for nuclear silos, everybody.
Security incident resolved. Standing by.
Kidney Killer coming in. All right, Kidney Killer, welcome back. Your camp's still up there, by the way, if you need that acid.
Proceed to the control room with your nuclear empire and launch to initiate the launch.
That is an awesome weapon. It needs a bigger amount of bullets, though. It definitely does. Great for turrets. Me and Bagris both have an explosive weapon, too. We both have an explosive weapon, so this is going to be awesome.
Reactor breach detected. Security lockdown initiated. Overhead doors sealed to prevent contamination. Activating team.
Owned.
The reactor control station.
All right, I'm on the door. My job is to get on the door. Now, this is a level 3 lock. Notice I didn't have to change my perks. I trust Bagris to watch my back while I'm doing this. Oh, hold on. I gotta check my health first. There we go. Alright. Bagger's gonna watch my back while I go ahead and try to get this open. This is my role in the team.
I'm a much better tech.
Oh man, when you're aiming, this is awesome too. Alright, and same thing with the terminals. Notice how the terminal just automatically opens? Or automatically lets me in there without my perk parts. Now look at that. See, I'm just so lucky. I just pick them randomly. I'm so lucky when it comes to these terminals. I'll tell you, one time I did these terminals. I did like it 6 times in a row. 6 times in a row, I basically just opened the terminal on just by randomly clicking. And it makes me laugh every time. I've done it hundreds of times. It's pretty fun. I got your back, Backers. Don't worry. Now, we have explosive weapons, so this part's going to be really easy.
Activating mainframe security protocol. Omega 12. All personnel defend the mainframe and secure the area. Mainframe integrity at 75%.
That's some serious AoE damage right there.
Mainframe integrity at 50%. Mainframe integrity at 25%.
Just run around and just sweep this stuff.
Mainframe integrity compromised.
And we just ignore that. Straight through the door.
Engineering team report to the operations center for immediate repairs.
Got your back, Backers. So dead. Same thing with invisible mobs like that. An explosive shotgun is fantastic for assaultrons or explosive weapon. Any explosive weapon is fantastic for those because it interrupts them while they're in stealth and it knocks them out of stealth so you can see where they're at. Works really, really well. We're just going to group all these guys up. Take them all out at the same time. Let's go. Ah, look, she's crippled. Sucker! She still shoot at me with her beam, though. Now she can't. God, it's great for turrets, bro. That's really good for turrets. Bagger's on the ball, grabbing all those things out the front. I'm taking care of the mobs. I'm going to open up the door if someone else wants to come through. I got you back, remote control. Now, if you ever run through here before, if you do die or whatever and you start back from the beginning, you can go in and reopen this door, which is right at the very beginning, right here. You basically run through here right after you go through that first thing, and it lets peeps in. Now, while Bagras is using the thing, you got to watch their back so the mobs don't sneak up from behind. Like that one. He's going to blow up, too. Again, you like explosions? There we go. These guys. Now, watch out. Look how fast this one loads, too. This one actually reloads really fast because I have another perk that speeds up my reload time of that. All right. Bagger's putting in all of the repaired computers. Ready to rock. I think we'll do s.p.e.c.i.a.l first. Got it already. Thank you, kids. You're welcome. You're welcome. We're doing s.p.e.c.i.a.l, everybody. Come and join us. We have up to 8 peeps on the private server. We're going to absolutely annihilate this sucker here in a second. Well, that's a legendary. Cool, give me that legendary loot. Oh, cry later. Good time to reload. I say this type of weapon is great to reload in between. Your fusion cores, you don't want to do that because then all of a sudden you have a lot of low-level fusion cores. Ready to rock, bro. All right. Gonna do the terminal. All right, I'm on it. Now, eventually, by the way, when I have the next level of this perk, I won't have to do this ever. Oh, look. See, I'm just so lucky, I'm telling you. Launch commander control. Robot control system. I think it's actually turret control. Turret control is the one I want. Turret control. Remove the targeting restrictions. Remove targeting restrictions. Now they're going to shoot at all the other robots. Which is great, because it keeps them busy. Bagger's got my back.
Control room active. All stations standing by. To the launch control terminal to initiate the launch prep sequence. Launch prep sequence
Okay, that's awesome.
All personnel to stations. Assembling launch chief. Launch control chief. Active. Proceeding to station.
All right, got it fired up.
Security teams to
Now, see, the cool thing is you got all these turrets down here blasting all these guys and keeping them busy. But you definitely want to take these out because they will actually shoot your guys eventually. But you leave the ones in the back. Now, normally we go around and we remove all the turrets. But I'm just going to remove the turrets that are here by where our guys are going to come out. Oh my god, that damage is beast. Beastly! Alright, now what we do is we just sit here and do this. Now, I gotta get rid of this retake the thingy thing. What is that? Daily. Miscellaneous. Where are you hiding? Oh, that's a vent. That's a vent. Take that off of there so it's not pointing me in the wrong direction.
Chief Propulsion Officer active. Chief Telemetry Officer active.
Identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not.
Come on, little boy. I got you back. This way.
All clear.
Now, they're also going to fight back there with those turrets. So while they're fighting back there with the turrets, we're running these guys out, basically doing this a bit faster. Whoa, 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 hey, oh, hey, Assaultron.
Security incident reported in. Control.
Shooting our guy over here. Now he's broken. He's broken! I hate it when he's broken. I hate when I run out of ammo when I'm shooting stuff too. Alright, this guy's broken. He's going to stand there for a while and then he's going to say, hey, you can now... Oh, Assaultron in the middle.
Additional security. Guidance officer active. Chief Targeting Officer active.
There we go. 5 out of 5. I see Assaultrons in the middle. That's the first peeps I go for. You gotta watch that guy up there, too. Those Assaultrons like to sneak by. Get up to that dude. Explosions! Come on, bro. Actually, I should just let him shoot him. Just shoot that guy so he can walk out here. I'm gonna let him shoot that guy.
All personnel to your stations.
That guy's broken. This guy was getting owned. Look at that, he's almost broken.
Launch prep at 50%.
Smoke that dude. That dude got owned. All right, now we're having some fun. Did you break that guy finally? Guy broken. Oh, you came in here and killed him. Come on, dude. Get out of there. She's supposed to walk into here. Then we can defend him in here.
Fabricating replacement security personnel. Launch prep at 75%.
Justice will be administered.
You're right, it will be.
Scanning for hostiles.
Got this out of, just got this out of the purveyor today, everybody. And also I got Bagras, or explosive railway rifle as well. Now we have 2 explosive weapons in here. Just myrtleizing all of these mobs. Alright, finally. Finally, there he goes. Boom. Finally been destroyed. I was waiting for him to be destroyed, so I can start him up again.
All systems nominal.
Oh, well. Don't need him. Well, you know what? I'm going to start him up anyway, because I feel like it. Come on, little guy. There you go. Alright, get on the job, slacker. Slacker. Alright, let's get all this. And we're going to fire off a nuke. I'm going to give your peeps a few minutes here to grab all the loot before you fire off a nuke. This way, they don't get caught in the middle of it dropping. I'm going to fire one off, by the way, everybody. I'm going to fire one off so I can show the chat. And then we'll get busy here. How much time we got? How much time? We got plenty of time. We can fire off nukes left and right. We got all day. All day of nuke launching. All right, time to fire up. Now I got some nuclear key cards that you got to collect in a certain way. I'm not going to tell you.
Keypad access.
What's the code, everybody? Tell me the code in the chat. Oh, Bagger's already on it. Look at that. See, that's why my peeps are... See, they had already thought of what I was about to ask them ahead of time. Look at that. All right, code 530-530 881-881 12.
Access granted.
Code is good. All right, now I'm going to show you how we fire off a nuke, everybody. Now, there are protected zones. The starter zone is protected. You can't shoot a nuke there, but you could put one right over here if you wanted to. Oops! Oh, well, guess what? We're going to launch one over there first. I meant to hit cancel. All right, well, guess what? We're going to nuke that area that I probably don't even need to nuke. Well, we're going to nuke it. We might as well go there. We're going to go to the penitentiary and do it. That's my bad. My bad, everybody. Well, it was my nuclear key card, but I wasted a bunch of ammo here. But we're going to have to go to a different silo and fire that. We're going to have to do the trifecta. We're going to have to do the triple nuke today. Well, hey, you never know. We might find some epic loot over there that we need. Maybe some pretty flowers that we want to get. Some epic mobs. You never know. But we're going to go to the penitentiary and check it out from on high. Let's go see. I don't think I've ever watched the nuke drop over in the penitentiary. Well, first time for everything, right? Misclicked. Now, sometimes when you make a mistake in life, what it's doing is actually trying to tell you something as well. So keep that in mind. Don't grab none of these flowers yet. Yeah, group together. Group together. God, this weapon is so OP. I gotta get away from the thing so it doesn't drop the nuke on me. All right, now we're going to do that battle in a minute after this nuke drops, because I've never got up on the side here and watched the nuke drop, and that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to watch it get just completely blasted over that way. We got 45 seconds, 49 seconds. While we're here, we might as well blast some baddies. I've actually never gone inside here and gone inside this thing, because I'm such a slacker. I'm a slacker. Let's go up here. Get wrecked! All right, nuke's gonna come down right here. We get up higher. We get up higher over here. All right, I gotta watch the nuke. I don't even know what's over there. That was my bad. I mispressed the nuke. Oh no, Baggerus! Oh no, Baggerus was too close. He was too close to the nuke and got nuked. Uh-oh. Poor Baggerus. He was in the road. He teleported in right when it blew up. Poor Baggerus. Alright, that's it. All you peeps down here are going to get owned. Death from above! Remember, this is ultra sight ammo. With my bloodied set on as well, or bloodied explosion thingy. I don't remember what the heck the name of it is. Toast. Anybody else? I'm hearing somebody, but I don't see him. Where is he? Finish him off and we'll go into the nuke zone and see what's over here. Behind me. Oh, right there. Get wrecked! Alright, now we're going to go in the nuke zone. We're going to see what the heck is over here. Let's go out this way. Alright, well now we're going to just run around and pick up some pretty flowers if I can find the right direction. This way. It's that way, southwest. Alright, southwest into the nuke zone. Now while I'm running over there, before we go in the nuke zone, I'm going to do this battle real quick. Thanks for hanging in there, by the way. We're going to be doing battles all day long, so don't worry on my stream rate of peace. Lots of battles all day long. All right, open the captain chance, Grants Aurora, Jimbo, CW, Rotisserie, all getting some love. Blauhorn coming in, MVP with the 5 and 5. All right, boss time. Let's get you guys some more loots. Norbert coming in with the big help again. Ooh, where to start, where to start. I'm feeling down here in this little corner. I'm going to sweep right in there, get you guys some boss loot. Now, come and join us. You can join us on mobile or on desktop. Look, we're in the nuke zone. Mobile or desktop, you're welcome to come in and join us. You get access to the battle board. It is free to play. A very fun game called Stream Raiders. Follow the link in the chat, streamraiders.com. Find me, your Captain Kismet, and you should be good. Gonna burn up some Rad-X and put in some Rad-Away. There we go. I don't want to take away Kidney Killer's radiation because he's using that. All right, well, what the heck is over here? I have no idea. I just accidentally nuked over here. After all that fun we had, I just nuked, so I'm just going to wander off in the forest. Ooh, look at this. Oh, that's a good start. That's Violet Flux. Oh, a bunch of it right there. Nice. Okay. I'm liking that. Now, again, I'm going to go around the outside edge. I'm just going to follow the edge of it. Oh, look at this, baggers. Over here, more Violet Flux. So we found the Violet Flux area. Very nice. We got a nice glowy here. I call these the glowies. On the wall here. More. Awesome. Now, the rare flux is the violet and the cobalt. We just got some of that. We got some yellow cake there, too. Me just randomly nuking over here is actually what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the violet and the crimson flux. Again, sometimes fate gives you a push in a certain direction. And sometimes something that you might think is negative in the moment might turn out to be a positive later on. So there you go. It depends on how you look at it, right? Keeping that positive attitude is always a great way to benefit from even your own mistakes. Oh, look at this thing. What is this? Oh, Crimson Flux. Whoop, whoop. Oh, yes, liking this. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. All right, what else we got down in here? Oh, we nuked the edge of this. Oh, let's see if we find any ghoulies over here. Oh no! Is that the overseer's house? No. I think, where's the overseer live? Down here. Okay. I'll think for a second there. I just nuked the overseer's house because it kind of looks like it. There we go. It kind of does look like it.
This is Griffin's Mayor with a priority message. It's Griffin Day! Again! The Griffin Monster and his robot handlers are on parade.
Alright, this is going out of the nuke zone, so we don't want to go into there. So we're just going to run around and look for some more pretty flowers.
That's why he has handlers.
Oh, right over here. Quantum Leaf. There's some cobalt right there. Very nice. All right. Yeah, I didn't know that. That stuff. God, what the name is that stuff? Just went out of my head. You guys know what the name is. What's the name of that flower that you use for XP food? Put it in there. I usually collect a lot of that in Fallout 4 to boost my XP. I can't think of it right at the top of my head. Somebody put it in the chat. I'll give you 1,000 kids catch everybody in the chat if you go ahead and put it in the chat. Remind me what the name of that flower is. Some sort of flower. Right there, yellow cake. Not bad. Oh, man, we're doing good. All right, that was a mistake. That was my mistake. I clicked on it. I tried to hit cancel, but I accidentally dropped the nuke. And what we're doing right now is we're finding tons of flowers and whatnot. So he stopped there because he's typing. He's typing in the chat. Cranberries give increased XP. That's one you're thinking of. No, it's not cranberries. It's bloodleaf. See, look, you told me the wrong thing. Made me think of the right thing. Bloodleaf. That's what it is. Bloodleaf in Fallout 4 is great food for making stuff to get bonus XP. All right, kind of stalled out a little bit here. A little bit of flowers down here. There we go. A little bit of yellow flux. Oh, hello. The whole entire area is full of yellow flux. All right. Going to replace some of our yellow flux we've been using up today. Anything down the low side here? No, let's go out. Go out a little bit wider. Wow, look at this. See, one of these days, I just want to go through and just nuke this part, and that part, and this part, and that part, and this part, and just across the entire wasteland. Just work our way across, for sure. Go look at all the different areas. So far, this area is actually doing pretty good. This part over here, though, pretty barren. Not looking too sexy over here, but on that other side was pretty sweet. Bit of violet stuff over there. Again, I usually run around the outside edge first, and then I'll run on the inside edge. Kind of a cross edge as well. Now, you're looking for anything that's glowing, for sure. And you're trying not to go outside of the blast radius. You go outside the blast radius, you can go out just a little bit, but if you go out too far, you're not going to get any flowers from that. I wonder how much ammo I burn on that. How much ammo did I burn on that right there? I had 13,000. I was about 2,000 ammo. Actually, not that bad. I usually burn about that much anyway. Dude, you are so dead. Don't even do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right. Tried to warn you. Tried to warn you. Oh, Bagras found some stuff. Ozzy said no mic. Oh, we got some fun over here. Oh, glowing Deathclaw. Nice.
Freedom is the sovereign right of every American.
Blowing these guys up. All right, glowing Deathclaw. We're going to get some ionized meat and some other stuff there. Oh, we nuked our little camp over here. Oh, man. See, it just makes me want to go and nuke every one of these little POIs to see what happens on that POI when it gets nuked as well. Look at this. Beautiful. You got the God Rays coming in the nuke zone. Cool stuff, man. Again, I love trying new stuff. Very fun. Very fun. That was a bit of a waste of a nuke, but that's okay. We'll do this Course Piece Queen in a second. I got plenty of time. Plenty of time to do both more. And then we'll finish up with the White Spring.
Death is a preferable alternative to confidence.
This weapon is awesome! I heard somebody behind me. Now here's the thing, when you kill a mob in the zone, you should always check them to see if they have anything that has to do with the actual nuke zone itself, like your ionized meat and all that stuff. You definitely want to check that out. Coming, baggers. Aha! Look at this. Oh, and some fluorescent stuff there too. Very nice. More over here. A very big squirrel. Again, make sure you check these guys. They might have something. I got a stim pack. Whoa, throwing a grenade. There's actually... Is this the road? Huh, hold on. There's actually a large mob on one of these roads. Let's buy that. Is he out today? No. Sometimes you can find like the sheep squatch, or you can find one of those big crab guys wandering around on these bridges like this, where these guys are along the freeway. But no moss. All right, let's keep on keeping on. We're going across the road. Across the road here. Oh, yeah. Now we're hitting the jackpot. Look at this. Tons of it everywhere. Now, we're going to get a ton of this at the White Spring, too. But, hey, while we're here, you might as well explore. Look around. Looking for stuff on the trees as well. Right behind you, bro. Right behind you.
Identify yourself.
Check those mobs just in case. Use your cell and scrap. Never know. I find if they spawn in the zone... Oh, look at those purple, blue flowers over there. Let's go. Not purple flowers, but blue flowers. Oof. Let's go. Let's go. Again, make sure that you have your perk on. Yeah, some more cobalt. Nice. Make sure that you got... you know what I just thought of? I wonder if you nuke your own camp and you have a bunch of food there, does it give you the upgraded food? I wonder. I wonder. Oh, wait a minute. What does corn turn into when it's radiated? Because you know what I'd do? Oh, we got to do that. We got to nuke the Sylvia homestead over here and see what the corn turns into and what the razor grain turns into. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun's figuring it out. Part of the fun is trying it out. Yeah, live in the light, bro. Enjoy that. All right, and we're almost all the way around. Oh, there's some right there. Oh, see, that's soot flower. That means I'm actually out of the zone. Now I'm getting radiated. Trying to stay in the zone while still running around. Oh. Now I'm not gonna try to kill them. I'm just gonna do a little winging of all of them. Let everybody get a shot in. Maybe jetpack a little bit. Alright. Hey, leave Ozzy alone. And the reason why I just wing them is so everybody gets the drop. Right? You want to make sure everybody gets a shot in, gets the drop. Oh, man. Now, this is what you're looking for. You're looking for these glowing ones because they're going to give you the hardened mass. They're going to give you all of this stuff that you need for making your violet flux. And I love this mechanic. I love this idea of when you drop a nuke and then it upgrades that area and gives you the higher end loot, right? The highest end loot in the game. So very, very fun. So you can actually do it as you drop the nuke, or you can do it as you're just running around. Someone else ran ahead of you, dropped a nuke, and then you go into nuke zone if you have enough protection to do so. And you can do so, by the way, at the very beginning of the game. I've done it like at level 10. All you need is a radiation suit. So you can have someone give it or make one for you, or if you find one, you take that radiation suit and a bunch of stim packs, and you run in there and you just blast it. You can even do the Scorch Piece Queen right at the very beginning of the game, if you so desire. Now, all right, I feel like we're looping back around now. So I'll let them cut through the middle and look for stuff there while I kind of eyeball a bit here on the side. Oh, a little bit here. That's just plain soup flour. So that's a little bit too far out. All right, let's cut through the middle and see what we find. This way. Again, so I kind of do, circle around the outside and then across over there, and then we just kind of look as we go. See if we find anything. Feeling the rads. Oh, hello. A little something there. I think we picked it pretty clean. Not bad. Bunch of violet flux, that's for sure. I'll take it. I mean, I can get more elsewhere, but... Got some houses down here, too. Yeah, that's actually Wilson's brother auto repair. See if anybody's home. Knock, knock. Sadly, nobody home. Sometimes you get some ghoulies in there. Coming through. Surprise! Kismet's here. Nobody? Apparently nobody in here too. But I can use this to scrap these extra weapons. Everybody say they wanted a special ops mask. Too bad. I'm getting rid of it. Getting rid of it. All right. All right. My bad, everybody. Sorry for dropping a nuke in the wrong spot. That was my bad. But I feel like we got a little something, a little something different. Go run around and look for baddies. Ooh, in the basement. Anybody in the basement? Nope. What you're looking for is ghouls. You need ghouls, and more ghouls. A whole lot of ghouls. And a whole lot of pretty plants. Alright, so it's okay. As a spot, I would rate it as an okay. Bagris flying along. Alright, so my bad. Alright, let's go Alpha. Or actually, hold on, I gotta go back to my thing and make sure I repair all my stuff first. Alright, let's get repaired for another nuke. My bad. That was my bad, everybody. It was totally my bad. I clicked it and I was trying to hit cancel, and just as I cancel, it flipped down to confirm. My bad. Yeah, we should nuke crop fields at some point to find out. Well, you want to do that next? We'll do a quadruple nuke. Can we do 4 nukes? So we'd have to go in the adventure mode. Maybe we'll go in the adventure mode when we go to fire off the Scorch-P screen. Let's do that. Let's nuke Sylvia Homestead and see what happens when we hit those crops. That sounds like a plan. All right, let's get in here, though, and repair our weapon first. All right, let's check our weapons. Let's see how long that explosive one lasts. Oh, it actually lasted a pretty good amount of time. That was pretty good. It lasted a full durability on one, so it's good. Let's go ahead and take that off. Weapon, artisan on. Repair my weapon so it doubled durability. I definitely don't need to carry around this cryolator, that's for sure. Gatlin's still looking good. Inspect repair. Workbench repair. Alright, double durability there. Should we bring the Gatlin or... For the 50 cal, I don't even need to put that back in there. The Gatlin's weighing me down a little bit. But the 50 cal, it's 1.8. That's like a couple fusion cores worth. But this is weighing me way down over here. This is 10. So we definitely want to put that away. Let's clean up our inventory a little bit here before we do it. Oh, look at this. Large Vault-Tec supply pack. Sweet. And I can get rid of that hard mass. I got a bunch of extra of that already. Right in here. So I don't need that. And let's get rid of all of this stuff. Some lunch boxes in there. Get rid of this. Lots of purified water on me. Little Sparkle Dog. Sparkle Dog. Oh, hold on a second. I got an AFK. Oh, I don't have my alarm on. My bad. Hold on. Oh, I'm going to be in trouble. Be right back. That was my bad. I was having so much fun, everybody. I almost forgot my kids. I forgot to turn my little alarm off on my phone, which reminds me, because they've been on vacation, it reminds me to go let them in. So, whew, I'm glad I thought of it there at the last second. They literally just walked up, so that was good. That was good. Not a father fail today. No father fails, please. All right, I'm going to keep this flux on me. I'll put all that away. Put this away. Oh my gosh, how many stem packs do I really need? Not that many, that's for sure. Diluted. Should really switch over to my super stem packs now. Oh, can't put any more in there. Vintage Nuka Shine. Where the heck did that come from? Well, if somebody wants some vintage Nuka Shine, I'm going to drop that. That is for sure. And the rest of this stuff I should just eat. There we go. All right. Looking good. I need to get... oh, that's part of the food, too. I need to get my disease cures out of here. There we go. All right, disease cures out. Probably get a little bit more purified water. So what I'm doing is I'm balancing my character for battle. Maybe a little bit more. A little bit more. Let's say 10 more. This way, when I can have enough water. I like to keep my water as high as possible because it boosts your action points. So let's keep that going. What else? Let's see. We got a bunch of raw. Oh, I was going to do my take out bloodied mess and put in good with salt. So everybody's thing is being all of their flux is lasting longer. So that in the long run, they can gather more flux and then convert more flux after we do all these nukes. All right, let's go ahead and get back into the power armor. And then we're going to go and do it. I really need to get my XO2 going too, or XO1 going. I love the XO1 armor. The quantum armor is my favorite. Very, very fun. By the way, thank you so much for all the follows as well in the chat. Appreciate that. Appreciate y'all coming in. Cobbleton Farm has loads of plants. Razor grain, mud from crop. I just want to see what happens when you nuke it. This is my favorite spot because this is 200 of that. So if we literally went in there and we could get 200 of flux from that one spot, that would be pretty insane. Now, I feel like it's blocked most of this. I wish I'd accidentally nuked down here. Then I would know the answer to that question. But now we know what's in this blast zone up here. So, mental note for the future. All right, we're going to Alpha. Let's go. Come on, let's get it going on. Alpha's in the middle. Alpha, Alpha, Alpha. Where are you hiding? Man, I feel like I always lose track of this one. There it is. Alpha. All right, let's do it again. I think it is. I think it's some of it is. I could go back and look at my video, I guess, and see. Hold on, that's what I'll do. Hold on, I can access my video over here and go back because I did show the protected area. Or actually, let's just go find out. We got to shoot a nuke off anyway, so we might as well just go and do it, right? We'll find out in the moment, and if it's protected, then we'll just say, ah, screw it. We'll blow up something else. Where's that bear? There he is. I'm all over the place. All over the place with that one. Eat it, bear. All right, firing off another nuke. Now, again, you guys can come and join us for some nuke fun. We're going to get it going on. You can either come in and join us for the thing, or we're going to fire off one either at Sylvia Homestead to see if we can collect that from there. And I actually have my one of my PvP areas I took over, one of my camps there. Yeah, there we go. That's it. We'll nuke either one of those. All right, reload the weapon. Good to go. Waiting for the good to go from Baggers, and then we're ready to go. Let's do it. Here we go again, everybody. Me and Baggers got this down to a science.
Unidentified intruders detected.
Now, why am I going this way and not the other way? The reason why I go this way is there's usually a card right there, or there's at least one card in here somewhere. And this way I always go to this card. And then if there's another card in that room, then someone else can use the card in that room. That's just me.
Nothing I like better than a little R&R on Uncle Sam's job. You just made my day. Opening fire.
Dirty and disreputable, I shall remember.
Burner stand back while I'm standing there.
All clear.
Be right with you. You're waiting for her to see that in the upper left corner. If you see that in the upper right corner, then it's working. Sometimes it doesn't work. You got to do it twice. There we go. And then when it says it removes the card, then you know it's working. And then you're on to the next thing.
Please direct complaints to your local law enforcement.
I use my card and I just start running. Luckily, I brought a bunch of nuclear key cards. All right, Baggers, let's go. We both got explosive weapons, so this is fun.
Key card detected. Proceed to the control room with your key card and launch code to initiate the launch.
Also, Baggers using his level 360 right now.
Warning. Reactor breach detected. Security lockdown initiated. Bulkhead doors.
Oh, you got smoked in the face.
Engineering team proceed to the reactor control station.
Doing my job. Where is it? Right about there. Fast tracking. Round one. That's twice in a row, everybody. Twice in a row without having to do that other thing. I literally just guessed it. I just guessed it by clicking. All right, 2 times in a row. Let's try to go for 3. Let's go, let's go. Now, this explosive weapons are really awesome for this because you can literally just come in here and just nuke all this stuff.
Activating mainframe security protocol. Omega 12. All personnel defend the mainframe and secure the area. Mainframe integrity at 15%. Mainframe integrity at 25%.
Where'd she go? I don't know. She wandered off. Always looking for the, looking for the Assaultron.
The Operations Center ordered review repairs.
We didn't even bother to loot, man. We out. We out. We're doing some testing today, everybody. We're doing some testing. I'm just randomly clicking stuff and nuking it, apparently. I didn't mean to do that. I was actually going to do the Scorch-Beast Queen, but I'll show you where we nuke for the Scorch-Beast Queen as well.
Securing incident in the storage area.
Good timing, good timing. All right, let me clear some of this, and then we'll do that battle.
Sensor alert. Anomaly detected.
Please stand clear. This
Look at the door. All right. Now, I'm going to watch Bagris here. I'm going to watch both doors at the same time. See that? And then we're going to do this battle while he's doing that crafting. Let's go. Holy moly, look at this. We just had our biggest one ever with 225. We're at 211. This is going to be an epic battle.
Now constructing additional security units.
Crazy. Get that, boss! Phoenix up there. Brother White Mage, Samson, Subi, Nix. We got s.p.e.c.i.a.l. I butcher everybody's name. Subi, Jimbo, and somebody with an M in their name. Getting that epic love out. Thank you so much for that. That just brought in the win. You'll see Beardo, York, Subi, CW, all getting some extra love, and Subi coming in MVP with the 17 assists. Fantastic job. Another boss kill, 459. Let's go for 460. What do we got? We got a gold chest and we got a loyalty chest. I kind of feel like we'll swing down. Ooh, that's a lot of 4 skulls, though. That's a lot of 4s to swing down in there, but you know what? We'll just go for it. We can't swing down in there, and then we'll swing out like that. Let's see, what do we got here? We got a mystery. We got a 4 there. I say we go mystery, get the gold. Go up, gold, down, get that one. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get into it. Let's, oh boy, hold on. I got to take a look at what these are here. These are 10s. That's a 20. That's a 10, 10, 10. And a 10. That's a 10. That's a 10, 10. All right, this is the toughest one right there. Always think out my battle tactics before I put my character down. There we go. All right, let's go take on I always take on the toughest one because that's what we do. Now, meanwhile, while we were doing that, he had that door open. We're ready to rock. We are ready to go. Whatever you do, don't shoot this. You know what this is? This is a nuke right here. Don't shoot that. Even though I just shot that. It doesn't do nothing, obviously, when you shoot it. It should explode when I'm shooting it. All right, here we go again. Bagger's gonna watch my back while I sneak over here. Activate this terminal. Let's go. Every time, everybody, I'm telling you, I got the skills that kills. All right, remove targeting restrictions. Second you hear it start to fire, then you know you got it. All right, get out of there.
Control room active. All stations standing by. Launch control to initiate the launch prep sequence. Launch prep sequence initiated. All personnel take your stations. All personnel to stations. Assembling launch crew chiefs. Launch control chief active. Proceeding to station. Sanctioned launch in progress. Security teams to the control room. Security teams to the control room. Assembling reinforcements.
And they get attacked back there by those turrets, see? So they're just going to fight those turrets until the turrets die or they die. Keeps them busy back there.
Active. Chief Propulsion Officer active.
I'm going to go help this guy on the right this time. See if he can get his way out of there. Come on, bro. Come on out of there. All right, come on. Let's go. Got you back. There's nobody up there bothering that guy. Come on, Slowpoke.
All personnel to your stations.
The number one guy that dies in here is the guy that's right here. Why? Because normally you're standing up there and you can't see that he's getting hit. So that's why I stopped standing up there. I walk around and look for any stragglers. That guy's just going to... Whoop, speaking up. This is fun. Getting a new weapon is fun. All right, now we got this guy over here we got to help out. That guy's going to make it. It's that guy over there that's going to have trouble.
Launch prep progress has stalled.
All right, I think this guy's going to make it. Go, go, bro. Oh, I came in and got our telemetry dude. Backwards is on. He's going to refabricate another one. Probably an Assaultron snuck up there while we were taking care of the other ones. Yeah, look, right there.
Additional security required. Launch trap at 50%.
Law and order will be restored. shortly.
All right, 5 out of 5. Looking pretty rock solid. Here's something getting shot. See, with this kind of weapon, you can just reload it all the time when you're walking back and forth. You don't want to do that with a fusion core weapon or a plasma core weapon.
The control room.
That's keeping those guys busy back there.
Launch prep at 75%.
Close this door. That would be awesome.
You could run.
This is when all my things are coming up too. So you're busy doing this. Meanwhile, all your other areas that you were taking over are coming up at the same time.
All systems nominal.
All right, let's do it. We're going to nuke Sylvia Homestead.
Accepted.
All right, what's the alpha code? Oh, he's already got it.
Kill you as a personal favor to Uncle Sam.
All right, 083 220 220 63.
Access granted.
All right, let's see if we can nuke Sylvia Homestead.
I want this place searched top to bottom.
Ah, oh, it's covered. It's covered. We can nuke the lower part, though. We can nuke past the Billings Homestead down here. Maybe hit some of that razor grain. Where's the other place? Let me know the other place again, Bagras. Where's it at on the map? North, west, east? Where is it at? Let me know the name of it again. We'll nuke the other one because you can't get... I didn't think you could, but that would be awesome to nuke right in between these two, right here, and it would get all of those plants that are there. What's the name of it and where is it at? I think you kind of told me the name before. Called Cobbleton. Where the heck is Cobbleton at? Northwest, slightly north of Tyler Track. Okay. Cobbleton. Groves Lumber Company. I don't see it. Oh, right there, Cobbleton Farm. All right, kiss Cobbleton Farm for goodbye. What else can we hit? Clancy Manor, the Becker Farm. Should I hit in between both farms? Is there anything at Becker Farm? I can't remember. There's a homestead there. What if I went there? Now, let's just drop it directly on the farm. Screw it! We're just dropping it directly on it. Bam! Suck that! Eat nuke! There we go. All right, we're just firing nukes today, everybody. We're having a fun old time. All right. Oh, look, that was actually pretty close to where I just nuked it over there. All right, we're going to Blecker Farm. We're out of here. I could go collect all that loot, but all right, I'm out of here. That's fine. I'm fine. I'm good. Let's pop in there before it drops. We don't want to be like baggers and get hurt. This time I'm going to make sure not to eat the nuke blast. Yeah, it's like you caught it with your face. I've done that before. Like, if you take too long to teleport to the nuke zone, what happens is sometimes it teleports you in the nuke zone even though you're teleporting out of it. And you'll be right on the edge of the nuke zone and it kills you. Like, I was stood at the White Spring and I was standing at the edge of the nuke zone and it's still, the blast of it hit me. There we go. Oh, wait, let's watch it kill all the mobs. Ooh, let's not kill it. Don't kill any mobs. Don't kill any mobs. Back up. Let's let those mobs get killed. I want to watch them get nuked. All right, again, come join us, everybody. We're going to nuke this sucker and see what happens to the plants. Oh. Headphone is gone out. All right, good time to switch my headphones while I'm waiting. Feel like they're all going to die. Then we got time for this nuke and maybe one more nuke. Try to get a Scorch Beast hit. Why does that take so long? Why does it take so long? It's a really long time to recognize my my headphones in OBS. All right, close enough. Can I hear anything? Oh yeah. Now watch these mobs get nuked. You can barely see him way out there. Bagger is out there with a He's out there with a broom. Look at that. He's got a broom. That's too funny. All right, we're going to go over there and see the Coppleton farm here, but also it's going to hit the Blecker farm too. So we'll just run through both farms and see what we can find. Here it comes. Whoa, look at the lower flame. I don't think I noticed that before. Oh, that was a really cool explosion. Because normally when you're out in the middle of the scorch area, you can't see that lower flame coming out. All right, let's go see him getting rocked. Where'd those guys go? Huh. Oh, yeah, they got owned. Haha. Sucker. Alright, so we're going to run into the blast zone, straight to the area. See what we can find. We're just wasting nukes today. We'll actually use one for the Scorch Beast Queen eventually here. Oh, look at this. Not bad, not bad. Oh, yeah, there's another one over there. Oh, I can't grab it. What the heck? See another one over here. Oh, violet flux. All right. Oh, I missed one back there. I missed some. Oh, there's a bunch of it back here. Hold on. The whole bunch back here I missed. Dang, violet flux is the jam right today. So distracted by that, I didn't see all the rest of this. Again, you want to have your green thumb on when you're doing this so you're getting double of everything. And then when you go to make your flux, you also want to be in your super duper so that you're getting double the amount of flux when you're making it as well. Really does help. Less you have to collect, more loot you get. Oh, look up there. Nice. How are we doing? We're almost there. Almost there. Some yellow cake there. Some more sweet cobalt flux. Ooh, that's a lot. That's 3 on the same tree. 3 nodes in one spot. That's 6 cobalt flux there. You need 10 to make 1. Up! Everybody get a hit? Good? Alright. Right, Mute Fruit gives you what? Nothing. Oh, this gives you Crimson. Those flowers. Cobalt is from corn. Okay. And Razor Grain. Oh, that just gives you Razor Grain. That's all it gives you. All right, well, that's not bad. Not bad, not bad. All right, let's try potatoes. Potatoes just give you potatoes. All right, so razor grain and potatoes are the same thing. But if you could nuke that corn would be a crazy ton of violet flux, bro. Man, if you could nuke that Sylvia homestead right here, because that has like 200 corn right there. Well, it has 100 corn, but when you double it, that's 200 corn. You could get a crazy ton of violet flux. But this is just as good here. We need to find another giant cornfield. Or again, I wonder if you make your own, cornfield and then nuke it, if it'll work. I would think it would probably destroy your stuff, though. See, this stuff is the open world stuff. The open world stuff does not get destroyed from damage, but your stuff does. So it like destroys your camp and everything else around it. Where I think that's probably what would happen. It would just all get destroyed along with your camp as well. So now we know. Now we know. That's a good place to nuke too. You want to get a bunch of violet flux right there. Easy, easy. Let's look around and see if we can find anything else. Oh, look at that one. More crimson. We're just out picking pretty flowers. That's what we're doing. It doesn't nuke all of them. Well, now we know. Yeah, there you go. There we go. All right, where we going? We're going to go across here. Oh, hold on. Up here on the ridge. On the ridge. Oh, see, that's the good stuff. Right here, cobalt. Also right here, bro. Right up here, too. Right up here, but I'll come down and see what you got. Got some down here. What you got? I don't see any. I don't know what he's pointing out. That's some good cobalt up there. Let's just run around, see what else we can find. Again, all of these resources are the highest level resources in the game. Currently, I don't know, maybe they'll add some more later on. But now we know all about that game mechanic. I've never even thought about collecting corn and stuff like that, but man, that corn is the stuff. That is the stuff for sure. That's a very easy way to get a bunch of violet flux there, too. Ooh, hello there. My little fluorescent flux. Get a bit out of the edge of the nuke zone here. There's moo-moos up here. And it's hard to see anything. Look around. We're going to do kind of 2 throwaway nukes today, and then an actual one meant for business. Yeah, there's another defense. I don't worry about defending him after a while. I'm good. All right, I think we're good. I think we've kind of looked around. Is there anything else? Well, there's something up here. There's a turkey up here. Let's go look at this turkey. Oh, Bagger's saying over here. What we got, Baggers? What we got? I don't see nothing. Oh, over here. It's hiding. It's hiding. Got my light off, too. Just realized I have my light off all the time. Alright. Found it. Okay, I think we're good on that one. We run to this far side. Oh, there's a shack out here. Hold on. Let's check this shack. See if we have any ghoulie friends hanging out in this shack. No, but oh, look at this. Glowing fungus becomes crimson flux. Ah, ooh, maybe we want to go get some glowing fungus. Look at these guys. Got their little gas masks on. Give me a broom. Give me a broom! Alright, this is kind of weird because there's like a thing out here and that there. I feel like there should be something there. But it got broken from the nuke. Same thing here. Vodka. Yeah, look, there's something there too. Invisible something is blocking me. Alright. Something's on fire down here. Oh, it's a Jeep. Jeep done exploded. In a bus. Oh, my instincts are saying go this way. Whoa! That's why! Find his arm. Glowing blood. Level 187. What did I start the day at? 183? I think I started at 183. What do we got over here? More glowing meat. Just grab the thing. Alright, they found something up there. Let me go look up the road. Oh, they got a ghoulie. Oh, they did find the ghoulies. Oh, I missed out. They killed them all too quick. I didn't get none of that. Oh well, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Alright, so ghoulies popped out of no... Oh! What you do is you do this. This means there's a target. Come and get it. Wait for Ozzy to get back. Heard these guys a little bit. There's Ozzy. One behind you, Ozzy. Alright, now you all die. Yikes. Yeah, that's what you're looking for. You're looking for these guys. You want these guys to be coming out of the hills here. So you get tons of this loot. I don't need the glowing blood. That's just going to get in my way. But I do need the high radiation fluids. Those are usually the ones I'm looking for out of mobs. See, I go easy, right? I don't kill stuff until I know that everyone's gonna get hit. Oh, there's a legendary. I just wander around, wait for Ozzy to get back, let him get some hits in. Get him, Ozzy! That's called work as a team. And then when he's close enough, when he's this close to me, then I can just own him because he's in the group. Follow that one. Follow that one. That's the legendary one. Holy moly. Look at all this loot. Oh, man. This actually is a pretty good spot. Tons of mobs. Coming along. Yeah, there's a couple groups of them walking along there. One way up in the hill there. This one went flying. Went flying way up there. Oh, I think there's some more in the forest. Thought I saw some way off in the distance. Maybe it was a trick of the light. Oh, one right there. Bunch of dead ones. Oh, these are the ones I haven't looted. Already looted that. Yeah, so spawn points. Pretty good spawn points there. So that's like running the White Spring right there. You get a bunch of those and bada bing, bada boom. You're good. All right, how much time we got left? All right, it's 3:27. We only got enough time here to get this going on. Let's have some crafty squirrel bits. Any more pre-war food? I wonder if vodka counts. Does that count as food, everybody? I guess it does to some people. All right. Anything else? No, nothing else. Okay. All right, let's go with that. Let's get another nuke off. We got to get our Charlie on, and then we're going to go for the Scorched Beast Queen. Try this new weapon on her. All right. Should we ditch stuff first? Probably should ditch our stuff first. Let's go ditch our stuff first. Let's ditch our stuff. Oh, weird. You didn't see the glowing ghouls? There was like 6 or 7 ghouls on us. That was so weird. You don't see the ghouls we see. Yeah, I didn't see them at all. But then when I went back, I saw their bodies. But that sometimes happens. You know, this game's a little iffy sometimes. But such is the way it goes, right? Such is how it goes. A little iffy. We do what we can. All right, let's go ahead and do a quick clear. Oh, yeah, you want to do Scorched Beast Queen on the public? Let's do it on the public. I feel like we should do it on there. That's a better idea. So we're going to pop to the main menu. Let me go ahead and scrap all my stuff here first and get prepped and ready. Don't need that. Actually, we probably should make ourselves, while we're at it, make ourselves some flux. So I can switch to my other perk. Let's see. Keep good with salt on. Put our super duper on. Actually, I could just share my super duper. That'd be better than everybody else. Don't have to turn theirs on. Super duper on. Don't need all my other perks. Just that. Just super duper. All right. Now, here's when you get the flux and you have all the pieces and parts of it. You want to go in here to nuke flora. And you want to go ahead and pick which ones you want to do. Because here's the thing. You're only going to have so much glowing mass and hardened mass, and especially high radiation fluids. That's the one typically I'm low on. Actually, in this case, strangely, hardened mass. But now I need to choose which one I need, but I don't really know because I need to go look in my little storage thing here. So I look at my storage thing, and I scroll down, and I look at all the stable ones. What am I low on? Cobalt and violet. So let's go ahead and make a bit of those first. So we'll make about 5 of those each. We want to make that. Yes, let's make that. 1, 2, and then boom, that's it. So you can't make 5. You know why? Because I didn't have enough violet flux to make it. So cobalt, I can make about 4 of those. And I'm good. Now, what did I use earlier for this epic ammo that I'm using right now? Let's go see. Let's go in here like we're going to craft some ammo. Let's go to ultracite ammo. We're using fluorescent flux. So we used up a lot of that. And so we'll go ahead and look at fluorescent flux. All right, right here. So stable fluorescent flux, right? I kind of feel like I have that already. I must have used something different. Let's just double check. No, I did use it up. All right, cool. And then I have a lot of that. You get a lot of fluorescent flux from the White Spring. A massive amount. Oh, wrong thing. Wrong thing. Massive amount of that over here. Now, remember, I got my super duper on, so anything I'm crafting, I have a chance of making double. So, nuked flora. Fluorescent flux. Oh, yeah, we can make 3 of those. Make a bunch of those. Now, you can get a crazy ton of that all day, every day. And I got a few of these other ones, so we might as well just go ahead and burn the rest of those on there. And then now we're looking good. Look, we got some doubles. And then we'll go look at our actual junk here. So we got 4 stable cobalt flux out of the one we did. We got crimson. We got 3 fluorescent flux, 2 violets, and a partridge in a pear tree. We got a lot of those. And put them away into there. Okay, how are we looking? All right, one more nuke to go. Oh, my power armor vanished. Vanished. How's my weapon looking? Let's look at our weapons here and see if I've got to repair this again. Because again, explosive weapons typically get destroyed very, very quickly. Actually, that's still good. That's a good one. That is a really high condition or durability. That is a very lucky weapon to have such a high durability on a damaged weapon. On a AoE damage or explosive damage weapon. All right, so I've got a bunch of other stuff here. Now, one of the things you want to get rid of is this glowing blood because it's going to weigh you down like crazy. So I just get rid of it. Let's see. All this other flux I can just go ahead and put away. It's going to weigh me down as well. Alright, put the super stem pack in there. Alright, there we go. Maybe we can also come back to that another time. But right now, we only got so much time. Put that down. Let's scrap any excess weapons we have. Oh god, we got Cryolator on us. Weighing us down. A heavy combat armor would be great if I wasn't in the legendary stage. Alright, so we're going to go into the thing. So everybody go to the main menu. I'm going to go main menu, and then we're going to go into the regular world right after this battle. Let's go. All right, nice win. JD King, Subi, Radkeys, Jif Jimbo, and Totis all coming in with the extra love. Irrational Moon right there with 13 kills. Overall MVP, just crushing it. I was 202 units left over after that battle. Very nice. Again, we're going to try to get ourselves that green loyalty chest. Let's keep it going. I'm doing battles all day long, by the way, everybody. Oh, this is going to be a tough one. Ooh, where to go, where to go. I'm feeling right side over here. I'm going to put my character way off to the right side over here to be protected against getting ganked. Cuddle up around Norbert over here. Let's go ahead and just do it here in the corner. This way they won't have a chance to swing behind us as much and take out our support so we can push together. Now, make sure to stay together as best we can. If we spread out too much, we might lose, but we never know. We might win, too. So, there we go. And you can go support the stream by getting those in-game skins. Now, let me go ahead and take a look at the score here while I'm waiting for everybody to get into the main menu here. So I can invite them, and then we're going to go into the open world and get into some battle action. Let's see. Scrolls, what do we got? Heavy tank, don't need it. Grand Healer, ooh, almost. He's on his way to level 30 there. 6 out of 50 now. Barbarian Scrolls, Long Shot, Volley Master, Warrior. We'll take it all. Any upgrades for our army? Nope, not yet. And back to our campaign here. And we're just going to keep that rocking. Again, we're going to do battles all day long. Okay, so wait for my crew to come in. Who we got? Bagras now in the main menu. Over here. Anybody else want to join us? Kidney Killer. There we go. Main menu. All right, Kidney Killer. We got you in. Now, I got all 4 peeps in my group right over here. So I've got, my peeps in my group right here, right? So I added them first, right? You want to add them into the team first before you jump in so everybody goes into that server together. There we go. She's joined in. So when we go into Nuke, we can be in the same one. Then we're going to go into adventure mode. And then it takes your entire group with you. And sometimes it'll actually fire up a server for you, too. But it's going to go ahead and put us in with everybody else. Now, we'll see how high level these people are before we go and spend our time firing off a nuke. We'll also check to make sure there's no nukes already fired off. It'd be kind of nice if we came in and someone had already started one firing off at the very moment that we came in. That would be good. That would be good, but I seriously doubt we're going to get that lucky. But you never know. You never know. We'll give it a shot. Oh, absolutely. Oh, Baggers, you didn't make it in, bro. Come on in. I'm gonna check the nukes while you're coming in. Then I'll switch to a public group, so we're gonna get the bonus. All right. Hey, Hatron, what's up? What is up? You might actually be in the group. It's just maybe not showing it to me down there. I've seen that many times. Yeah, no, you're in the group. All right, let's go public casual team. Boom. There we go. Oh, no. No, look. I just some random... No, to it. What? What the? Did I just jump out of the group? I think I just jumped out of the group and accidentally went to somebody else's group. Hold on. God. God, I screwed that up. I screwed that up. All right. Yeah, come and join us. We're going to have a fun time. We're going to fire off a nuke. All right. Whoever just became the leader of that group, add me back into that group. So I just screwed that up. I meant to create a new team, but instead of that, I did the other thing. Now, I wonder if it, no, see, they're still in group. They're still in group. I'm just not in the group. So, Kidney Killer, Bagress, whoever is the leader, send me an invite. Oh, there we go. Control Tab. Bagress. All right, I'm going to join it before it goes away. All right, well, now we got me and you, Bagress. Okay, now this is going off the rails now. This is all getting screwed up. We got to invite everybody else. All right, now I done screwed it up. Kidney Killer. There we go. We got Kidney Killer in there. Now we got to get Ozzy in there before somebody else joins. All right, Ozzy, get in the group. You can get in our group by going up here. Oh, Flux. We got Flux in there. That's okay. We'll look out for Ozzy. That's okay. We got all the peeps in. Ozzy, don't worry. Just stay on the server. You can come and join me. You can find me on the server. We're going to have up to 24 people. Feel free to go ahead and add me as a friend. You can click right down here, type in Kismet. Sometimes you got to type it in a few times because I don't make the games. I just play them. But don't worry. Come on in here and join us. We're going to fire off a nuke. I got to check the nukes, though, before I forget. Because sometimes I go and I run these nukes, and then all of a sudden, too bad, too sad, bro. They've already been fired off, even though they're not showing up on the thing. So I always use my nuke silo. Launch prep required, but all of it's ready to go. It's ready to go on any of those. So I feel like we're going to go and do another Bravo and use this Bravo for proper nukage. Now let's see who we got around here. We got a level 2 hanging around. We got Chuckism. He might come join us. Who else we got? Fishin, who's level 40. We got 214, Testify. We got somebody hanging out over there. 69 Clerics. 70, 66. Yeah, you want to see people who are above level 50 or so. 92. All right, let's go show them some love by firing off some nukes. All right, going to Bravo. Let's do it. Bravo. Oh, I didn't click it. I didn't click it. There we go. There we go. I need to update. Don't worry, you got some time. You got some time. We got to run the silo first. We're going to run the silo. You got probably about 5-10 minutes. And again, you guys can come and join me. You can join into this server. Since it's a public server, you have up to 24 people on the server. Me and Bagress are going to fast run this over here, like we just did on the last 3 nukes, or last 2 nukes. This will be nuke number 3. We're going to get this going. We got 20 minutes. 20 minutes to make this happen. I feel like I might be running a little long today.
Error. Credentials not found. Activating security system alpha. Stand by for security inspection.
All right, always wait for your backup. Wait for your crew. And once they're in, you give them the thumbs up. I don't want to do it now. When Bagress moves, then I know Bagress is there. Otherwise, he's still in the middle of loading. So thumbs up. Thumbs up. Looking good. All right, here we go. Oh, wait, hold on. My weapon. Why the heck is my weapon not loaded? Broken. That one loads. Yeah, see, that would be bad. See, I just start pressing the button, be like click, 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 click. All right, there we go.
I really hope your will is up to date.
I think we got one in here. Sometimes there's one in here, too. Not that lucky today. I guess I could run past these turrets. I always find one very consistently right there. And I take care of these guys, too, because they shoot you when you're in here clicking the thing, so.
Move it on, people! I want this place searched top to bottom!
Not much. Nothing there after all.
False alarm!
Visibles are a machine for you, so reconnect. Oh boy. Oh boy. No problem.
Ready to die for your country, you commie son of a bitch? Ready to die for your country, you commie son of a bitch?
Nice weapon, right? I just got this today at the trade-in shop. My legendary points. I actually got 2 explosive weapons. One I gave to Bagras. And then I kept the heavy one for me and gave him the rifle. Because I'm not spec'd into rifles anyway. But he wanted it. I just gave it to him. I don't care. People are like, hey, it's like worth, 20,000 gold or 20,000 caps. I'm like, I want 20,000 caps. I'll go make 20,000 caps. I would rather give it to somebody who can really get some use out of it.
You don't seem to be willing to do the world a favor and kill yourself. I guess
Have some fun shooting some stuff while I'm waiting.
Fabricating replacement security personnel.
Alright, this area's closed off. This area is closed. They opened the doors, by the way. But even if you got it closed, at least it gives you an extra half second of whatnot. Hello? Just waiting. Just waiting.
Access granted.
The weird thing is their health kind of goes back up again. I feel like there's something wrong with the health of a lot of stuff in here. Like the same thing happens with cars. Like when you're shooting it, the health will go up and then go back down. It should just go down. That's what it should be doing. Especially when I'm shooting with a weapon like this. So it should never go back up, right? It should only go down unless they're using a stem pack, which I seriously doubt that these robots are.
pain is just weakness leaving the body.
Mm-hmm.
Security teams to Sector Alpha.
Using some ultraside ammo as well, which is pretty sweet. Keeping this area secure. Kidney killer coming in. Let's go, bro. Got your back. He knows where to go. He knows where to go. See, look, he's getting that lead, and he also got his card there, too. Very nice. More lead over there. I grabbed the buckets. But plenty of lead to be had in here.
Additional security required.
Is that someone who needs me to kick their ass?
Bloody stupid if you can't hide from me.
Security extent resolved. Stand by. Welcome, General. Scanning. Keycard detected. Proceed to the control room with your nuclear keycard and
Restart.
initiate the launch.
Making sure he's there before I shoot it. These explosive weapons are awesome for turrets.
And identify yourself. Law of
I wonder how much ammo I've used so far. I made 13,000 earlier.
Warning. Warning. Reactor breach detected. Security lockdown initiated. Bulkhead doors have sealed to prevent contamination. Proceed to the
My job is to myrtleize that mob right there. Another one behind. Another one behind. He's on it. My job, get us in through the thing as quick as possible. Ah. Feel like I got robbed on that one. I got robbed. Oh, these are already destroyed. Oh, how convenient. How conveniently nice. That's 3 for 3, everybody. 3 for 3. Kismet's on a roll today. That is 3 for 3. It's going to be 40-minute update for me. Oh, no, hard drive. Well, I'm going to be out in about 20, but you're welcome to come and join us. We're going to be playing on Thursdays. We're going to do half and half. Half the time I'm going to be doing my quests, and then half the time we're going to be doing events and stuff like that. That's 3 for 3, everybody. I love explosive weapon.
Operations Center. Activating mainframe security protocol. Omega 12.
Oh, it didn't go down.
Defend the mainframe and secure the area. Mainframe integrity passed.
There we go. It's doing that weird delayed. We're going so fast, we're going a little too fast for it.
Security. Mainframe integrity at 50%.
Screw that turret.
Mainframe integrity at 25%.
Double whammy! Me and Baggers just gave it the double whammy. That's where me and Baggers comes in and shoot at the same time.
Mainframe integrity compromised. Avoiding security protocol.
So once it says compromised, you're out of there. You're out. Ah, come on! I thought I already loaded it. Went head to head with these assaultrons. All right, hold on. I gotta fix my stupid food and water and all of that. There we go. And we'll do water anyway.
You could run. I'm trying to kill you, you know.
That's what I heard. Gotta catch me first. Why does Baggers can run so much longer than me? I don't know. Maybe it's the epic action point armor that I should be using. Or maybe I don't have my perk on. Oh, I got it on. Gotta really get my power armor squared away. I've been forgetting to loot this guy too, and he's got fusion cores.
This is going to hurt you. I lost more than
Yeah, all the turrets are destroyed. How awesome.
I hope we can still be friends when this is over.
Whew, those are level 75 assaultrons.
Security incident in the storage area.
Doors open.
Approach and
Was that door open when we ran through? We could have maybe ran through that door. That's too funny.
will not be harmed.
Baggers honing it up. Whoop!
Commencing attack on hostile target. Kill.
You could run. I'm trying to kill you, you know.
That's what I hear. And some razor grain.
Additional security required.
Potatoes. Purified water.
Ready to have their ass kicked!
Alright, there we go. I know that triggers you guys in the chat, so I'll just take care of that. When I leave my food and water really low. Triggers everybody. Who's shooting me?
I'm a much better type.
God, I can't wait to try this on the Scorch-Beast Queen. I think this weapon's going to be beastly. I think it's going to be super beastly. I can't wait. Hey, bro, I have a question. So I started streaming Fallout 76 today. Do you have any tips on streaming or playing 76? Which one? Or both?
Security inspection wall. Standing by.
Perimeter movement detected. Possible stealth unit.
Thanks for hanging out on the stream, by the way, Stun Blow. Appreciate it.
Resetting threat level.
All right, gonna have some fun with these turrets again. I love to just guess it. It makes me laugh every time. All right, that's 2, round 2. Let's say this one. That's 3 for 3 in this one too. All right, awesome. Remove targeting restrictions. Wait to hear it go off. Oh, I think they're destroyed. I didn't hear them go off. Yeah, I moved to the left. The reason why I moved to the left is because my crew was coming out behind me. And so you want to move to the left. Looks like someone's already been in here. I already checked my thing. I better check it again.
They could have programmed me to love, to forgive.
Launch prep required. Good to go. It's not on cooldown because sometimes it's on cooldown. It says it's got to take so long before you can fire off another nuke.
Security teams to.
Come on, little bro. Get out here. Get your job done. Oh, God. He's going to do the stuck thing. Give him a little bump. Come on. Get going. Sometimes you got to go over there and just run past him.
There's nothing I like better than making someone die for his
I guess no free turrets this time. It's about to blow up.
Security incident reported in the control room.
Yeah, pretty mellow.
I like better than a little R&R on Uncle Sam's dime.
Hold it right there.
Surprise contact. Engaging.
Whoa. Where? It's in the middle.
Telemetry officer active. Propulsion officer active.
Pursuing machine.
Assembling reinforcements.
Don't stop reloading, bro.
Is that someone who needs me to kick their ass?
Yeah, I saw that Assaultron just glare in the center there. Saw the shadow of it move. We ain't messing around today. We'll have enough ammo left in this thing when I get to the Scorch-Beast Queen.
Now constructing additional security units.
Shooting me from the other direction.
At 25%. Launch control chief destroyed. Launch progress has slowed.
Uh-oh. Dang it. That one's up. Which one is it? Oh, the top one. Got it? Yeah, Kitty Killer's on it.
Launch control chief active.
Sneaky.
Chief guidance officer active. Chief targeting officer active.
That guy usually makes it. It's this guy over here that has the trouble.
Additional security required.
Come on, dude. Snap out of it. Ah. He got stuck inside there because the other mob was in his way. Oh, well, he'll just probably die in a minute. Grab some loot while we're waiting. Gotta pay for all this somehow.
Launch prep at 50%. Fabricating replacement security personnel.
Required by law. Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search. Kill. Kill. Kill.
That guy should have totally been dead from that first barrage.
We'll be friends when this is all over.
Launch prep at 75%.
Please step into the
Security teams to the control room.
yourself. Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear.
I can't remember which ones I've looted and which ones I haven't looted.
Hostile target identified.
We have a situation.
Launch prep complete. All systems nominal. Standing by for final authorization. Keycard accepted. Keypad access recent user launch detected. Required cool-off period active.
Oh, I can't do it. Someone else got to do it. Go for it.
Access denied. Please insert nuclear keycard in the designated receptacle.
You need a key card? I got some more if you need one.
Access denied. Please insert nuclear keycard in the designated receptacle. Keycard accepted.
Oh, there we go.
Access granted.
I'll take my key card back then. Candy Killer's on it. Scorch Beast Queen, Candy Killer. Make sure to leave our space open for the forward station Delta. Now, Candy Killer's going to do it. I was going to show you guys, but I already fired off a nuke from Bravo and Alpha and Charlie today. Or actually, I think I just did Alpha and Bravo. But what we do is instead of doing the bunker, which is what we used to do the bottom part of the bunker. It's actually better to nuke the top side and just not hit forward station Delta. So you want to do it right about the middle there. So it swings around, hits all of these nice things like the Fisher site, the Sun Grove, all of this. And there's a crazy ton of stuff beyond up here, a bunch of flowers up here that you can collect for flux, which we were missing out on because we would just have it swing just down in this lower part. And there's not much way out here. So it's actually better to hit this top higher part up here. So there we go. On streaming in specific, yes, don't spend a lot of money. That's always my very first tip as a streamer. And I am a partner streamer here on Twitch. Been streaming now going into 6 years. here on Twitch. And the thing, always want to figure out if you enjoy it first. You want to find a community, like the Fallout community is always a great one, that you enjoy being part of. Don't play games just because they're popular. Don't go play Fall Guys or League of Legends or whatever because everybody else is playing it, because you will be lost among those gigantic streamers. You need to find out something that you want to do. Where'd you launch a nuke, bro? It's not showing me. There we go. You want to find something that you love to do, a community that you connect with. Now, remember that streaming is not just about playing games. People feel like that's it. It's actually another form of entertainment, like sports or talk shows or TV shows. You want to keep your peeps entertained and enjoy being there in your stream. Appreciate them in your channel. If you have nobody in your channel, here's what you do. Talk to your bot. Practice. Practice, practice, practice what you do. And as you go along, whoa, hey, oh, there's somebody up there. What you want to do is try to be better at it, right? It's just like any skill that you acquire. You definitely want to learn to be better and better. Whoa, we got two of them over here. You definitely want to be better and better at it. Oh my gosh, look at that, dropping all those numbers. Get wrecked. Oh, if he lands, he's dead meat. Come on, get down here. Where you at? Again, you're welcome. Come join us right now. We're dropping the nuke. We're going to do this battle after the nuke drop. It might be a little bit, so settle in, everybody. But don't worry, we're going to be doing battles all day long. Alright, that's it. You're dead. Alright, I killed a legendary. Look at me. I feel special. Oh, there's somebody falling behind me. I can't even hear. There he is. Get wrecked. Now, I've got myself a brand new weapon today, and it is a beautiful, beautiful thing. Let me go ahead and show it to you. I just got it from the purveyor by trading in my legendary points. I actually got two explosive weapons today. I call it the machine bun. Right here we can see that it's got superior damage to score speeds because I added a prime automatic receiver. Bullets do AoE damage plus 50% damage resist while aiming and shoots an additional projectile. It is a beast. It is a beastly weapon. I wish it was a shotgun. I would have preferred that, but that's okay. We're going to go with that. Now I'm going to pull my super duper off here. We're going to go ahead and do our bloody mess. We're going to make sure that we've got all of our stuff on Weapon Artisan. I can take that off and go ahead and go with a little bit of, where is it? Batteries included. There we go. To reduce our overall weight, we can go ahead and keep all this on. I feel like we're good there. And then we want to go ahead and share our team medic. Our team medic, oh, there we go. There's our nuke. Our team medic is going to allow peeps to heal each other. All right, big Scorch Beast Queenie, get over here. Now, the reason why we do this particular area is because she has a tendency to land more. If you do the bunker, we found that she doesn't land as much. So we just get a few hits in. Now, I'm actually going to use my other weapon while I'm waiting, because this weapon just uses regular fusion cores and is also an ultrasight weapon. So I can just go ahead and blast her while she's up in the air. This one literally has 1,000 bullets. So it's 1,000 times 4. So that's 4,000 damage, depending on how much I hit her. And so I can just blast her up in the air. I've got 12 fusion cores. That's 12,000 shots. And now when she comes down, that's the perfect time to switch to my other weapon. And run up and give her a little snuggle, kissy kiss. Let's go. Come on, reload. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Before she flies away. Fire the weapon. My weapon is not shooting. Fine. We'll figure that out here in a minute. Shoot this weapon first. Wow, look at that damage. Now let's try this again. We're going to go back to my other weapon. There we go. Great weapon for clearing what I call the after battle. Like these guys. Got a legendary Mirelurk king over here. We'll let everybody get a shot in on that. There she is. Now she's back. Let's go up here and snuggle right up. In her face. Holy mackerel. Look at that. That's some serious damage right there. That's explosive damage going on. It's a two-shot as well. Hold her head still. I'll get her. Now, the only problem is I have to reload in between, so I'm missing a lot of shots that I could be hitting with my other one. Oh, and then my gun has broken. Of course it has. What do you expect? Let's go back into here. Let's just let her womp on us a little bit here. While we, of course, go in and inspect repair. We do a repair kit, improve repair kit. And then back to it. Come on, get the weapon out. There we go. Come on, shooty shoot the weapon. Let's go. For some reason, when I press forward, it doesn't work again. Might actually get a shot in here. There we go. Get wrecked. Now, so this weapon, you got to reload it a lot, but it reloads fast. Whoa, look at those 24s. Bye-bye, baby. Now for the after battle. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Come on, where's the battle? Oh, I hear a legendary. Now what you want to do after the battle is hit Q a lot. To see if there's any extra stuff that's going to drop. Comes another Scorch Beast from way off in the distance. Just a regular. Oh, there's one that fell. Get over here. Get over here. Bye-bye. Now the reason why I like the Gatling laser, you don't have to pause a lot of the time to actually go in and keep shooting. But it does a lot less damage. It does like 4, 6, sometimes 14 damage, but then it does 1,000 of those. So that's pretty awesome. Oh, we got a legendary. Man, we're rolling in the big mobs today. That's like the points in shooting a regular mob with that much ultrasight going on. I'm overburdened like can't be. See, now, not only do I use it for shooting stuff, but it's for let people know there's mobs out there, right? So you just start shooting that direction. Everybody goes, "Hey, what is he shooting at?" Then we know it is. Now, don't worry. I'm going to go ahead and do. I'm going to go ahead and do that battle here in just a second, everybody. For those waiting for that battle, don't worry. I'm on it. Look, these guys are pros. So you know who the pros are? Who know where this scrap area is. So you can go in here and take this weapons out. Another great reason why you want to do this instead of the other area. Because the scrap area is actually a little bit further away in a bit of a shack. Where here, you can come over here and you can get rid of some of that stuff. And then not be overburdened. Now, somewhere out here, among these dead mobs, there's another legendary that we got. So we're going to run around. Try to see if we can find that legendary. Going to be right overburdened again. We call this fly fishing. Where you run around, look for all the flies floating around. Ooh, there's a big one there. And just look for all the mobs that have been killed in tandem to all these other mobs. And around here somewhere, there is a Scorch Beast King that died. With some legendary loot on it. And so we're going to try to find that real quick. We're going to do a battle. And then we're going to go into battle mode. We're running over big time. 4:15 now. Look at it, still twitching. You're still twitching over there. Now, sometimes, by the way, you can find mobs underneath the actual mobs, underneath those mobs. I highly suggest to sweep underneath there if you are running around here. Now, normally what I would do is I'd run around and I would grab all of the flowers and stuff because those are worth a bunch. Those are all that flux and stuff that we're looking for, but I am out of time, so I gotta just grab what I can, and then I got to bail. I got to bail out of here. All right, I think we're good. All right, much love, everybody. Much love. That was super fun. Much love. Look at these guys up here. Much love, everybody. See, now look, this is my favorite part of the game because it's not just... See, this is the exact opposite of what they made the game about, right? They made the game about you coming out of the vault and you're all fighting versus each other and you're fighting over resources and all that stuff and you're doing the PvP and all of that. And this is the exact opposite. This is where everybody who doesn't even know each other, or a bunch of these people know me, but a bunch of random people jump in to help on the s.p.e.c.i.a.l and everybody benefits. It's the exact opposite of the original thought behind the PvP. So PvE and Fallout is actually the exact reverse of that, which is people actually want to do rebuild the hearts and minds of the wasteland, which is very encouraging, by the way, especially in these troubled times for sure. Very encouraging that people want to go in there and work together. Whoa, that was a whole bunch of loot we just scrapped up there. All right, so we'll go ahead and leave it there. We're going to go ahead and bounce out to the camp. That was a triple nuke day today. That was a lot of fun. Plus, we got a bunch of quests done. We took over a lot of POIs and whatnot, and so on. I feel like that's a big win. Now, while I'm teleporting back to my base, let's go ahead and do this battle. And we got lots of peeps in here. 235, a new record. 235 units. Wow, we're breaking records today. Breaking records on Stream Raiders, and now we're just going to keep giving you guys the loot, keep going all day long. Now, if you are enjoying the stream, consider hitting that follow button. Consider hitting that subscribe button as well. It does help support the stream. Trying to get back up to that 200 subs, because I got to stay right about 200 subs. We'd like to get to 500, but you know, beggars can't be choosers, right? I do the best I can to re-put that money right back into the channel in the form of giveaways and love to you guys, especially since Christmas is coming up. Hoping to do a nice giveaway again this year. Now, if you have something you want to donate to the stream, if you got a code for something, or if you got a game or whatnot that you would like to donate, doesn't matter if it's a $1 game, $5 game, whatever it is. If you want to go ahead and donate that to the stream for the giveaways, don't worry, I'm just going to give them all away. I've given away some games that even I don't have. And I usually do it quite big on Christmas. I think last Christmas I gave away about 250 games here in the stream, thanks to all the people who did donate, and from me to all of you, and then also some of my sponsors. So if you would like to do that, make sure to go ahead and contact me on the Discord, and I'll go ahead and put that in the chat for you as well. I got to press the buttons over here. Boom, there's all the social media right there. Feel free to click that first one. That's the Discord. So we're going to grab some purified water before we go, because this is all going to go and disappear. So much love, everybody. Give some more love before I go. That was super fun. Super fun. Now, we'll be back on next Thursday doing the same thing again, having lots of fun and blowing it up. We'll do half and half the day up to about 12:30. We'll be doing questing and running around doing all that, or getting camps and whatnot. And then I will be doing all that stuff, the event stuff, in the afternoon. All right, open the captain's chest. What do we got? Grants and rewards. Let's see. Sandrick, Jimbo, Taurus, Bearded, and Subi all getting some love. Now, remember, battles all day long. So we're going to go into battle mode. That's when you won't see or hear me, but the battles will continue all day long until I feel like I want to stop. Yesterday, we did 12 hours. The day before that was 12 hours, and I think the day before that was 10 hours. So lots of battles so you guys can get lots of loot. Now, Bambalus coming in overall MVP with the 23 assists. Nice job. Oh, that's another one. We're into the bonus levels, everybody. We're so epic. We're now into the bonus levels. Let's try to loop this map a couple times, though. We're going to go through this and then come back and do the whole entire expanse again. All right, we're going for this one right here, so I got to make sure I stay on track. I think we're going mystery. Yeah, we're going mystery, and then we're going that way. Okay, I just got to remember for when we do that. So I'm going to put my unit down before I forget. Holy moly. All right, where's all the biggest guys? Hold on, there's 10, 10, and 10. I always look for the toughest ones, and I put my characters there. Because I get a default epic, but I only get to put one down, but I do get an epic every time. Okay, these are all pretty similar. That's a tough decide. I feel like we're going to be heavier mobs on this side. So maybe start at the bottom over here. Let's see how we do. So I'm going to go ahead and throw my, I'm going to try to, throw my paladin in there. Get in there, paladin. My bad clicking. There we go. So get my paladin, and I think he's too far back. Gonna go and start right down here. Now again, cluster together, everybody. If we got some banners, people over us to cluster around them. Spread out just a little bit, but make sure that we have enough to protect each other when we push in, because these guys are going to come down. These guys are going to come out. Got to make sure that we have enough to bring in that W for everybody. All right, everybody, let's go to my office so I can give you guys some love, and then we're going to go into battle mode. Let's go. All right, everybody, there's my schedule right there. If you want to know what time I am live, it's Monday through Friday. I'm live from 9 a.m. to around 4 o'clock. We're a bit past 4 o'clock because we were having too much fun. Then also on Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until about midnight, but we might run longer this time, doing some 7 Days to Die. I do not have night streams for right now. While I'm working on additional projects, I might add them back later on. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and just go as we are so I can get a lot done, because I got even more stuff to work on over here while you guys are watching battle mode. So while I'm working on stuff behind the scenes, you guys are going to be able to continue to do battles. You'll be able to watch the battles here on the stream as well. All right. So here we also are. That social media again right there. You can check out the Discord, the Twitter, hit the follow, and then go to YouTube, hit the subscribe, and also check out the website, kismet.gg. Right here, I'm going to give you guys some caps. Now, I almost forgot yesterday, but I got you after I was offline and gave you lots of love. My first place in the stream rankings. Well, there you go, Benless. Look at that. Coming in MVP. Nice job. Nice job. That's because you went beast mode. There's 1,000 kiss caps there. Let's go ahead and check on those retweets. How are we doing on our retweets over here? I should have been checking it more. I was so into having so much fun. Holy mackerel. We got 10 retweets. Way to go, everybody. All right, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a double whammy there, 1,000 and 1,000. Well, you know what? I'll give you an extra 1,000 for being here all the way at the end of the stream and being amazing. And now you guys got a bunch of kids caps. You're kids, but what are these kids caps for? Well, those kids caps are for all the giveaways I'm doing. I'm trying to get to those giveaways so I can give them away to you. We're going to probably do a bunch of giveaways, especially during November and December, so be watching out for that, but also random giveaways all the time. So be watching for those as well, including Stream Raider skins, real-life loot like Bethesda bags and Bethesda gear, as well as games, all right? So settle in, hit the follow button, hit that subscribe if you did enjoy the stream today. If you laughed, you cried, you learned something new, I do appreciate everybody does help support the stream. All right, everybody, I'm about to vanish. Enjoy yourself some battle mode. I'll see you in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Hey, everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.